All right. Hello, everybody. I am just in time to not miss any action. Guys, I am at Birmingham, the Dreamhack event, and we have a huge Trackmania tournament happening. It's the Road to EWC qualifier tournament. The players are competing for $20,000. The matches are completely stacked. We saw that yesterday, and I will keep you guys up to speed with that today as well. We are about to have a ridiculous match, and we got to figure out very quickly which one we want to watch because it starts in 4 minutes. So, you know, time is of the essence here. I will quickly pull up the playoffs bracket so you guys can see where we are in the tournament. If I go over here, you can see it now that we are at this point right here. We're in the lower bracket, a round of 8. Basically, the match we're going to have is either Pac, Mime, Heaven, Pusita Paco, or Binks, Massa, Elcon, Jadon. These are the 2 games happening now. And then after that, we will have... No, sorry, rather, it's these 2 matches first. It's the upper bracket round of 8. It's Gwen, GranaDy, Wosal, Epos, and Mudda, Carl Jr., Otak, Braden. I think we're going to watch the second one here, guys, because it is the jet lag. It is the jet lag crew as well. Is this pre-recorded? No, it's not. I'm live. I'm here. This tournament is completely stacked. And we're starting in 3 minutes. So yeah, let's get on the server. Let us get on the server. Level is completely ridiculous. I will quickly get us in game. So I believe it is indeed the first match is the lower bracket. I'll double check that. Point is, we're not going to miss any action. Yes, so no, sorry. There is the upper bracket match happening. And the lower bracket as well. Is this supposed to be this way? Guys, why are you saying it's pre-recorded? I'm literally right here. I'm literally right here. It's just, oh, I need the join link. Okay, let's hurry. Let's hurry. Yeah, sorry. So guys, I just got confirmation. All of them are happening back to back. I think it is most... Is it most interesting for you guys to watch upper bracket or lower? The thing is with upper bracket, if they win, they go through, they're qualified to EWC. In lower bracket, if they lose, they're out. That is the thing. We could have our first players qualified to EWC here though, so I think for that reason, upper bracket makes the most sense. Although, yeah, some players will get eliminated here. Watch Carl Nutta. So Carl Nutta we are going to watch regardless. That is played on stage after this round, so no, come on. Come on. I gotta send this to myself. I tried to click join server, but now it says it's full. I don't know why they put the limit so low, but yeah, the server says it's full. Give me a second. I'll fix it. Okay, here we go. Try this instead. Here. All right. They've been waiting for me, guys. They're waiting for me, so we are now ready. And we're in game, everybody. Okay, it's the first match of the day. Gwen, GranaDy, Epos, and Wosal. So if you don't know, if you're just joining in, these guys are undefeated. We will not miss the other upper bracket match. The lower bracket 2 matches can be probably found in the Trackmania directory on Twitch as well. But look at this lineup. People are saying Gwen won 7 out of 8 possible rounds in a row yesterday. Wosile has been playing like a madman. He's beaten a lot of players. And seems to just be like on a tear lately, winning an Elite Cup, driving really solid. Epos is also more confident than ever, is the word on the street. He is playing really well. We did see him win yesterday with Mudda in a crazy match. Mudda, Pack, Epos, and Jadon. And the final player in this match, GranaDy, undefeated in this tournament to my knowledge. Really, really consistent and having a great performance. The 2 players that win here are qualified for EWC. They're the first players we know that will make it to EWC. The 2 players that lose are not out of the tournament, but they go to lower bracket. That is how this works. So, with all that said, picks are coming through. France picked by Gwen. USA picked by GranaDy. Who is going to pick China with the bug slide? Nobody, it looks like. And now, 3rd pick by Wosal, 4th pick from Epos is going to be Greece. China's last. Is the sound great? Do we need the noise cancelling? Let me know, guys, if you want the noise cancelling. I could put it on. One moment. Gonna quickly see if that helps. I did it yesterday. This is with the noise cancelling on. You guys be the judge if that is better or worse. Some people are probably gonna say either, but I think I prefer it. It does at least isolate the noise, because we are in a very loud stadium, guys. Like yeah, there's a limit to what I can do. I saw one guy comment under the VOD yesterday, like, this is the worst stream Virtual has ever done since he got 50k subs. Embarrassing or something. And it's like, guys, I'm trying, you know. I got a 1-day notice to get here. It's not my setup. The only thing I brought is the microphone and the audio mixer. The rest is gear I get to borrow. So we're working with what we got and the setup we got and the room we got. And I think it's all right. I will do my best. What is really cool about this is that all the players are literally back there, and we can just pull them over for interviews in person, hear their thoughts right afterwards. They're all lovely people. And yeah, I think we're going to have 2 very happy players after this match. So make your predictions and let's get into it. First round of map 1 here. On France, in the previous match with Epos, we saw him win 3 out of 4. 3 first places and a second, I should add. And he was very close to beating the tournament record. But the tournament record, the TR, is by Gwen, who's on the server. Gwen, very hit or miss player. You will either see Gwen score a bunch of 10-pointers or almost none. So that is just how he plays. He either has a lot of flow or he doesn't. And momentum is a big thing. All 3 players up front very close. GranaDy got a bit of a slow start. And we did see him struggle a little bit in this portion of the map in the Elite Cup. He's doing the release land early line. Gwen got so much speed there. He touched the barrier. Carries that up the hill. It's Gwen versus Epos up front. They're 200th apart into the last part of the map here with the quarter pipe jumps. Gwen trying to get earlier on the asphalt to get more speed for the quarter pipes, and this could make him overtake Epos. That is 2 jumps in a row, very clean. The third one good as well. Side by side up on the last one. Gwen gets early grip. Epos has disappeared, and Gwen wins. Epos down to 4th with a wheel clip. 1:07.27 the winning time. Very quick from Gwen there. Starting to build some momentum. And I do gotta say, crazy hype train happening on Twitch right now. D Hobbs D with 25 gifted. Thank you so much for all the support lately. It's been incredible. With that said, let's get back to the apps. Cam is overlapping with bottom interface. I will look into this very quickly. Thank you for telling me, guys. I see there's a little bit of a size thing happening. Let's do... No, you know what it is? I had a pro player drive on some cursed resolution. Yeah, okay. It's not that, so now... Okay. The pro players play on like stretched monitor to see corners better. It should be fixed now. Gwen in first place into the second round, Apple's third. Wosal second. Almost the positions from last round. Here, Wosal with a lot of speed though. Oh, GranaDy hits the wall on the inside as they go for the identity. Wosal clips as well. Positions could be almost identical. Gwen continuing his tear. And that should be a second round win in a row for Gwen. He picked this map. And another insane time. Wow, 1:07.17 for Gwen. Everything good now, guys? Guys, when Gwen recorded on this PC, I'm telling you, he plays on... Let me show. I'm not going to change it, right? But he plays on... He plays on this. He plays in 4x3. Like an ancient CRT TV. And then he stretches it wide. So his car looks ginormous on the screen. Takes up like half the screen space. I didn't know. But yeah. 20 out of 20 for Gwen. It's not going to continue as he does crash. Little bit surprised that GranaDy is not doing the no slide. We saw Mudda do that on the steering wheel and make it work. Maybe finds it too inconsistent here, GranaDy. And definitely after 2 crashes in a row, you do want to stop the bleeding. Nice jump by Wosal on the inside. GranaDy should overtake here, though. The speed looks better. And this is important for GranaDy. Up the hill, into the drift. See who gets the most asphalt. That looks like GranaDy again. Going to be a bit faster into the first jump. Wosal trailing by a car length now. Second one low for GranaDy. The third good as well. And GranaDy seems to have this unlocked. That's 10 points for him. 6 for Wosal. Gwen has overtaken... Oh, but gets sniped. Appos overtakes Gwen for an extra point there to his name. And it's always nice when the players with the least points score the most, because it kind of equalizes the match. And so here, it's suddenly a lot closer. And now it's actually Appos in fourth, who I predicted myself would do well on this map. We had 36 in the previous game. Here he clips together with Gwen. They both clip. And speaking of that thing where the top players score less, we're going to see something of that kind happening here. First 2 rounds from Gwen were lightning fast, but now 2 crashes in a row. Wosal GranaDy 1 versus 1 for the second half of this track. Saw GranaDy gain on the dirt exit last time, and look at this approach. Full aggressive outside line, catching up to Wosal. And then here as well, in the exit of the dirt, GranaDy gained some valuable time with that left-right line. Last time he was ahead, now he's a little behind. Can he make up the gap in the ending? It's only 700ths. Wosal gets a very good drift there into the identity. Huge speed advantage for the Frenchman on the French map. Last jumps though, he clipped and GranaDy overtakes. Gwen might even get there. Zooms past, makes this a 6-point round with a crash, and he will be very happy with that. But quite the slow start to the match for Appos. We're going to have Gwen in first, GranaDy second. We're going to have Wosal third, Appos fourth. All right. We are on USA. Cape Kona. This is a map that is also giving us very close rounds in this tournament. Last time we saw this played, everyone on the server were close to breaking the tournament record. And now it's been improved further. It was a mid 0.5 and now it's a low 0.5. So we'll see. Picked by GranaDy, who started to build some momentum for himself after those early crashes. Can he keep it up? First bobsleigh part, there is some magic you can do, some trickery with the searing. Wosal got it pretty good. I tabbed out of the game one moment. We're back, and they all made the jump, so thankfully we didn't miss anything crucial. Now they drop into the dirt. Some people set this up quite wide to then get more speed down through Hollywood. Others just stay on the low line, closest path possible. Then we go across this ice dirt part. You have a flick that typically decides the rounds in speed. Looks like Gwen has it about perfect. GranaDy and Wosal are trailing. And now we're going into a very precise drifting part. This is significantly harder on steering wheel than controller and keyboard. So GranaDy switches input device here. And he misses the Neo slide. Doesn't get it to work. There's a low-speed drift mechanic. Gwen is going to take the first round. Wosal close. Apple's third. Gwen almost beat the tournament record. That was a 1:02.58 there. Insane time by Gwen. Insane time. Alright, second round. GranaDy had a similar start on the previous map, crashing the first round. And then came alive. Jump up, looks alright. A little bit of a bump there for GranaDy. And just a tiny touch like that is enough to put you into fourth. He has a different dirt approach though. And you can see that he tries to stay inside line and maybe it equalizes just about. Apple's doing the release there to land early, but it goes wrong. He slides on the exit, doesn't want that. GranaDy jumps 2 inside and crashes. It's French 1 versus 1. Gwen and Wosal. Gwen slides out now. And I think what we're seeing, guys, is that we have sort of a situation where everyone knows to score points, you gotta drive a 0.5. And so they're all just full sending. Not much to see here. Wosal's just gonna safe this in. It is the map he won the Elite Cup on. Gwen is gonna push for second. GranaDy third. Apple's fourth. As he does finish, yeah, if he fell off there, he wouldn't have time. Secures those 3 points. Still second, yeah. Unbelievable. Of course, a lot of nerves. Like, I talked to Bren this morning, and he said that, you know, he's been chilling all tournament, but recognizing you are 1 match win away from being the first players qualified to the biggest prize pool tournament they've ever had, it does kind of get to you. You start to think about it like, oh, I am right there. I don't want to let it slip away, you know? Don't want to be so close only to fall behind. So you can empathize with that, and the nerves come through in their gameplay too, I think. But whoever can adapt to those nerves the best will pull through here. Apple's now with a fantastic line. That's why he goes for that release. He failed it last round. Now it's good. Wosal with a way better flick in. Apple's touches. That's low speed for this entire part. Everybody overtakes him. Down into the part with the slides. GranaDy's going to switch input device here onto keyboard now to try to get a good Neo slide. This time it works out. He's still trailing behind Wosal. Last drift. And the uphill. Does he get a snipe in? Tries for speed. He gets there with a 1:02.75. Wosal losing a couple of hundredths in grip on the plastic. $48 points for Gwen in first, 45 for GranaDy, 40 for Wosal, 28 only for Appos. He was dominating the previous match to get into playoffs. Upper bracket. No, we haven't fully seen it yet. Haven't fully seen it yet. The pace was there, but something went wrong. I think Gwen clipped here on the jump up. Yeah, Gwen had to respawn fully out of the round. This time GranaDy goes wide instead of the inside line. Holds on to the speed. Also decides not to release. Appos does it, gets 5th gear. Catches up quite a lot into the ice. Hesitates a bit here though. Wants the speed on the exit. Does maybe get it, but the others are so quick in this round as well. The pace is unbelievably fast. Wosal GranaDy, 1 versus 1 in the ending again. Wosal plays keyboard all the time. GranaDy only for this part, like I said. And he does get a very good drift there. Last time GranaDy sniped. Is Wosal gonna do it now? Inside line, he tries it. Doesn't get there. Good attempt. GranaDy wins another round. Same pattern. Crashed a couple, and then 10-pointers all around. GranaDy up into the lead in the match now. 55 points for him. As we go to the third map, that was Brazil, I believe. Brazil picked by Wosal. Yes, indeed. So this map, very tricky. Very tricky map. Lots of reactor boosters and hovering. Of course, something they all have adapted to and learned, but you're just looking for those tiny edges, right? If you think, oh, maybe I can on average gain a 10th here, 10th there, I should go for this map. Now, let's see if this pays its dividends for Wosal. Not in the start, at least. That's so unfortunate. A little bit too sharp of a bug slide. It looked great in warm-up, but a mistake like that might just put you out of contention already. The speed, at least, is lower for the entire part here. It's 1 second of a gap now. Gonna go on board with Gwen for this reactor part. They all try to touch the sand for a bit extra angle, then drift through, straighten out as early as you can for the speed on the plastic. Speed slide into a long drift here. Some players auto slide down this hill for more of an angle. Some go full grip for more speed. Balance this out before you go into the no slide snap. You kind of have to do this one. It is really quick. Then across the water, the last couple of turns. Gwen is over angled onto the water. The wheels dip through. It's wet tires. He can't control it. Last turn, Epos and GranaDy. Epos has that one on lock, and he really needed that. He really needed that 10-pointer. But so to explain that, the really weird thing in Trackmania is that when you're hovering over water with reactor, it's fine. If you're hovering over water and your tires have gotten wet, it is disastrous. Gwen's car tipping to the side, the wheels dipping into the water, basically is a death sentence on the round. You cannot get wet tires, but you can float over the water. You want to walk on water, but not swim. That is what they're aiming for. Second round, all 4 players in the mix. No start mistake from Wosal. Insane pace here in the first checkpoints from Epos. Everyone feeling the pace. GranaDy, I think, just had the same issue. Almost, by the looks of it, wet tires. But he got through, and they have time to, at a minimum, dry on the tarmac here. But look at this pace from Epos, guys. This is unbelievably quick. Epos got 1 10-pointer. He sensed blood in the water, and now he's just dominating the round. The others are all in a mix and driving good runs, but what is this from Epos? I really do wonder. Between the rocks, last turn, are we going to see a 103 here? Wait, oh, 103.91. Almost tournament record there. Insane pace. Gwen in second place. Wosal third. GranaDy fourth. The score lines, they're again going to equalize 64, 60, 52, and 54. Very fast there for Epos. Epos personal best, yeah. It's a public personal best whenever you see that text. It just basically means it's the fastest time they've driven on the server. Because we do have players practicing in secret. They don't want to reveal their pace to their opponents. Maybe someone has a 103.6 before they came to the tournament, or a 0.5. But to drive a 0.9 in rounds, that is strong. You're going to score a lot of points if you keep doing that. But how many risks are you taking? Like, where is your limit? If he's going close on the drift here, like, he's not leaving a lot of room on either corner. And Wosal trying to keep up. Gwen right there as well. Epos driving 600ths slower than his previous round up until that checkpoint. Still keeping that 103 pace up front, and the others are not able to follow that well. Wosal is a very difficult tilt. He manages to control it, but only for so long. Backflips off the rock. GranaDy versus Gwen. GranaDy takes second. Epos 103.85. Jesus Christ, what pace is that? It's unbelievable. That is so unbelievable what he's doing, guys. It is hard to really get across how difficult this is to do. Oh, he clipped. Ooh, a bit too low there. Same thing we saw from Wosal. Small speed loss. And so maybe the domination won't continue, but... or maybe it will. The time he lost suddenly doesn't seem so important. He's already back up into first after some great water bounces and a low line on the set. He is driving phenomenally right now. Gwen makes a mistake, trying to keep up. Epos is up. Battling with GranaDy. Wosal missing the drift by quite a bit. It's going to be felt on this corner, I believe. Less speed. And now it's a 10th. The round is significantly slower. But will Epos get a third 10-pointer in a row? Wosal going inside line. Epos went wide. Coming back with speed. GranaDy has built up a 0.2 lead. Could be 10 points for GranaDy. Weaving through the last couple of rocks. That should be the job done. He gets there. Wosal in second. Epos third. And Gwen fourth. So GranaDy holding on to his first place. Securing it. Getting another 10-pointer in the last round of Brazil. So we now look to Greece. And it is very interesting the way this map pack that the player selected has come together, because we have a very pace-based map here, and then China, the last one, is just bug slides. It's crazy. Gwen is going to go for it most likely. He was going for it yesterday. Epos as well. It's going to be pure mayhem. GranaDy, I think, is one of the players that's not been favoring doing the bug slide. Warm-up right now. 3 seconds left of the warm-up. And then we start. So this is the map Epos chose, by the way. I believe. Yeah, this is Epos' map choice of Greece. Very long track. It's the longest on the map pack. And it doesn't really have these defining, huge make-or-break features. It's like you can gain 300s in that turn, 200s in this one. If you build up a lead on this map of about 0.2, that is a huge advantage before the identity, the drop-downs at the end. One very important feature is a flat landing here, building speed into the plastic. Epos and GranaDy had it beautifully. 0.7 checkpoint is really, really quick. Beautiful turn by GranaDy there on the plastic. And so as you can see, very close splits before the end. We're not going to have anyone make a breakaway. And it will be decided on the Tetris drop-downs. Different lines, so GranaDy actually kind of pulling away. 1/10. This is the last turn before the ending portion. Nose down onto the grass here to get a penalty grass skip, and then the drop-downs. You just want to keep stable, keep flat. GranaDy still has the lead. Last couple of turns to the left, and then a nose down to the road. GranaDy wins round 1. This is a great time. 0.25 is really quick. I mean, entire tournament's been played 200s faster. It's the fastest anyone has driven the map. That is 10 well-deserved points there for GranaDy. Got second for Epos, I believe it was third for Gwen, and fourth for Wosal. GranaDy now 20 points ahead in the match, 30 points to go to get finalist. Very likely to get there on the next map. Could get there on this one with a clean sweep, but yeah, he is really driving well in this game. And like we've been talking about, the first 2 players will be locked in for EWC after this match. Whoever wins, the top 2 players go to EWC later this year. Oh, that's a shaky line, but he survives. Gwen had a mistake. Wosal in sole first. And then there's quite a gap down to Epos. Let's follow the battle. GranaDy gained a lot of time on Epos in the dirt. He had this different line onto the booster and a bit more inside on the road itself. Maybe he can make up some time towards Wosal as well. It was 1800s, now it's 15. Wosal missed the outside line. Now it's 700s. Onto the nosedive now. Looks good for both, but great from Wosal. Keeping the lead. Epos joins the mix. Onto the blocks. GranaDy a little slow there. Epos catching up. Wosal holding on the last dive. Oh, Wosal has to go left side. GranaDy snipes. He takes it away. Wosal a little shaky on the last drop down. And GranaDy gets another 10 points. It looked like he was going to fall in the hole. I mean, it looked really shaky for Wosal in the end there. Beautifully done by GranaDy. 25 points ahead. On the first maps, he got off to a slow start, but that momentum, guys, has carried a very long way. Now he is very poised for one of those spots. Wosal kind of have to commit for the drift. If you back out, it's too much time loss anyway, but it does hurt to see. And one player we saw very actively in the top early was Gwen, but now for like the last 8 rounds we haven't really seen him score big. all throughout Brazil and so far on this map. No big performance by Gwen yet. Is he going to be able to step up in these last decisive rounds? Matching GranaDy now through the drifts, early on the booster. Also matching that line. Look how similar the trajectory really is. Onto the outside with one brake tap to get their car more angled, and then the nosedive. Who gets it better? That looks really good for GranaDy with the wobble. Keeps the lead. The drop downs. Commands Gwen, misses, passed by Epos. And GranaDy now has such a big lead. It's going to be another 10 points. 24 as well the time. Almost tournament record again. If he was feeling it before, you have to imagine he's feeling it now. That's unbelievable performance right now. And he could clean sweep the map. He's won 3 out of 3 rounds so far. Could get the 4th 10-pointer in a row and go into finalist on China. What's interesting there, guys, is GranaDy will absolutely be finalist on China now. And typically he doesn't do the bug slide. So now I'm very curious what's going through his mind. Is he going to change up his strategy and go for the bug slide anyway? He can't score more points, so he doesn't have anything to lose. Oh, he was doing the bug slide every round. Okay, so then that decision is easy to make. But yeah, I mean, at this point, you're probably just so confident scoring all those points, and he's still continuing. This is one of the best performances I've ever seen from GranaDy, honestly, and it's a joy to watch. Do hope for the others as well, that they keep it clean. They've had a lot of crashes now. Gwen up there. Is he going to deny the round from GranaDy? This time Gwen with a way better nosedive. Wosal, Epos, they're all there. Nice side ramp from Wosal to gain a couple hundreds. He's the one leading the charge. Down the last jump, he does go left side again, but he clips and Gwen wins the round. GranaDy gets second, 116 points, 4 away from finalist. Epos third, Wosal 4th. Yeah, that ending for Wosal, that's a tilter. All the momentum going to the right side. He tries to force it left side. Maybe just ran out of space there after how the car angled, but it is a decision that will cost him dearly. And now we see China. Yes, I think everyone is going to do the bug slide. They didn't in the Elite Cup, but that is a different setting. That was lose 1 round and you're out. Here it's just win the rounds and you're good. So what we're looking for here, guys, on the bug slide, a very good one gives you a 15.5 checkpoint. We saw that from Epos yesterday. Gwen as well. If you get it mediocre, it's like a 0.7. 2 players already crashed. That was GranaDy crashing. And it's a very important battle, actually, between him and Epos, because 3 points for GranaDy is not enough for finalists. This stalls the match. If GranaDy gets 3rd, that's 4 points. But in 4th, he will be just short. Gwen versus Wosal up front. Oh, and Wosal with a little weak ice slide exit. Gwen propelling ahead. He's 0.4 now. In the lead, keeps the gear. This is a very good map for Gwen from what I've been able to see in the tournament. Also keeps the speed here. And yeah, we'll see. This is a good time, I think. Looking like a low 105 for Gwen. And GranaDy is a bit closer to Epos, but it's too far if a mistake does not happen. What is the final timing for Gwen? A 105.22. And indeed, GranaDy does get 4th. Only scoring 3 points and getting up to 119. The classic. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for GranaDy. This does make things very interesting, though. He could have had it too. Oh, there's a big mistake by GranaDy again, by the way. But that doesn't matter now. He will be finalist. Could have had it 2 rounds ago. We'll get there now, but the others are going to score a lot of points by the time he gets that red stamp. But if you're not familiar with Trackmania eSport, the way it works is that after reaching the point limit, 120, you only need to win 1 more round to secure your spot. And then he's through. Epos with the shaky line. Wosal going to overtake on the drift. The setup is not there for Epos. Won't get the speed through. But now things have stabilized. Now Epos is equal in speed and fighting back on the dirt. They all keep the gear by the looks of it. Epos with more speed than Wosal on the drop. This is going to be a nail-biter. Epos, though, so much speed onto the straightaway. 500s ahead onto the first booster turnaround. And there comes Gwen as well, but Gwen with low speed. Who is going to get the second place here? That is really what we're looking at. Epos wins the round. Wosal! Oh, it's 8 thousandths away. Epos wins the round, 105.30. And good luck for GranaDy now. Good luck for GranaDy. The point gap he has is 17 to Gwen, 20 to Epos, and 31 points down to Wosal. First attempt for GranaDy. He needs to hit the bug slide now. It's been 2 failures in a row. 3 failures on the bug slide setup in a row. And some people will crash afterwards, but not all 3. This is not going to be the one. And Gwen is on a monster time, guys. We really are seeing a low 105. This is track record pace in this tournament. A mistake from Epos happens. And so GranaDy... No mistake, actually. Just different line. GranaDy temporarily in third on the splits, but yeah. Positions seem rather defined. I don't think we'll have anyone change spots in the ending. But what's this final time from Gwen? No! That is uncharacteristic. That is uncharacteristic of Gwen. Straight into the flags. But that is quite the change in positions. I take it back. Oh, such an important round for Gwen as well to get 10. Such an important round. That would have put him so close to finalist. I'm not sure he was aware of his lead there. Like, when you're going into the ending, losing time at all is rare. Losing 2/10 is extraordinarily rare. Epos now equal to Gwen on points. GranaDy once again finalist. This is the last round of China. And he does get a good setup here. The slide is there. He tries to smooth steer, but low speed. Epos and Gwen are propelling far ahead. What's the split? 0.6 by both. And whoever gets this 10-pointer, of course, is going to be a lot closer to finalist of those two. Gwen with the low line. Epos carrying a lot of speed onto the wall. It looks like a big gap, but look at the speed coming through now onto the dirt. And by the next turn, he's already about even. Better drift here for Gwen, though. More speed down the dirt hill. 0.15 ahead. I'd say Epos with the better setup. I'd say this is going to get very close, guys, as we drop down. This time, Gwen has it under wraps. And now the boosters. It is possible to overtake. Gwen was practicing these yesterday in the area for the players because he didn't do it correctly. And still, by the looks of it, he's not doing it correctly. This might be Epos, but Gwen just has a tiny bit more speed, enough to make the difference. He takes the 10-pointer. And had he gotten the other one, he would have been finalist now. Instead, 116 points, 112 for Epos, and Wosal at 102. As we go back around, the map rotation comes back to France, which I, at the moment, don't remember who picked. I believe it was Gwen. It was indeed Gwen who picked this one with the quarter pipes. And here, guys, on pace, we saw Epos and Gwen drive really quick. The fastest time I saw from GranaDy was around a 107.8. But Epos and Gwen were driving low 107. So we are going to need to see GranaDy perhaps now more warmed up, as you would say, fully in the match, locked in. He is going to need a low 107 to clinch finalists here. The pace will not be any slower second time around. It might even be faster. Start, no mistakes, no wheel clips. All 4 players make it out of that portion of the track. Down across the grass. Only tiny differences can be made up here before the dirt no slide. We could have a triple finalist situation. If Epos wins the round, Gwen gets second. That would be 3 finalists at once, guys. And right now, Epos is first. Gwen is closing in on second. They are the fastest players on the map. Gwen makes a mistake. Unlikely to get second now. GranaDy lying in wait, hoping for 2 mistakes here. Very close to the wall for Wosal. Almost touches there. Only leaving a couple of pixels away. Down into the ending now. Drifting across, still no mistakes. Apples versus Wosal. Apples needs the 10 for finalists. Wosal has clipped. GranaDy's still there. One wheel clip away. If Apples here makes a mistake, GranaDy goes to EWC. But Apples will not let that happen. Not now, not yet. Apples challenges and is finalist himself. And Gwen gets 4 points. It's a triple finalist. Okay, lock in. Lock in. Triple finalist. Very likely we have our first qualified player in the next minute. Who is it going to be? I thought this couldn't happen with a third, but of course it can. Everything matters now. Every tiny drift, every tiny detail, your setup, your speed, your line! Wosal out! Gwen out as well. GranaDy, Epos left in a 1 versus 1 for the first spot. One of them will get it now. It's a guarantee. What's gonna happen? In the dirt, we've seen GranaDy make up time. This is his best portion after the jump with this diagonal line, but Epos is doing it as well. Epos a bit tilted though, and that gives GranaDy a flatter, better landing. He overtakes. Does gain time there again, but now on the jumps, Epos has been perfect. He's gotten them good almost every round. He does get more asphalt. This is more speed, and it might... Oh! GranaDy clips the wheel. Epos, does he know? Does he recognize the situation he's in? He doesn't need to risk. He is risking anyway, and Epos has made it to EWC with a 107.24. A loud yes was heard on stage. He takes the first secure spot in the tournament, and there's some applause in the room as well. Congratulations to Epos. First spot secured. Now it's still tense. One is there, but also Wosal could win 2 in a row and take the spot himself. Any of the 3 players left could get the second spot. Of course, a lot more pressure on GranaDy, who's had the finalist stamp for so long. And those rounds on China could haunt him if he doesn't qualify here. He is a bit slow into the dirt. That's 0.2. That's left behind the others. Does not do the no slide. Won't get much closer here. It has to be in the dirt downhill. But we're going to jump up and take a look at the battle. Could Wosal get us another triple finalist here for the absolute cinema? Still long to go. Gwen jumps straight. Doesn't want to risk it. Gets a clip. A bump. It's a 1 versus 1 now. Wosal versus GranaDy. Is Wosal going to deny? That's all Gwen can hope for in the match. Last couple of jumps. Wosal always so close in this drift. Now the setup for the jumps. He goes quite high. Low speed on the next one. GranaDy gets it better. GranaDy gets the next one better. He overtakes the last jump. Wosal too low. GranaDy clinches just in time to avoid anything too disastrous. And he as well has qualified for the EWC. The tournament does not end for Wosal and Gwen, as they will now play in the lower bracket. And if they win one more match there, they are also qualified. But oh my days, what a match, guys. What a match. Let's not waste any time. Let's quickly see if anyone is still playing in the other ones. Does not seem like it. This one went for a very long time. Almost the maximum possible rounds. And indeed, the other ones have concluded as well. So now I am a bit scared to see what awaits us in the Google Doc. Do we have some players knocked out now? That is what I want to see. And I believe we do. Playoffs. Let's take a look, guys. The results should be loading in. Whew. All right. Let's see if this, maybe with a refresh, gets us there. Right now, it's showing empty. All right, here we are. Pack and Mime have won their match and knocked out Heaven Posito Paco. And Elcon has qualified, but not the others. Is that one still going on? Is that one still going on? It did not seem like it. Maybe not. It was Binks, Masa, Elcon, Jadon. I'm gonna see if I can find a stream of that one. Guys, give me a moment. Let's see. All right. Not sure yet. Looking. It's updated. Muscle a second. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, so Binks is out. Is that right? Binks is out of the tournament. Big Clan delivering the goods I hear. Wow. Yeah, I feel like this was the match everyone watched, the upper bracket, understandably. And guys, we are gonna watch the upper bracket again. Look at this lineup. Mudda, Carl, Otak, Bren. What is that? Like, what is that? Carl Jr., world champion. Otak, previous world champion. Bren, previous world champion. Mudda's been in so many world championship finals. What even is that? It looks like a world championship final. No, this tournament is so ridiculous. It's seriously so completely ridiculous. Massa in or out. From what people were saying, Massa has advanced through, but it's not showing for me. And of course, we do gotta say, the jet lag guys, but I'm Bren. I'm not gonna be a partial caster, but my heart cheers for them, you know? My heart cheers for them. Yeah. So Jadon, Binks out. I didn't get to see Binks play. I saw Jadon and playing really well for this such a stacked tournament. And still has, you know, a lot of time to improve. He's very young, Jadon. How long till next round? They're doing rolling schedule, so it's gonna be only about 10 minutes until we see the next round start. So yeah, guys, I'm sorry if I miss alerts and whatnot during these casts. You know, I saw some Prime people earlier. D-Hobbs with 25 gifted, that was incredible. Thank you so much. I'm trying just to keep focus on the matches. I see Mix Kid, thank you for the Prime. Interview, yeah, if they come over, you know, like... Maybe we could get GranaDy in for a quick interview. I'm gonna see if I can pull him in. What? Yeah, nice. I was last after that one, and it was USA. You can actually get a picture. This way if you want. Then you get the lights. Guys, GranaDy is like mid-interview. He's doing like a vlog with Big Clan, so I don't want to disturb yet, but I will go over there. Like, I don't want to... They're already, you know, cameras filming the vlog. So yeah. Get Pac, get him after. Pac, you join for a one before GranaDy? Yeah, sure. All right. Pac coming out of the playing area with a big smile. You want to tell him about it? We didn't get to see it. So.
I won my match. I came back strong. It was a good one. Like, I had a terrible start. USA, I was last place, and it's my favorite track.
Yeah.
And then I was keeping in the match. After third map, I was just ahead. And then Greece came, and I don't know, the level kind of went out of this world for me.
Yeah. And it was, you were in the Mine Psitopako.
Mine Psitopako and Heave.
Yeah. And was it ever like close with you for finalists, or did it go well as well?
I got to finalist, and they were still just below 100 points.
Yeah.
And then it was China, so they all do the GS.
They do the bug slide.
They do the bug slide, yeah. And I don't.
Yeah, so even in finalists, you didn't do it?
No, I didn't want to risk it, because I thought I could.
Okay.
I had a chance. They were only doing like 0.4, 0.5 pace, and thought,
yeah,
I can push to that. I failed the first 2 rounds, though, doing the safe way.
Oh, you failed the safe even, yeah.
Yeah. And then on the finalist round, I got it. Paco was 0.4 ahead, and mine was with me. And on the final checkpoint before the identity, Paco was 0.15 ahead of me. Mine was 0.1 ahead of me.
Yeah.
And my identity was just pretty good.
You
and
got the boosters right.
Yeah. It just came back.
We had such cinema on China in the upper bracket. GranaDy is finalist going in. Sole finalist, 30-point lead.
What?
And he crashed 4 rounds in a row.
Oh no.
And then it became really tense, and he qualified second.
That's good that he got through though still, because he would be like fully tilted if he didn't.
No, he played one of the most insane matches. He was doing Regu 0.2 on Greece.
Oh wow! Did he get? Because I just got the track record on it.
Yeah.
In my match.
No, he got 24 or 25. Yeah.
I did 22. So
Oh,
I
sick.
take it. I'll take
Okay,
it.
nice.
But that's
nice.
good. He is like one of the best Greece players for sure.
Yeah. So do you already know who you got? We can maybe pull up the bracket.
I did slightly look over your shoulder a second ago.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I don't know if this one is updated,
I
but
saw Wosal in my match.
Wolf's on your match. You got
And
Massa.
Massa.
And so
Okay.
then it's likely, yeah.
And it's third place from Carl, Mudder, Bren and Otak.
Yeah. So that one isn't decided yet. So you have a bit of a break now.
I'm happy about that. I need one. Like to play
How are you,
almost
like-
every match so far is.
Yeah.
That's
How are
it.
you planning on spending that time in a tournament like this? You only need one more, of course, and then you're through to
Yeah, I think
EWC, as I understand it.
the best thing is to try and relax. I think for me, I don't want to be spending my time on the computer. Like, I know how to play the tracks.
Yeah.
I have some things to work on. Not crazy amounts from that match, but
Yeah.
I kind of want to. I want to have a little bit of rest, watch the start of that match,
Yeah.
see
You
how
don't
it's
want to
going.
exhaust yourself in the practice. You want to save that energy for the match,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah. No, I've only got so much fitness, and my fitness is
Well,
quite low at the moment.
you've got quite a lot of fitness. I don't think anyone would say otherwise. But stamina, perhaps, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Now, fitness, nobody would ever say. But
I love that.
yeah, no, but nice. So, any prediction for this unbelievable match we're seeing?
Oh, it's horrible
Mudda,
to predict.
Carl, Otak, Bren. It is unbelievable that is like
Yeah,
a
that's-
round of 16 something. You know?
I just love this tournament. It's crazy how good it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, I reckon if Bren goes crazy on USA, then I think Bren's got a real good chance. I reckon it'll be a double finalist between Carl and someone else. I don't
Okay.
think. I want to say Carl won't walk it, but
Carl
we'll
with the
see.
lower bracket.
well,
That could happen. It has happened before.
If Carl goes lower bracket, he's in my match. So I want to see Carl and Mudder through.
Fair. Okay.
But everyone's great. I just want to see a cool match. That'd be
Yeah.
really nice.
Now this is stacked. Like the crowd, we have more people here than
Yeah,
the previous days, and it's really cool to see. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations once again on your win.
Thank you. Appreciate
Good
it.
luck in the rest. I'm gonna see if I can find GranaDy
Go for it.
because I need him for a little.
Loving the shirt as well. It's very
Thank
cool.
you. Yeah. I didn't have time to change my pants though, so I'm doing the classic streamer, very like business and then jeans. Guys, I'm gonna see if I find GranaDy, but give me a moment. Alright guys, look who I found. GranaDy.
Hello,
You're
guys.
officially qualified. How does it feel?
Yeah, crazy. I mean, I didn't really go into this with too much pressure because the Elite Cups have been going pretty well for me. But yeah, nonetheless, feels amazing to be qualified early already and to be, a bit more chill now for the next Elite Cups especially.
Yeah, the chat is saying Peng and Zach and
Yeah, good focus,
the
chat.
community is here. But
Yeah, hello,
it
guys.
was very stressful. China was really, I was feeling the stress for you. How did it feel to play that?
In Finalist, very, very bad. Like technically it's a good map for me. I was, like last 2 days I was quite solid on it. The thing is though, I just knew that I had to get a good start with the Neo slide into Bug slide. I guess you explained the start to the
it
to
is
stream.
really difficult.
It's really difficult, and for the Neo slides at the start, I learned to Neo slide with wheel actually on purpose for that part.
You do a wheel Neo?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
I know
wow.
that's possible because Mara has been doing it, but I learned it specifically for that part, and I was able to get it, but just not confidently, and now when I had to get it, it was rough. It was
It
very
also
rough.
didn't help that you have like Gwen Apples on the server driving
no.
0.2.
Yeah, I knew that they are going to drive nice times, so the pressure was just insane, to be honest. I'm glad it still worked out afterwards, though, but China was not fun.
But now that you're qualified, does this like take some pressure off? Do you feel good for the rest of the tournament that you can?
Yeah, definitely. Like now, I mean, I still want to win, obviously.
Of course,
but I
yeah.
don't care anymore.
Like the burden is kind of
I'm just happy that I made it. That was the main goal, obviously. And now we're just gonna try to do as good as possible, and you know, it works out or it doesn't. But the main goal has been achieved. So
there's still quite a lot of insane rounds. You know, you've maybe seen the other players as well. If we're gonna look out on this match right now, the Mudda Carl Jr. Otank match.
It's gonna be spicy for sure.
How are you spending these breaks, by the way? Are you like chilling, walking around? Are you playing, warming up a bit? How do you?
I mean, now I think I have 2 matches of a break. I guess I'm gonna chill a little bit. I'm gonna do a little bit of warm up again. The thing is, I also have to switch setup all the time.
Yeah,
and running around with the 20-kilogram wheel is not that nice. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna play a little bit. But yeah, now I'm gonna take it definitely a bit more chill now that I'm through.
Yeah. No. Any prediction before we start this game? I know they're almost on the server now. Mudda Carl Jr. Otank Brad.
I mean, that's a crazy match. 3 world champs in that match. That's wild.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
2 of them will be your opponents.
Yeah. I think Carl is going to make it. Might be a boring answer, but Carl is just the GOAT. He's been playing pretty good on every single map, so the map order is also whatever for him. I think Carl is also one of the only players who picks different maps all the time.
Yeah.
Which kind of just shows that he can play anything.
Really mind, yeah.
So I'm definitely going to say Carl. And then I'm actually gonna say Bren, because Bren, you would maybe think Bren is an underdog. That's crazy to say, to be honest, but against Mudda and Carl. But Bren has been playing really, really well, and I think he's gonna make it.
No, and Bren's had, like, I looked at the stats, he's had some of the fastest pace. So
yeah, definitely. Like, Bren is surprisingly good. Like, I mean, you expect him to be good, but he's even better than that guy.
Yeah.
So,
and he's playing with a lot of confidence, so we'll see.
Yeah, gonna be interesting for sure. I'm gonna follow it as well.
I don't think we have too much more time, so thank you for doing this very quick interview. Good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Have fun, chat. Have fun virtual.
Yeah.
And maybe see you later.
See you later. All right, guys. Very fun that we can just like, hey, that guy behind me is the guy who just won the match. I'm not used to this. Yeah. So, let me get onto the server now before I'm late and holding up the show. And then, let me just quickly see what they're saying to me. One moment, guys. Okay. Production just snuck me a candy. Production just snuck me a candy. Guys, I've been asked to take a picture of my settings. One moment. One moment. You can smile if you think you're going to be in the frame. I'm not logged into Discord, so I'm taking screenshots the old way. I'm sorry. Okay, let me send these over, and then let me join the server. Okay. Right. Server. It has to be this one. Or? Maybe they haven't started them yet. I got a little snack. I did the screenshots, and now I got a little snack. This must be how an animal feels. Do a little trick and get a treat. Let's try this. Let's try. Oh. Guys, I need to take a lot of screenshots in this event. If I can ask you guys, for the interviews, right? People are not used to speaking so loud and clearly into the mic. So therefore I turn off the noise gate. But I think this is better when I'm casting, yeah? I think this is a lot better when we actually cast. Because it's just so much noise. Is that like a good way we do it? That we're in a massive event hall, you know? There's some casters in the back and everything. You stand by immersion and crowd. I don't know if we can hear the crowd. Honestly, I don't know if the mic would pick it up, even if I turn it off. Oh, we'll see. Were the lower bracket games streamed? I believe they were, yeah. We do try as like the co-streamers to make sure every match is streamed. So yeah. Ask them to cheer. Well, they don't hear me. I'm not the one playing over the speakers, you know. Players are on the server. Look at this lineup, guys. Guys, make a prediction right now. Type 2 names that you think are going through. I'm gonna give my prediction. It might be very wrong. Like, there's something about these two guys, Mudda and Bren. They play really well when they're on the same server. I wonder if someone could like start a team based around these two players. I think that could work out quite well. So my prediction is going to be Mudda Bren. I think they synergize a lot. They're good on the same types of maps. Yeah, maybe someone should do that next season. But for now, they're playing for different teams. Anyway, it's impossible to call. You can try, you might get it right. But this is a straight up coin toss who wins this game. They're all, you know, super grand masters of the game. And it's so cool, right? Like, Carl and Bren have played for so long. Carl has played for competitively since like 2011, 2012. Bren since like 2018. Mudda as well. Around about 2020 started competing. OTAC 2020. Different eras that they come through, but they've all played Trackmania since they were a kid. First pick by Mudda is Friends. He likes this because it starts off the match quite intensely. We heard from Pack that Carl, or was it Pack? Maybe it was GranaDy, that Carlos picks whatever. OTAC picks China with the bug slide. Have all won World Cups, everyone except Mudda. OTAC and Bren won it as a duo in 2023. And Carl won it 2013, 14, 15, 2021, 2022. That's 6. 2024. And 25. Is it 8? No, it's 7. I think it's 7 World Cups. For Carl Jr. Mudda's won Trackmania grandly, yeah. There's this really insane match where Mudda beats Carl in sort of a 1 versus 1 format to clinch that title. So he has beaten Carl in that type of match, but he's never clinched a World Cup title yet. Yeah, by 6,000. Guys, we are starting. Good luck, have fun to the players. First map is France. Insane stuff is about to happen. I think we're likely to see some track records be broken. We're likely to see very high consistency. And I suppose Carl is not on the server. It's going to be a wait for that. So it might take it a little bit of time still. Carl did not win 2024. What happened in 2024? I've forgotten. Oh, Carl is here. Carl did win 2024. Okay, I was correct about it. Guys, we're into the round. And momentum matters a lot. Carl Jr., you might think, you know, he just wins, but typically, I've casted so many Carl Jr. matches. He is also a momentum player. He can get in his head a little bit, but he has very good mental. But if he starts to win round after round, you are in deep trouble if you're trying to beat him. If he wins like 2 rounds in a row, it's very likely he qualifies already. So Mudda picked this map to make things difficult for the others. It is a very difficult map to start on. Carl with a bumpy dirt landing. Bren overtakes Mudda with a clear lead on his own choice. First round. And now, last part remains the identity. Mudda is quite slow here. I think he's actually going to get overtaken by both if this speed continues. Bren clips. Carl, though, does he have a shot at this? Last jump, Mudda looks solid, and Mudda takes first. It's OTAC third. Carl Jr. gets second place, and Bren in fourth after that clip. Only mistake of the round. 107.28, the winning time by Mudda. Also very, very fast. anything low 0.7 or low 107 is really fast. 0.2 is great. Next round now. I do want to show you guys one trick that Mudda is the only player in the tournament that's doing. They're all sort of doing it, but Mudda's doing it the best way, although it's very risky. So he already has the lead, right? We can look at the split. It's a couple of hundreds. On this next checkpoint, he steers really sharp, loses a lot of speed, then snaps the steering wheel into a no-slide. And this carries way more speed onto the platform for this entire part. And look at the lead he's building. He got a clip. It was 0.2 ahead, but he got a wheel clip and crashed the block. He lost speed from that. Very unfortunate. Bren in trouble. That's a shaky landing. Carl Jr. in clear first now. But imagine Mudda was 2 tenths ahead of that again. So his line there is insane. It should score well for him when he hits it. I haven't actually seen him fail it. Carl too low. Carl making a mistake. That's also uncharacteristic. Passed by both Bren and Otak. And Otak will get the 10-pointer. It's 6 for Bren. And this will make the score line very even. Both Carl and Mudda make mistakes after the first round being great for them. 14, 13, 10, 9. Are they driving cars on? Some players do. In the olden days, this used to be forced. You had to play cars on. Nowadays, you get to choose. But oftentimes, you see the checkpoints, they don't update so frequently. If someone crashed here, you wouldn't know until now on the splits. So some players toggle the cars quickly on and off to see when mistakes happen. Mudda again with the no slide. Snap, smooth. And the speed is, again, much stronger than the time he lost. Here he wheel clipped by going to inside. Now it's a little safer. Brandon Otak losing a bit of speed. We're going to go on with Carl to see if he gets the nice nosedive. This is flat and stable as you need for the turn. But he lost a little bit of the speed slide at the end there. Mudda still ahead. Carl with the low line. That's low speed as well. Onto the grass. Mudda advantage for the ending, but only by a wheel. First jump equal. Second one good for Carl. Good curve. Going low to go flat to carry speed, and that is paying off. Last jump. Perfect identity from Carl Jr. He takes the round. 107.01 to win the round. Almost a tournament record. And Mudda with a 0.9. Not enough for winning the round. Is crazy. That is a crazy round there by Carl Jr. One more round remains, and I mean, he's won one round. I said if he wins like 2 in a row, you should start to feel a little bit of stress, especially because the next map is picked by Carl. That is maybe what felt the best in his warm-up. So now we will see. The dirt once more. Mudda is entering this part in third. Snap. Otak also doing it. Carl Jr. has missed the line terribly. And both no-sliders are going to overtake Bren by the looks of it. Otak still a little behind. Mudda hesitating on the outside line. Jet lag. Driving in harmony. It's often when we watch them play that they drove the exact same line for this tournament. I don't think they practiced together, but you can see very similar lines into the end now. Bren, last place in the match, needs these 10 for himself. He clipped here last time in a good position. Can he hold it together now? Mudda and Otak getting closer. Bren clips again. Little disaster for him there. And Mudda overtakes for 10 points. Otak gets 6. And Bren has to settle for 4. Not comfortable there yet. Not comfortable yet for Bren. The others have gotten an alright start, but absolutely best for Mudda on his own map choice. Now Greece. We heard from Pack in the in-between interview, guys, that he just set a new tournament record on this map. 1:13.22. And yesterday we saw rounds of 0.2 from Mudda and Epos in the match we spectated. It's crazy that that really is the pace they have to drive to score any meaningful points. Bren shaky on the ice slide here, we'll see. We are missing a player on the scoreboard. Mudda has had a disconnect. I think this round is gonna get skipped. Or... yeah, pretty sure they're gonna reset this round. If not, we're gonna assume you play until the referee blows the whistle, right? But yeah, unfortunate whatever happened there. Ice slide for Brand, someone mentioned shaky, and he does lose a bit of time, you're right. Does not seem like we have a restart quite far into the race at this point. Hopefully that doesn't get too much to Mudda and his psyche. But the round continues. Carl versus Otak up front. Brand is also there, though quite far. There's one trick I want to point out which I haven't yet. There's a cheeky ramp cut some players do on the identity here. So Carl first. You might see Otak do it. This first drop down here to the right, you can ramp cut the wheel. He doesn't do it. He is clipping here, though that's not on purpose. Brand overtakes, Carl still in first. And the drop downs, all positions should be the same. Carl wins the round, Brand second. Otak third, and Mudda. Again, whatever happened, unfortunately didn't get to play the round. Typically, if you're going to sort out something like that, you do have to do it in the first 10 seconds, you know? So maybe they decided to keep... oh! And there's a pause, maybe a tech issue to be fixed. So it has been called now. So we'll just wait and see what the verdict is. He didn't even start the round. Yeah, it looked like he wasn't on the server when it started. It's true. So yeah. Hopefully they'll look into it. Whenever there's a problem in Trackmania, you can always count on Chem to fix it. Chem fix this is a quote for a reason. So we will likely have this reverted, guys. That round didn't count. I'll have some water. Lore on Chem. I mean, Chem used to admin for ESL back in the days in like 2013. And now he's just a very chill guy who supports all Trackmania streamers. He's like modded in every channel. And he does a lot of the stuff just to help out people. Super like grassroots guy in the community. And yeah, friendly person. He's here at the event as well. But if anything breaks, you can always count on Chem. Is it his job? Yeah, he's paid to work at the events, I think. Get a Chem interview later if he wants, sure. If he wants, I'd be happy to. But he's quite busy now, right? Like, guys, you know, the time between the rounds when we're all chilling and the players are chilling, that's when the admins are like also really busy, so it's quite hard to get it, like get a time slot that works. The Tetris is cool, yeah. I always don't know what to call it because, you know, the old school word for parts like that is identity. You might have heard me say that and been like, what is an identity? What do you mean? Back in the day, every pro map used to look very similar. So they made these distinct obstacle parts at the end of maps to try to separate them. And that part is the identity. So here you have like Tetris drop downs. Sometimes it's a bug slide at the ending. Sometimes it's driving between pillars. But I think Tetris is a good name. I think people get what I mean by that. Tetris blocks. Mudda jump line. Mudda is like a pattern player. So this is something I learned also working with him, is that in warm-ups, he doesn't like to drive because he doesn't like to start a run that doesn't complete. The warm-up is only 10 seconds. And so if it's not like a fully rehearsed full run, he doesn't want to drive it. Oftentimes in warm-ups, he therefore drives backwards, or he does some trolley stuff like jumping. A run should be a full run in his mind, and so that's how he plays. So they're all verifying their points, 29, 24, 23, 16. I think that's correct. And we should be ready to go. Carl Jr. has some habits like that as well. So Carl Jr. in warm-ups, he used to do this at least. He didn't want to start the round at the same time as the others. So Carl Jr., he will drive the round, but he will intentionally wait at the start for like a second or two, just to not have the same splits as the other guys in the warm-up. He doesn't want that. It's like some people have these quirks that they have. It's whatever works. If it works, it's not wrong. Some athletes, you know, they have special socks they wear. Mutta likes to wear his Batman shirt, but he said he didn't bring it because it was it was in the laundry. Anyway, enough yapping. The break is over. The game continues. If you're joining the stream, we are on one of the most stacked matches of all time. We want it to be decided fairly. All 4 players playing, no disconnects. And that's what we're having right now. Back in the action, first round of Greece, picked by Carl Jr. And I've said this before about the map, but here it's very marginal gains. If you're able to get 500-600s on your opponents, that's a huge gap. Like Bren losing 0.2 in the ice slide is going to be felt throughout the round. It's very hard to make up significant time, and it's a very precise map. Mutta though, look at the pace. Actually the pause, because they got time to drive around, pace is going to be a lot faster out of the gate here. Checkpoints are phenomenal. We're on to 113.2. Potentially hinting at a track record happening. Carl Jr.'s keeping up. He does catch up a lot in the dirt. Good outside line as well. They're one card. They're fused together. I can't even see Mutta, but he's right there. And onto the wobble over the grass. It's Mutta who enters the identity first. Carl Jr. with a shaky landing. Saves it and is holding on to second place for now. Mutta looks like he's going to win the round. Bren a little too far. And 3 players here within 0.06 of a second. Otak 0.2 behind is enough to be completely out of the running for first. That is just how close it is. How did he save that? And that is some champion material right there. Everybody can drive fine when their line is good, but when you get thrown off, when you get a wheel clip you're not expecting, or like a bump, an edge bug, to know how to save it in a split-second decision is like, that is the goated stuff. And so that was a really good save from Carl to secure 6. Bren with another slow ice slide. What the chatter said, I think, is actually what we're seeing, yeah. This is Bren's weakest part. Other than that, he was catching up a lot of time, but the others are all now 0.2 ahead. And he needs to make something happen in the ending. Gonna go up to Mutta's point of view here. Otak, great adaptation. He was about to crash. High speed setup for Mutta. He's catching a lot of time here up to Otak, but Carl keeping the same distance. Carl missing the outside line. The others are going to overtake into the right-hander. Nose down is so important to have a wobbly landing. Looks good for Mutta. Onto the identity. All 3 players connected as we go down. Nice nose dive from Mutta. Gaining a couple of hundreds. Carl Jr. right there with him. Otak dropping behind. Mutta wins the round 113.4. 10 points for Mutta again. Carl Jr. second place again. This time it's Bren in 4th. So quite the slow start to this match for Bren. Do hope he comes alive. He has been playing so well all tournament long, but I spoke to him this morning and he said, you know, he can feel the pressure. He's 1 round away from qualifying to the EWC. Something that's been on these players' minds since the tournament was announced. Once you're qualified, a lot of pressure gets lifted. The 2 players that win this match will go to EWC. The 2 players that lose have 1 more chance. Lower bracket match coming up later to see if they make it through. And again in the ice in the start here. Bren is a bit behind. The pace is unbelievable from Carl though. Carl right now is not just driving tournament record pace. Carl is driving world record pace so far in the track. But his identity, the Tetris blocks, has been a bit shaky. But we are about to see a ridiculous time here, guys. He gets it solid outside line, not perfect. He drops a couple hundreds to Mutta. But we're going to see a 113 low here from Carl. No doubt about it. Onto the blocks. Mutta challenged here with a nosedive. In one of the blocks, he's getting closer. But Carl holds strong. Last turn is going to be Carl, but what's the time? 1:13:30. And that is his best time in the tournament so far. Mudda driving another 0.4, scoring well. And Bren snipes Otak for 1 extra point there. But you can see the gap starting to form. 55-45, 34-27. That was the last round of Greece. And I think for Carl, the map pick did solid for him, but Mudda playing well on both maps so far. Now we're on Otax, we're on China. Volatile map. And this is a map that Carl Jr. has not been doing the bug slide on. So in the start, you do a neo slide for this first drift. Into a bug slide setup. Otak also not going for it. And a very clear demonstration there in the warm-up of the potential gains. But it is very risky. So Mudda trying to neo slide on the steering wheel. He does manage it. Oh, so close to the wall. And decides not to go for the bug slide here. Maybe because he failed it in warm-up. Bren, the only player in the match doing it. He needs the points the most. And now, from this point on, everything's the same. But Bren has a 0.3 lead. Can he hold on to that advantage throughout the track? It's quite a lot of driving to be done. One important part is the speed onto the ice. Looks like Mudda's catching up, but look at Bren's speed here. From that wide ice slide, this time he pulls ahead. A little bit shaky there on the landing, and the snow as well, dropping the gear. Mudda is not going to get the chance to compete for the big points this round. That is between Carl and Bren right now. Carl keeps the gear, Bren did as well. Down into the drop down. Both avoiding crashing. Carl has a bit more speed. This is still a fight on the booster turnarounds. First one, slightly better for Bren, but Carl has more speed. Onto the second one. He was about a wheel behind at the checkpoint. Now the speed decides. Carl might. Bren holds on 100th to his name. And he needed those 10 so badly to get back in the game. Gets up to 37. 37 for him, 38 for Otak, 51 for Carl, and 58 for Mudda. So, still close. They're playing till 120. Little surprised Otak does not go for the bug slide, though. Considering he picked this. And this time Bren has failed. There's no advantage to be seen from the bug slide. Mudda even failing. Crashing the normal way. So now it's still a very close fight. We saw Bren with the wide ice slide. The higher you see the car here, typically can be good. But he doesn't get the full, power through the ice slide straighten. I can't explain that any better. You just have to play Trackmania to know what I mean. Ice slide straighten can be a lot better than what we saw there. Otak versus Carl. Otak with a good line. Maybe this is why he picked it. Maybe he doesn't need the bug slide. The line looks great here. The speed onto the booster is phenomenal. It's just about, can he stop the car quickly? Carl seems to have gotten it good. Second one, okay, Otak onto it. Carl does appear in first for a moment, but Otak takes the round. 10 points for him, 6 for Carl, 4 for Bren, and 3 for Mudda only. After that early crash. 0.4 being driven without crashing is insanely fast. We saw a 0.2 normal way without the bug slide. That is the fastest we've seen in the tournament. And the 06 by Mudda was with the bug slide, so maybe he is going to go for it. He is indeed. Mudda deciding to switch it up. Wants more points now after that crash. If he's crashing normal way anyway, then screw it. Let's send it. He lands it. Doesn't gain that much, but it does put him into first. And I've been told by the players walking around here that Mudda is one of the best players at this ending. He can be a little bit behind in the ending, but he knows the perfect inputs. So, still in first place in the match. And if he's up there in the top positions, come the ending, he is the favorite to win the round. Otak and Carl trailing by a bit before. Oh, Mudda almost touching. I cannot believe he survived that. Looks like he actually did have to release and lost some speed. But this is the situation I talked about. Mudda, 500s behind. Somehow, likely to get better turnarounds. Carl got a great first one, but Mudda passes Otak. Second one, 700s. Carl should hold on. It is a bit closer, though. Carl wins the round. Mudda in second. Otak third, and Bren in fourth. Still close, but that ties Mudda and Carl on points. both at a certain number of points. And let's move on to the next round. I can hear people yelling. 6-7 in the crowd. Fantastic. I don't know what just happened at the start of the round, but if Carl is first, that means nobody got a good bug slide. So it's... they're looking very good for Carl Jr. right now. But yeah, with an ice slide straighten, guys, you do want the car to feel heavy when you turn onto the booster. It's almost like you're doing a tiny ice slide as you're straightening the car. If it goes very lightly, then you haven't like pushed for speed there. So we do see that from Mudda. It's a mechanic we'll see on China throughout the day. Carl Jr. clear first into the ending. And quite a good run as well, guys. It's going to be around a 0.4. With a good ending. No changes in the positions to be expected here. Carl Jr. wins with a 0.40. Great ending. Mudda, second place. 0.68 there. Brandon third. Otak in third, Brandon fourth. So the gap is slowly but surely increasing. Almost 20 points between second place and third. The top two players advance. Now we are on Brazil. Bren's map choice. And oh, you do really need to deliver on this one. To come back. There have been some stats on Twitter that if you combine the players' personal bests across all maps, Bren's combined personal bests are second best in the field, only beaten by Gwen in the tournament. And his consistency has been great. He's been winning every match. He's in upper bracket. Now needs to come alive. This is the 4 rounds to do it. Oh, and he gets a wheel clip. Going for a very low bug slide around the pillar, but that clips a little bit on the uphill. Lost in 0.1. Not disastrous by any means. Good water bounces there and trying to get a low bump on the sand. Nosedive through. Different lines being driven here. Then you bump on the inside for a bit of extra turn. And throughout the start, everybody survived. They're within 0.1 into the drift and the high-speed part. Mudda a clear favorite as the long-time full-speed expert in Trackmania. The others are keeping up. No big differences yet. Inside line snap. Still keeping on board with Bren. Can he make it work on his map? The last part coming up now. One more water portion. Driving through the river. Bren crashes a pillar and is therefore out of contention. Mudda still in first. High speed on the outside of the rocks. Not doing the slalom. 1:03.86 the winning time. Carl Jr.'s third place round here is typically enough for first. You rarely see players under 1:04. But Mudda winning the round, almost with the tournament record. And Bren has a long way to go now, if that is the times being driven here. Long way to go in the match. You're hoping for something, but the others are just playing incredibly. 83 for Mudda, 81 for Carl. And they have fast starts again. Otak dropping a bit back. It's a 3-player race. And the checkpoints are just as fast, guys. They're showing no signs of slowing down the pace. Bren doing like one continuous turn, the others straightening out for more speed. That did gain a couple of hundreds for Mudda. Here he lost a little bit last time. That's a better line this time. More speed onto the dirt. And it carries all the way to the setup here. The snap and the inside approach on the sand. Mudda still in clear first. Carl and Bren closer than before though, but this is where he makes a breakaway. Wide setup. Carl looks close, but now more speed again for Mudda. Another turnaround, and what's the time? 86 again. The exact same pace. Carl should be winning rounds with this, but Mudda is that little notch better right now. 93 points for him. And for Bren, it's almost impossible to score good points. You need to beat the tournament record every round to score anything solid. You're driving good rounds, but they're just not being rewarded because Mudda is a machine right now. And, you know, people questioned his move to go to steering wheel for a very long time. He was already one of the world's best players on controller. Bran unfortunately crashed in the start here. Why change the steering wheel? He went through about 2 years of learning that device to get as good as he was on controller. And now when you look at him, when you look at these nose slides, and you look at just the consistency with steering wheel, you have to argue he's a better, more complete player now than before. And we're still really only seeing the start of it in the recent tournaments. The 2 Elite Cups he won in a row, and also in this tournament. Insane stuff. Here, side by side with Carl. Carl goes for the inside line. Is Carl going to get the better of him in this one? That is a small difference there. Carl gained 200s. Last turn, though, Mono tries, and he gets the inside finish. He gets the inside finish because the finish line is slightly angled, guys, to the right. So if you go on the right side here, you cross the line sooner. Although Carl looked ahead. Mudda gets another one. 1:03.93. Mudda is 3 for 3 so far. Could clean sweep the map here. A slow start for Bran. This looks tougher though. Slightly slow into the loop here for Mudda. Does do the water bounces, but a bit bumpy. Carl with a very slow uphill. I believe he got that slowdown we saw in the Elite Cups on the beach transition. So very unfortunate for Carl. Now Otak clipping in. It's almost a red carpet rolled out for Mudda, but he himself makes a mistake. He is human, he is mortal. But he also corrects it very elegantly to have a chance in the round. On board with Bran and Otak there. A mountain and a half away from reaching finalists and contesting Carl and Mudda. 30 points is a huge margin in Trackmania Esports. 40 for Bran almost. Carl here getting one position. Could he snipe Otak? Oh lord. Otak holding on and getting a 10-pointer. But Bran, unfortunately on his own map, didn't get it to work. And now the comeback is going to be that much tougher to achieve. Last map in the set here though does favor Bran, I will say that. Players do talk about USA as Bran's map. But when you're this far down in the game, you have to wonder if that has messed with his mentality too much to come back. We also are very likely to see finalists on this map for both Mudda and Carl. If Mudda gets last place every round, that is 12 points on the map. So he needs, you know, a little better than that. But if we judge based on his performance so far, I think we're likely to see that. Carl as well needs 21 points. And for Carl, this is a bit iffy being on a 9. It could be that he ends up at 119. Of course, something he has experienced before. Out of the bobsleigh, no big differences. The jump up. See if they can get a good early landing. Barely across for Carl. A clip for Mudda. Down into 4th. Only point... Oh, I was saying only 0.1, but now he crashes again. And that is a slow start to USA for him. The release for Otak, but it doesn't go his way. He doesn't get the right landing. That loses time compared to the full speed line. Bran versus Carl. Better setup for Carl. Bran gonna lose speed on the straight, and then Carl is gonna pull away over the up and down and through to the end. He is 0.1 ahead of the others. Otak with low speed drops the gear and hits the wall. Mudda might contest that position, but can Bran contest Carl? One drift remains, and it looks like it's too far. Carl would have to make a mistake, and Carl typically does not make mistakes. 102.6. 10 points scored for him. Mudda gets an important 4 there, meaning a round win now would get him finalists. 109 versus 110 here between Mudda and Carl. They've been a level above Otak and Bran so far. But you still have to clinch when you're finalists. We saw GranaDy. He got to finalist way before the others. And then 4 rounds in a row he crashed under the pressure. And there is a lot of pressure because they have been working towards this goal for months of qualifying to EWC. And now you could be just 1 round away from doing so. Otak, too wide on the dirt, crashed there again. Mudda going for the full speed line, doesn't want to risk the released landing. Carl and Bren both got it perfect. Great setup for Bren this time. Early on the flick, early on the straighten, but Carl has more speed. Better inputs there in that part from Carl Jr. And is he actually going to end up on 119? This is why we say that when you have a 9 as your last number in your score in Trackmania, it is very frustrating because winning this round still has you 1 round away from finalists. Bren tries to snipe Carl Jr. on a classic. 119 points. And Mudda gets last there, 113 after a mistake. Good 6 points for Bren. But they are a very far distance away. They're going to have to climb this mountain together. They worked as a team in the 2023 World Cup, Otak and Bren. That is when they won the cup together, beating Carl Jr. and Pac in the finals. Here they're going to have to do the same. They're going to have to help each other deny rounds because both Carl Jr. and Mudda are very quickly going to become finalists. They might even get there in the same round. If Mudda gets first and Carl gets anything, they will be. Wide setup here from Mudda. Go for this line. Bren surviving just barely. Let's keep on board with Mudda here. That's a good setup. The flick could pass everybody because the speed on the exit is so strong. 0.2 there, gain towards every player, but he is at a disadvantage going into the ending. This is keyboard favored, controller's fine, steering wheel struggles a lot. Carl clips, he's out of the fight for first. Doesn't need it. Can Mudda get there? First place to get finalist. Not quite. It's Otak. Brennan second. Mudda third there for 117. And so it is Carl Jr. that gets the red number first. He has been driving 0.6. That has been the winning time standard on this map. And he has 1 round left here to get a first try finalist qualified to EWC. Can he make it? Mudda also gets finalist with anything in this last round of the map. But of course can also aim to deny Carl Jr. What a bobsleigh part from them in front. Mudda and Otak, they gain 0.1 there with the flick, and Carl already with a mistake. That wheel clip at this level might just be a too big mistake to secure finalists. So now it's Otak versus Mudda. Otak has made some round already, winning some rounds. He's at 96. He wins one more here. He's not too far from finalist himself. Good straighten by both. And again, into the ending. You do want to say that the advantage should go to Otak. And he also has a 10th of an advantage into the first drift. The second one, good as well. Both players getting it, but Otak gaining. Last part now, up on the plastic. Does he clip? He survives Mudda. Clips, but stays ahead of Bren. Gets finalist. And we are going to have a double finalist round on the next map. That is going back to the start at France, which Mudda picked. Otak at 106, Bren at 83. On this map though, guys, we did see Carl Jr., was it? Or was it Mudda? Someone already almost broke the track tournament record here. I think it was Carl with a 107.09. Quick 10-second warm-up, and then they will start. Very important round now for Carl and Mudda. Their goal over the spring has been 1 round away. With the red number, can they clinch it? Good speed slides on the grass. Setting up for the drop down. Only one player falling a bit behind, that was Otak. And now, if you remember, this trick that Mudda is doing, if he hits it, he's going to have a huge advantage. The no slide flick. Little late, I would say, but he's trying to be safe. Could have straightened a bit earlier, but he still gets very good speed. And out of the dirt, he is 0.1 ahead of Carl. Carl makes a mistake. And did Mudda... Oh, he survived. I thought he crashed, but he did make everybody else fall far behind now. It's 0.26. Mudda into the ending. Clear first place. Good round 2. Good pace. Is he going to secure it here? on his first finalist attempt. He talked about this in the previous interview, that in his matches he was 3 for 3 in securing finalist first, and the last jump is safe. Mudda is going to the Esports World Cup with a 106.96. Whew. As if he needed to. As if he needed to. That is a dominating performance by Mudda, keeping up with Carl throughout the match, winning all those Brazil rounds, and now almost tournament record here, 106.96. Unbelievable stuff. Carl Jr. versus Otak and Bren. Otak at 110, meaning he could win 2 rounds in a row here. Bren has a very long way to go because he is on a 9. So it's looking rough for him. Ooh, nice nose slide on the controller by Otak and Carl. They're trying, but Bren, who didn't really do one, is far in first. And is he finally coming alive? I was gonna say Carl crashes as well. Otak loses the gear. Somehow they've all made equally costly mistakes, and the race is still on. Bren, though, now pulling away out of the dirt. This is 0.8 slower than the round Mudda just drove. He would have been out and away over the field in the distance, but this is still anyone's round. Bren a little slow in the first. He keeps jumping low, and now the speed advantage has stabilized. He makes the last jump. Bren denies Carl Jr., and Otak scores 4. Otak scores 4, 114 and 99, as Carl is still finalist. What can happen here is that Otak can now get finalist with a 2nd place as well. But what would be really good for Bren is, even if he doesn't get first, if Otak gets first that round, he also gets away from the 99 issue. They still have to beat the GOAT, the 7-time world champion, and at this point, as Bren has respawned, we saw a GPS car right next to him. He really has to hope for Otak to deny. Otak versus Carl Jr. Better line for Carl, down the dirt, quite similar. They both do the diagonal line. Carl air brakes early, Otak clips, and Carl Jr. with a red tag and a red carpet should notice the splits. It's still not over. 0.2. Otak's gonna full send. He might as well. Nothing to lose at this point. Can you get up to Carl Jr. in the last couple of jumps? It's still too far. Carl Jr. typically doesn't fail these situations, and he holds on. Carl Jr. joins Mudda and securing a ticket to EWC and a ticket to the upper bracket finals to be played later. Insane stuff. Insane stuff. That is going to be quite the match. If you're wondering, Otak and Bren are knocked out of the tournament. They still get to play one more match. That is the lower bracket. And if they win there, they as well will qualify to the EWC. Basically, at this point, you win one more match and you're through. But yeah, they were by far the 2 best players in the match. I think skill-wise, they're all quite similar, but it's about who finds the best rhythms on the server. And yeah, it was deserved for Bren and Mudda with their performances. So we are going to try, guys, in a moment to get some interviews and whatnot. They do have some setup they need to do. I think Mudda needs to remove his steering wheel from the stage. So there's going to be a little bit of setup happening. But wow. What a start to the day. What a start to the day. Carl and Mudda. Sorry if I said Bren and Mudda. Yeah, Carl and Mudda. I've been saying Bren and Mudda a lot for some reason. For some reason, I've been saying that. Should we try to get a Carl interview? Should we try to get a Carl interview, friends? We talked to Mudda earlier. Would be cool to hear from Carl as well. We heard cool to hear from both if we have the time for it. Just want to let them, you know, get off the stage. Maybe they want to talk to their team and whatnot. I'm gonna change the audio settings at least. So there we go. Now you guys can hear the room we're in a bit. Let me just have a look around and see see what I see.
And then also I will receive into the match between Bosal, Pack, and Master. So that will also be very, very interesting.
They're still doing things, guys. But what I can do is pull up the bracket. Pull up the bracket for you guys. See what awaits us in the next round. So we do have the upper bracket final. Appos, Mudda, Carl Jr., GranaDy. This is a must-watch. Could have been the final itself. We have 2 lower bracket rounds now. Gwen, Bren, Elcon, and Mime. Otak, Wosal, Pack, and Massa. It is unbelievable. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. Do you want to have a seat? Guys, I did not find Carl and Mudda yet, but I found someone you will recognize. Welcome, Scrappy.
Yo, yo.
How are you feeling? Were you feeling tired this morning?
Yeah, just sleeping.
Yeah.
I mean, no rush to get here if I don't have to play.
Yeah, true. I mean, I did see you play a little bit yesterday, and I didn't want to distract or disturb or say hi at that point, but how did you feel, you know, after the tournament? Did you feel like you got to show what you're capable of, or was it sort of like, it didn't work on land?
I think it's just more so...
You gotta sit a bit closer to that mic.
Yeah. I think it was just like the 5 maps, and there were 2 of them that I was just like not there at all.
Yeah.
France and China, every match catastrophe. The other maps, I think I was on the level.
Yeah.
And I think if I played better in the
Your Brazil was insane. You were doing 103 every time.
Yeah, my Brazil, no problem. My USA, I choked in the last match, sadly. Otherwise, it would have been like really close.
Yeah.
But like, I think it all came down to my very first match, where I lost. So I gave the seeding to Jadon.
Yeah.
And if I was in those matches, it would have been a lot easier. Because facing Elton and Otak in the elimination match was kind of
It's
good.
so tough, yeah. I mean, we've talked about this with every player, but this is really the most stacked tournament I've seen.
Yeah.
You've been to a lot of lands, but would you say the same thing?
Yeah, this is like really, really, really stacked.
Yeah.
It's just like, but for the first try-hard land back after like 6 years,
Yeah.
I think
Was it TMGL Winter?
it was the TMJ Winter where I got second, but like, I think it was actually not bad. It's just I can't play France.
Yeah, we blame France.
We blame France. I don't know. I don't think I got to crush this run all tournament. Not even in practice.
Oh wow, the
It's
quarter
just-
pipes or something else, the dirt? Or
It's always one of these parts.
it's one of them. Like
It's
something works, but something else does not.
It's horrible.
So we do have the bracket here that we're going to be watching. Looking at the matches, you maybe saw the one just now with Mudda and Carlson.
I saw the first one in bed.
Okay, and then the
then
second
I
one
went
here
here
in the
to see the
stadium.
second one, yeah.
What do you think about the remaining matches? Who's impressed you the most? Who do you think could win it?
So the thing is, if Elcon has a match where he's feeling it,
Yeah.
then he's insanely strong. We also saw yesterday with Gwen having
He won
crazy,
7 out of 8 rounds in a row one time.
crazy
Glenn.
strong matches. For that match, yeah, I have not really seen Mime play much. Neither did I see Bren play much, so I don't know how strong they actually are.
Bren has played really well, but this last upper bracket match,
That looked a little bit
was
off.
a disaster for him.
Yeah.
Pack won Otak in this one.
We saw Pack all tournament. Like
Yeah.
he has some matches where it just doesn't really work his way.
Yeah.
So Massa, same thing.
I think that the people that have looked invincible so far, it's honestly like, well, of course the upper bracket final, duh, but Mudda has really impressed me this tournament.
Yeah, Mada is playing really solid. I actually didn't realize Binks is out.
Yeah, Binks is out. That's crazy.
He was so good the other days.
Yeah, he lost the first match of the day, and that's it.
And then,
Yeah.
that's kind of crazy.
But by the way, you should look at the chat. You are getting a lot of love. You
Yeah,
know, you shouldn't
seeing it.
beat yourself up too much. Everyone has tournaments where it doesn't work out, and that's okay.
Now I gotta do it on the online qualifiers.
You do, and I'm sure you will. I mean, look at this. A lot of the top Elite Cup contenders
They're
are already
gone.
They're gone from the rankings.
Ideally, I want 8 people that are higher than me in the standing to qualify here.
Yeah.
And I think if you go at the player list, I think they're all higher than me, except, except Elcon.
Yes, you have Mudda, you have GranaDy.
Yeah, the ones from the upper but even the ones that are playing in the lower bracket, it's just
anyone
Elcon.
who could qualify.
Anyone
higher
who could
than you.
qualify, it's just Elcon that's lower than me.
Yeah, okay. So
So I'm gonna be, after this tournament, I will be
At
on a
min-
spot
Yeah.
that is a qualification spot.
At minimum, 7 players that are ahead of you in the Elite Cup rankings
Yeah.
will not matter in the Elite Cup. That's cool. So, I had a thought. I was going to say something. I forgot now. But, yeah, no. That is at least a positive, though, that, you know, if not this one, the next tournament.
Yeah.
and-
I also realized that literally all of the top Elite Cup players are here.
Yeah, everybody's here.
I don't know which one is the first place that isn't here.
I mean, that wasn't an Elite Cup.
Yeah, I mean, like out of this list, who is the first one? Like, where is the first one that is not actually that rank on the Elite Cup ranking? I guess you would
Oh.
have to pull up the Elite Cup ranking for that.
Yeah,
But,
it's hard to see.
Oh, it's Zerard, because he's
Zerard,
right
yeah.
behind me.
Yeah,
Right. Zerard is
the
15th.
miracle
yeah.
run on, guess what? France.
But that's the thing. Getting here without having an organization is expensive.
Yeah,
So, as you see, like, there's not many people here that
didn't have an org.
didn't have an org or anyone paying for them,
That is true.
except the British people.
Yeah, that's for them it's easy.
A little bit easier.
But yeah, no. It's
Gonna
nice.
be interesting.
I am going to quickly see if I can find some of the players that just played Scrappy.
Yeah.
But it has been a pleasure to have you join us for a bit. The chat loves you. They're rooting for you. Elite Cup is going to go better when you get home, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And Ultimate Life is here, your favorite chatter.
Yeah. he's
It's his
somewhere in
first message in mine. Doesn't he have like 10,000 in yours?
Yeah, and he's also in the crowd.
Oh, he's here. Oh, you met him. Nice.
I haven't met him yet,
Oh, you haven't met him? Okay.
but he's here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, are you gonna go hunting down the pro players wherever they went?
Well, hunting down is a very aggressive term.
Yeah, I mean.
Finding, I would like to say. Yeah.
Wow. So we're looking for the upper bracket for or what?
Yeah, they've left the stage now, so I'll see if I can find them. But yeah, thank you for joining the stream a bit.
No
Really
worries.
cool. So guys, I think we're both gonna leave the desk now, so we can find the players. So I'll be right back with someone else in a
Sitting
second.
here.
Yeah.
You can also entertain the
sit.
chat until
Do
they're
you want
back.
to sit here? Say, yeah.
Yeah.
You can
I don't need the seat, but I'll let him run. Man, Virtual having to crawl under these barriers, that is a sight. He has to first get down. Ay. Bring Cam. Yeah, we interview Cam, and I think Cam is busy, guys. I don't think we're getting Cam. Oh God, that's crazy. Why is his? Wait, I'm confused. He has the Twitch chat open, and the other one is the YouTube chat. But you guys aren't all writing. Bro, is your YouTube chat auto-translating?
It's the computer. It's the computer. Hello. Mudda is here, guys.
Hello.
So we are gonna boot out Scrappy for now, but much love. Much love.
Congrats.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That was a great match, Mudda. Welcome to the booth. You are being greeted with a triumphant roar from your fans and my fans. How did it feel to be the first player to lock in a spot there in that match?
It feels more amazing that it's 4 out of 4 finalist
4 out of 4
conversions.
finalist conversions.
Yeah,
Yeah,
on the first try.
Gonna sit a bit
But
close to the mic
but
so we hear it. Yeah.
physically right now I'm a little bit lightheaded. Carl is as well. Like I was thinking about eating something. I'm like, nah, there's enough time. Yeah, you could probably tell on map 4 and 5 it just started to tank a little bit. Like, oh no,
Yeah.
I really should have eaten
I
something
mean,
beforehand.
you're-
But it ended up being fine.
Your performance on Brazil was incredible. That's when I felt like, oh, yeah, he's gonna take this.
Yeah, like it's just getting better each day, making less and less errors. Like not even mistakes, but just like those little
The tiny-
500ths,
yeah.
1/10 errors. Yeah, it just feels so much smoother now.
So now, if you look a bit ahead, you'll probably have the craziest match that I've seen of this tournament coming up, the upper bracket final. It's you versus Epos, GranaDy, and Carl, it should say. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel going into that match?
I'm happy. I mean, already officially qualified EWC
that is-
certainly takes a lot of pressure off. And yeah, top 6 is already fantastic, but like I say yesterday, I'm here for more.
Yeah, you're still here. You want to win. You came all this way.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, no, so then, how do you spend this break now? Are you going to get some food? chill for
Oh,
a bit?
definitely gonna have something to eat, hydrate a bit, go
Yeah.
for a walk, clear my head a bit, and then
Yeah.
get back into it.
Yeah, let's go. All right, awesome. Well, we're all cheering for you. the jet lag crowd is still there, you know, rooting for you guys, you and Bran. And so we're going to have a lot of hype as you play your next one. But best of luck in that one.
Did you enjoy that 106 on
Oh, the
on
106 to close? I was saying, like, this is not necessary. Like, why? It's just too goated.
that identity was nasty.
Yeah.
Like, it was all low jumps, all perfect low jumps.
Yeah, and the no slide snap, you're so consistent at it, but there's not a lot of players that do it, even GranaDy with a steering wheel.
I probably spend more time practicing that than the identity because I know it's so important and it can gain
Yeah.
a big advantage. So
Yeah,
I'm
it's
glad
like
I did.
0.2 when you nail it.
Yeah.
Like, so it's crazy stuff.
Oh, Otag did it.
No, he was
Nice.
doing the sort of cheap version.
Oh yeah, the discount version.
The
That's
discount
what I was
version,
doing in
yeah.
the Elite Cup.
Yeah, like you do the no slide, but you don't do the full.
It
proper
still
setup.
gains quite a
Max
bit.
setup,
It's at least a 10th if you
Yeah.
get the discount one. It's pretty good.
Yeah. No slide from Tamu.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, but I'm not going to keep you up too much longer. Then enjoy some food, enjoy some rest. If you want to say something to your also lovely fans, the Penguins.
Thank you very much for supporting me and supporting what we do. And above all I can think of right now is be kind to yourself. It's a rough world out there.
That is great. That is great. Hearts in chat. Thank you so much, Mara. I will see you around for the next interview.
Cheers.
You're always welcome on the desk. All right, and I think, guys, we're getting Carl in a second. I did give him a ping. Maybe I have to go get him. Might have to quickly scoot over. The handshakes are going well. We haven't missed yet. It's been firm. It's been clean. The hitbox is good. It's been nice. It's been nice. I'm gonna see if I can find Carlito. I'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you know who's sitting down right now. Carl Jr., welcome back.
Thank you,
And
bro.
Congratulations so much on qualifying now
Thanks.
to EWC. I mean, we talked a little bit about it, that you felt confident you could do it with the regional spots that were awarded and stuff like that. But
I'm
here
glad
you're
it's
coming
done.
to the most stacked tournament and doing it like the proper way. Does that feel good for you?
Yeah, it feels good. But I had a bit less pressure than the.
sounds
And
good.
if I smell like banana, I'm sorry, by the way.
All good.
Yeah, I had less pressure than the other guys with NA guys and well, the points I have in the KO. So, but yeah, it still feels good. It's done, you know.
But you're also a very like competitive person. You don't like to go to tournament. Like if you do, to go to tournament and just chill. Like you're going to win. So looking at the remaining tournament now, Mara did beat you in that match. He was playing insane on some tracks. How did it like? What is your outlook on the rest of the tournament now with the level that people are playing at?
He did beat me, but except when I reached finalist, where I didn't, I became a player like in the Vibe Club, you know. As soon as I got finalist, bro.
Have some respect for the vibe.
Falcons went away and Vibe appeared, you know. And yeah, thank God, like they didn't play well either.
Yeah.
Ran an attack in finalist round. But yeah, I'm just glad I could finish this up, and I also think I pretty much lost all the close rounds in this match.
Yeah, it was like a lot of rounds where it's just 300/400ths difference. So many second places, right?
Yeah, exactly. France is a weak map for me, so I don't mind that. But second map, what was second map?
Second map was Greece.
Greece.
Yeah, then we had the points reset. You
Yeah,
picked
Greece,
it, I think.
Greece went pretty well actually. And then the third map I got +6,
China?
a lot of. Oh no, China went well actually for
Yeah, I
the
think
first time.
you caught up on China quite a bit. And then
Yeah, I tried.
Brazil, just Mara took all the 10 pointers. And then USA was...
Yeah, the 10
yeah.
10 appeared. But yeah, Brazil, I think I did 103 all rounds except the last one. So
And there's just like 0.8, 0.8,
I mean,
0.8.
I'll take
stuff.
my +6, whatever. I played okay, I think.
Yeah. No, I mean, you made it. That's more than okay. So.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
glad it's over because at the end of the match I had 0 energy, like 0. Now I'm back. And
Now you're back and the
I'll
spot is
try.
secured. And,
Exactly. Who made it? I didn't follow any matches.
Do you want to see
Yeah.
your next match coming up?
And the loser as well.
Yeah, I can refresh this for you. I'm also
Are
gonna-
the matches cool to watch, boys?
Oh,
Are
they are insane. I mean, I'm speaking for what I see, but I think everyone's having a great time.
Yeah?
The upper bracket is now Epos, Mudda, yourself, and GranaDy. It was.
Was it close? The other...
Oh, this first upper bracket was quite close. Yeah, GranaDy had a huge 30-point lead, but then failed 4 rounds in a row in China.
Oh, shit.
Maybe
Okay.
I'm giving you some intel.
Yeah,
I shouldn't- I
that
shouldn't-
was his best map, and now he choked it
Yeah.
4 times in a row.
Yeah.
Alright, time
So
to
Apple's
chat in
close first.
the winner bracket final.
Yeah.
GranaDy, focus the GS.
And then in lower bracket, you heard Pack 1, right? Pack in mind.
Easily or no?
I didn't fully hear that, but I think he closed quite early in finalist. He told me, but I forgot.
Dude, look at the names though.
Yeah, no, I know.
That's for top 16 to 12, right?
It's-
So Jadon, Binks is out.
Yeah, let me just quickly refresh here. Yeah, Binks went out. Got beaten by Elkon Massa. And he
I
was
mean-
playing insane yesterday.
I played Elkon twice. He's fast.
Yeah.
Massa. Oh, Jadon reached far.
Yeah. He was
I-
one round away from Elite, or well, 2 rounds away from Elite Cup.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jadon. Well, Jadon is the best without an org, right?
I think so, yeah.
Damn.
And also like the best new name, you could say.
Yeah, so Jadon must be super happy, or
yeah,
I
it's
hope
a great
he
performance,
is.
Yeah.
And then you have Gwen, Brent, Elkon, Mime.
I feel like that is the match of the people that have been the most fluctuating so far. They've all had like great rounds and terrible rounds, you know?
I think Brent played Gwen 3 times.
What?
I think Brent and Gwen played each other 3 times.
Yeah, they've
so
been
far.
a lot of rounds.
And then Otak was out, Pac Massa. Jesus.
Yeah, these are stacked.
And I'll get to watch that, and I'll just watch 2 of the sickest players go out. Well, 4 actually.
Yeah.
And be like, yup.
Like you say, 4 of these names are not qualifying Elite Cup this time
Oh,
around.
that's the match?
Yeah, like
they
if-
make it, it's over.
They make it, it's over, or they're qualified.
Then
they lose their
play
outs.
they play against each other, and then they play the loser of my
Yeah,
match.
yeah.
All right. Looks promising.
Yeah. One of the matches already happening. The lower bracket.
Are we casting?
Do you want to join? I want to ask you to cast. How do you spend these breaks? You get like food and chill. And
Well, I
walk
had to
around?
eat because
Yeah,
I
go
didn't
for it.
eat before my match, like a not very bright person.
Yeah.
When I'm nervous, I don't eat, but I should eat. But
yeah.
this morning I did not, and that was a mistake. That was a mistake. But now I just ate, and I feel better already.
It's good to hear.
Check China WR links as wrote. You really want to open the game and check China WR, do you? I was sarcastic, but
You were sarcastic.
Yeah, I
but
was,
Now
I
I
was.
feel like you kind
I
of.
was. I'll read some
You're
weird
yeah.
chatters, and I'll tell you, and I'll put you in
Alright.
jail to do what they ask.
Winter, BT, China.
Match starting says. Yo, match is starting.
Match is starting.
Match is starting. What
Yeah,
are you
we're like,
doing?
we gotta hurry, guys. We gotta hurry. We haven't even decided which match to watch.
And do you have lines for me? Did you analyst? Because he's my analyst as well. Did you do I need to fix some stuff?
You gotta hit up spam with with the sauce for that. All right, let's see. Okay, I gotta get the join link real quick. Guys, I'm running late, but
I can stay like 5-10
You can
minutes.
stay?
If
Yeah, you
want.
wanna stay?
But I don't want to disturb like professional YouTube casting
no,
videos.
no,
if
no.
you
Let's do it like in a fun way. Let me just quickly get the join links to myself so that we can join the server. Because yeah, they are starting. It's so hard when you're not on your own PC. Like I'm emailing myself the same stuff. I think it's this one. We're gonna try.
I think the best way is to Discord. You
Yeah,
just-
but I don't want to log in on Discord on the PC. I don't trust leaving the PC then.
I mean,
You're right.
Is that not reasonable?
It's reasonable because I was connected yesterday, and when I arrived this morning, I was still connected, and I received new DMs that I didn't send. So I'll have to talk with Kem.
Oh,
Am I being cancelled on Twitter? If it's the case, it's not me, guys.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I've had that happen to me where like I was logged in Discord on my home computer. I invited a friend to sleep over, and he went to a bunch of Twitch chats and pretended to be me.
Was it Buckley?
No, it was not Buckley. Sorry, it's taking so long.
I could see him doing that.
Why is this not happening? Are the server links different? Wait, I gotta ask Marchielli, please. New servers. Oh, he has them. Sorry, I'm slow. I am slow. Guys, we're gonna miss like the first round. I'm really terribly sorry about this. We're hurrying.
Maybe I can put the stream on my phone.
Yeah. Oh, guys, it's a very close round. All right.
So usually they're on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm on Gmail right now. Watching the get in the stream, join link to Gmail. Okay, so the match on stage, is that that's the... Oh yeah, maybe the second match actually. Massa and Pack and everything.
Guys, you're missing a sick match right now. The rounds are so close.
I don't think they've started.
I don't think so either.
I think we're watching that one, so then we're like up to date, Carl. Do you, speaking of streaming though, do you think streaming is something you want to do after the Elite Cup and qualifying now?
Okay, I need a deep slip, but a tech deep slip, okay?
Tech deep slip.
If somebody builds that, I'm winning, okay?
Deep slide.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
heard it.
I'll stream more than you.
Okay.
The tower, if we have a tech one. Yeah.
That is very hard to do. I stream way too much, but we are into the first round.
Oh, there
Can
you
you
go.
like give us some insight? Like, what would go through your head if you were like packed this round? You guys played together for many years.
Survive the start, very important because you don't lose much if you fail the first drift. Here I'm checking my CP because I'm dumb. I look my pace when I play when it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Here, very important, next CP to check bottom right. You can check here in the straight.
Yeah.
Now Tom has a 0.27 lead. So if I'm playing with Tom and Tom loses that round, I'm insulting him with all the words I have right now.
Because the rest of the map is quite
you can lose the
straightway.
gear. That's
Yeah.
a possible.
Oh, this
but
is an awkward setup now.
He's
very
fine.
wide.
He's fine.
Yeah.
It's perfect. He's playing it perfect. He lost 0.1.
Yeah. Oh, he's gaining.
Now he'll check 0.29. He might not slide.
Nah. Nah, okay. So you've played these maps a bit before, is what you're saying?
Yeah, he's lucky he's not in my team right now.
That is unbelievable. Okay, so yeah, Otek wins the first round. You were driving like 0.6
Yeah.
in your match, 0.6 point.
I'll
after.
always drive that pace if it's close.
Yeah.
I'll always drive 0.7 or 0.8 if I have a gap.
So that was Pack's pace. He was 3 tenths ahead of
he
Otek,
was okay.
right?
He should have saved and he would have done a 0.6 high or 7.
Yeah.
But first round he said that it was slow.
Yeah.
So now he can just adjust and be like, I'm confident, I'm faster than them.
But so now the round situation is very different. Like it's very close.
Yeah, but he'll still play normal. Like not risking too much, but not saving either.
To just be in contention.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then he'll risk the end if he needs to.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going into the ice. I always think like the righter the setup is the better, and yeah, he has a lot of speed.
Yeah,
He's
so
gonna pass.
that's a sick round.
Yeah.
There's no way Tom doesn't risk. Now he could crash. See, if he crashes now, I wouldn't insult him.
Because you have to. For the
Yeah,
points.
he has to. First position is too important. Come on, Tom, push it.
Slow speed. 3,000.
But that was like decision making by Tom perfect this round.
Yeah,
And look
he
at the
full
times.
Santiago.
Look at the times.
Wow.
So yeah, very, very, very sick. But you know, it's also who you play against.
Yeah.
Like if I'm playing Otak, Massa, Pack, tech players, I know that if I risk the end, I won't necessarily gain at the identity because it's tech. What the hell, Tom? And like if I play I don't know Mud on this, I might gain a little bit more at the end. But if I play Mud on friends,
Yeah.
even my risk I might lose. So you need to
You
change
need to
your
adapt
style
to the
based on who
players,
you
yeah.
play. Yeah.
And there's also some that play the same way regardless who they play, to not get in their own head so much.
Yeah. Well,
that's-
usually the fast players,
Yeah.
they don't care.
Yeah.
They just push. That was sick about attack.
That he dared, that was crazy.
That skin is beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, nice. I mean, they're equal. Completely equal.
Not the fastest round. They'll do 0.7.
Do you find the Neo slide here hard on controller? This one?
No, but in the KO, I never did it.
Just to not.
Yeah, and I went
Disable.
out.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oh, it's a 0.6.
Yeah.
Massa risked it, and it was an insane risk.
Yeah,
well
the
done by
others
him.
risked too, but they failed, right?
But yeah, and you know, like I know Massa's weak map is Greece,
Yeah.
so if I'm equal with Massa at the end,
Okay, so I'm so curious about that with Massa because I think Greece is a weak map for him because he's decided it's a weak map for him a little bit that way. Like he doesn't like it, so that might play into that more than the driving itself. I think he could drive it, but it's something.
but the thing is, in Trackmania you have 0 bad maps. You only have a bad map if people are better than you on
Trackmania
it.
has 0 bad maps.
No. I mean,
You only play competitive maps. It has 0 bad competitive
no.
maps. Or
You have 0 bad map as a competitor.
Yeah.
Like when you train for a tournament, you think you're good on all. That if you don't, then you're untrained. But you
Yeah.
discover that you suck when you see the other people's pace, or when they train, like they get time super easily. That's a sick round. You should cast, bro.
okay, all right. Going into the ending now. Massa 0.1 ahead. Carl Jr. has given us all the insights. We know that Massa likes to risk the end, even when it's this close. Pack coming a little bit closer. Otak there on the right. More speed into this drift. Is going to overtake temporarily. Who's going to win it all? Pack in second.
Wow.
0.6 by Massa. Very close otherwise.
Yes,
Carl,
that
take
was
it away.
beautiful.
Thank you.
What was I saying? Oh, dude, I cannot be an analyst. I would just crack jokes. Yeah, so
Yeah,
you saw at
we were
the
talking
end,
about, like,
back took.
Mentality about maps.
Yeah. Well, it's all in your head.
Yeah.
Like if I play a full speed map,
Yeah.
it will be a terrible map against meta. But if I go against my buddy Bren, I think it will still be
But-
terrible for me. But it's not necessarily bad.
But do you think you could adapt to anything? Like, is there a limit? What
I-
if Nadeo puts a rally card in the next one? Like,
I think like
Is
no,
there
I don't think I
a
can
silliness
adapt like a
limit?
snow car GranaDy. The thing is, I'll have his PB, but I'll never have his consistency.
yeah.
So no, like full speed on with Mudda, all the competitive players they have 0 chance. Maybe Elkon do,
Yeah.
but if it's a full speed that snowballs. No, there's no way we can do anything.
There's one line that Mura does on France, the no slide, huge snap. Is that something you experimented with?
Yeah, but you know, like he's holding.
Yeah, and
He just has to do that, and I have to.
yeah, I know.
Like, bro, and when you play, it's not this. It's
Yeah. your
so
thumb is moving all-
yeah,
all
no.
over.
Everything that is a smooth steer in TM, I usually don't do them in match. Like Red Bull,
Yeah.
the map that me and
The
GranaDy
down-
had the 1v1. There's
Yeah.
a huge no slide you could have done.
On showdown, yeah.
Yeah, Mudda was doing it, GranaDy was doing it, Pac was doing it, and Pac discovered that from that point on, he's not doing smooth steer anymore.
What about this ending? What's going through your mind when you're driving this?
You need to be inside. As
Full
soon as
inside
you're
line.
not inside, you lose time.
Yeah.
And also, well, people won't notice, but you also lose. Oh no, that's a terrible
Oh,
mistake.
And that is such a mental
Yeah.
mistake as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Massa had a
yeah.
great start of the match. That will help them.
See, we're ahead. You get it like 3 seconds
True.
before them. You can pre-react.
Yeah, and I cannot. I hate that because I don't have the information of the cast. Usually I do.
Ah, you have like
So the
mistake, and
the
you know.
crashes I have
Yeah.
them 5 sec too late, and I have the information already. So I need to watch more my bottom right
Yeah, yeah,
to have the info.
yeah. I see.
Isn't it sick though to see all the big orgs in TM?
Oh, it's so this was what we dreamed of in 2020.
Yeah.
When esports was starting then, like to have all the big orgs join, to have Trackmania become like closer to tier 1 esport, and now it's, I mean, all these guys that have been here since
Look
the
at
start.
this skin, bro.
Yeah,
Look at
this
the
is-
Wazal skin.
It's beautiful.
It's insane. But yeah, we dreamed of that.
Yeah. And so like it's so cool. You guys have played a lot of tournaments, and now you're obviously like reaping the benefits of being there for so long. But I mean, I think competitively the level is now going to get even higher when people have more time to commit. Although that's really hard.
I don't think the top level is getting higher, like the top 8.
Yeah.
But top 8 to 32,
Yeah.
insanely.
Yeah. There's just going to be more players that are competing for those spots. Yeah.
Dude, it's amazing. People can win rounds with 104.
That's possible.
Not when you have the wheel player against me.
Yeah, no. I know there's also this like slowdown people talked about on this map. Is that something that you?
It's like if you get it,
Yeah.
it's unlucky, but you put the probabilities not on your side. Wow, that was hard in English. Like it can be unlucky, but you have to do a certain setup to get it.
It happens in
why-
certain places.
So why do you do it?
So this is a bit like the Red Bull plastic bounce. Like
Dude, exactly. I think if you
it
bug,
could happen. Yeah.
it's your mistake. If I bug, it's my mistake and I'll be too much on the right, or my car will not be on the good angle. Oh, sorry guys.
All good. So
Um,
base take. If you bug, it's your fault. Can't win.
At Red Bull though, yes.
Yeah.
And I was training with Afi as well there.
Happy, yeah.
And we were doing the straight line where you
Almost. He's flying everywhere here. But he's still in the lead in the match.
back and snipe this.
Oh, inside. Yeah, he got that.
Nice.
Nice thing.
But yeah, and back in the days, Trackmania was buggy. You're playing TMNF.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I'm talking with you, but the chat that are born in 2010 and later, they don't know this. They
Yeah.
just look at this smooth game. And the big strategy to win in the old games was to avoid the bugs. Was to put your car in a situation where you won't bug. Or
Yeah.
it can still be unlucky in the end of the day, but there's a way to prevent that.
Yeah.
And now it's like all smooth. As soon as there's a bug, it's a Reddit post, a
Boom.
Twitter
Yeah.
post.
Oh,
Those-
this transition wasn't flawless. I like this beach though, the beach block that you're driving on
It's
it. And
so
it's
bad to play though. I don't know how to do that.
It's good that there's something you don't know.
Yeah, okay, Boomer, that's exactly. In my time, guys, we didn't complain. Oh, or maybe we did.
What do you think about like some people have been asking about forced cars on that used to be a thing?
I
Do
love
you miss
this.
that?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Now they need open planet to see inputs, to remove the number of the car because it changes and oh no, something happens to my car.
Like
And
say
the-
you say, oh, nice time by the way.
Yes. Yes.
Say you-
Still second to Mudda.
Second place time. Say you can't smooth steer, you could have a button on your
Oh,
keyboard.
I would like that though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd
like
be nice,
39%
Yeah.
would work on France, for example. I'd love it. Because well, you have to change, right? You have to evolve to keep on playing. And right now, I'm actually using action keys. I'm not
So,
skilled at all,
yeah.
guys.
Say someone tried to evolve and use some new technology, like that could be good for the game. I agree.
Oh, it was 34. Sorry, I don't know my memes.
39. I thought that was the France line or something.
No, I'm sorry.
All good, all good.
France is like 65 if you want to like sound very bright when you're saying.
Ah,
So
so-
Mada will try
yeah,
to put his
65,
wheel at
that's-
65%. Oh wow, he did.
So you could almost press the 34% button twice.
Yeah, well,
Almost worked.
I'll ask for more action keys actually. It's unfair for bad players.
Would you want it to be 10 instead?
I would want to have 0,
Yeah.
and then you make 0 maps that give advantage to Spoosty. And no SDs as well.
No SDs, remove SD from the game.
And this map, bro, I don't know why everybody's good at the start.
Yeah, because it is quite a big difference that happens there in rounds. It's like 0.2 if you fail, 0.3.
Yeah, but their CPs are good. It's very hard. Oh, nice try.
Yeah, Pac doesn't like the left-right here. I told him.
Right-left is the only thing I don't understand. In my training, I understand what my car will do every time, not this right left. I always spray a little bit when I'm in the air.
And then here, do you go for as most asphalt as possible, or do you like just smooth out?
The more you drift to the right, because you have to keep the gear there, the more you drift to the right, the better chance you have it to keep it, and the better angle you have. So if you see me in my match being at the left, you can say that my line is wrong and that I'll crash the wall, and you'll seem as well super bright. You know your Trackmania if you do.
Exactly.
So
we're getting a lot of insights here, guys. Do you find it fascinating? I know a lot of people are just having this on the side, but type 1 in chat if we can appreciate Carl's insights.
I'd like to see twos.
This is what like is going through his head when he's grabbing stuff. It's really cool. So what I want to talk about this. You know, Volsal this last year has really impressed me. He's always been like up there, but now it feels like he's really like at the top 10 level.
The thing is, French players, they only care about ZRT Cups.
Yeah.
So Wazal, Heave, you only see them very well trained in ZRT Cups. And since I've played all of them, I know how good they are. So for me, it's not a surprise at all.
Since you know, like when they train ZRT, it's crazy.
Yeah, and if you're good at ZRT, you're good at everything.
Yeah, because it's the weirdest thing you're all playing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's just now you'll see all those Frenchies trying hard the competitive scene for the first time in their life. So this is why in KO you see so many.
That's just crazy.
Insane.
Yeah.
Oh, nice try.
No.
But he had to risk. Look at this round.
This is so cool. Pack low. Nice. Great time too. 5.
Nah, it's good in a close round. And this identity is so long when you play.
Yeah.
Because you don't know anything. You don't know if people crash. It takes 20
you don't
seconds.
get any splits, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to do the jumps right. And so it takes forever, and you pray at the end. And as soon as you finish, there's a guy with the wheel celebrating. And you're like, what? What happened?
Yeah. The winning time in that match is also absurd. He got 106 something.
In which match?
And Mudda, when he closed, he got 106.
Oh, he did? I didn't look. See?
Yeah.
I didn't check. I don't care. Mudda, you go.
See you in the final.
But I think we did a good round together.
Yeah, you did.
I don't remember the splits though. That was my only good round on this map.
It's close.
Am I playing next, guys, or in like they'll do the loser, like the two winners of both? Oh no, but they'll do the other loser. I'm playing in 3 matches.
You're playing pretty soon.
Dude, I can cast all day. No, I don't think so.
Oh, you don't?
You have the other loser, like the other match that will determine
that's ongoing right now.
No way. Are you sure?
I think so.
No, I think they'll make 1 by 1.
You're playing like 20 minutes, they're saying.
No. I'm playing next. Okay, I'll go warm up maybe soon.
You should. I don't want to hold you up. Like, this was supposed to be a 5-minute interview, guys.
Yeah.
Go eat, go chill,
I'll be
Carl,
back.
no worries.
Take care, boys.
Take care. Thank you so much for your input. All right, good question. Good question. I hope he gets enough time to readjust. Oh yeah, your wallet you're taking? You're taking your wallet with you? You can't leave it here? A small donation to the stream. Okay. Carl almost left the wallet on the guys. We would have been good for like whew. Next round. All right, let's lock in. He wanted to say, and I think Carl finds it fun to be on stream, guys. Carl is the type of player that, like, if he builds a tournament up to be too serious in his mind, he plays worse. Where if he's like kind of doing the Magnus Carlsen of just chilling, playing some football and all that, and then going to the game, he plays better. So, Soundgate, yeah, thank you. It was good we kept it this way though. Let's see the end of this round, and then I'll give you guys an overview. Musta going the other side, Pack overtakes too. Oh, this is so good for Pack. This is so good for Pack. He's gonna get 10 more, 88 points. All right, let's get the noise gate. Hopefully this is better for you guys. You gotta have fun. Yeah, if you enjoy it, if you don't stress yourself too much, it will be better, but it's not so easy. It's not that simple because you also gotta deliver. And delivery requires discipline and a lot of practice, right? So we are going to keep this audio, guys, when I cast. It's a lot better when it's one person. Depends on the room noise, but yeah. I think this is better. I really do. It's just weirdly quiet. Then let me make some noise. Warm-up has ended on Greece. We saw Pack earlier today drop a tournament record. That has been beaten by Elcon, dropping another tournament record. But we know the pace of these guys is 0.2. Carl spoke about Massa being able to drive, or sorry, this being Massa's worst map. So we have to see if he's able to drive it now. He is in second place in points, but that could quickly change. Otak was solid here. Wosal likely to be up there as well. Also, Noise Gate, friends. If you see how much you guys disagree in chat, it's impossible to pick one. I'm just picking whatever I prefer. There's a very even split among what you guys want, so you're impossible to please everyone. So we're gonna go with this. Keep going in the round. Wosal versus Pack. Into the dirt, up to the identity. Pack with a lot of speed out of that curve. Beautifully done. The nosedive still matters. Does he get a good one? Little slow. Wosal had a perfect one. Onto the blocks now. Serrator Cup type part. The drop downs looking very much like those maps he's used to from the French scene, and he wins the round with a 0.27. Pack in second with a 0.4, and Otak third with 0.6. What is identity? It is the Tetris blocks. The Tetris looking blocks. That is where the map has its identity, its most defining feature. 94, and then a bunch of people in the high 60s, close to 70 points. We're getting word Gwen is now finalist on the other server. Okay. Interesting. Try to keep up as best we can. Otak with a slow start. Pack clipping 1 versus 1 up front. Wosal versus Massa on the plastic. Gwen finalist already is actually diabolical. Maybe they started a bit before. Or maybe he's had a Gwen match where he just goes on a tear. Up onto the outside, and then the biggest obstacle of the map, the Tetris. Wosal gets a really great wobble over the grass here. So last time he had that, he gains here too towards Massa. It's now like 0.3 ahead. Just needs to not clip. And he survives for another 10 points. And another good time. First a 0.27, now a 0.31. Driving within a tenth of the tournament record each round. This is crazy. With that, he actually jumps up into second place in the match. And he still has 2 rounds to go on the map. Elcon Gwen double finalist. Uh-oh. GranaDy could be eliminated. That's a crazy game. That's a crazy game happening over there. Kinda wanna jump server and then come back for this one in finalists. It would be a little bad. It would be a little bad to just jump. Do it. You know, it feels like I should stick to this one, but guys, are we missing out? I struggle with this. I think we're missing out. Let me not leak the server. I want to see. Oh god. Alright, guys. FOMO. Oh my god, they're in finalist round. It's on the same map. It's on Greece. We've just changed out the players. Elcon and Gwen double finalist. If they win a round here, they are through in the Elite Cup. If you lose this match, you are out. You won't qualify to the EWC from this tournament. Gwen has DNF'd. He's hoping for Mime or Brent to deny. And Bren is a bit far. Can Mime deny Alcon to keep their hopes alive? Mime clipped a bit, but he stabilized. Alcon struggling to catch up anytime at all. And Mime doesn't crash. Mime holds on for the boys and extends this match. 111, 106 for Bren. This is getting close to a quadruple finalist. And we will still likely have time to check out the other one. We will still likely have time. So we get the results, you know? We get the results. I'm sorry if you like watching one match in its entirety that I'm doing this, but this is where the action's at. Who's gonna claim the spots? Great start by Alcon. He's one of the world's best ice players. And that is a world-class ice slide. Did Bren get it good? It's been a struggle throughout this tournament. Now finds himself with his back against the ropes. Alcon crashes. Alcon fully out of the round. Bren leading with a 0.9 checkpoint. Gwen and Mime in close proximity, but maybe Bren with a 10-pointer here could bring himself back to life in Dreamhack. Setting up the drift, that looks good. Mime on the inside, but a bit less speed. Bren gonna push ahead up on the outside. Great dive out of the turn as well. Does he get the wobble right? That looks good. Mime a bit closer. Still not settled. Bren is shaky, wobbly on every landing. Mime is overtaken. Bren clips out. Gwen is right there. Can Mime hold on once more? Mime denies 2 finalists. Previously it was Alcon. Now he denies Gwen. And he is also finalist. Triple finalist situation for the players. And what's unfortunate is that Bren didn't actually finish that round. Bren got 0 points that round. Had he gotten to the finish, it would have been 109, which is the same thing basically. It still takes him 2 rounds to get finalists. A triple finalist here, guys. This is so volatile. They all have shown they have the pace, they have the consistency. It's coming down to just a couple of rounds Trackmania. First ice slide, good for Alcon again. Gwen losing a lot of time here. The exit speed is really slow. Mime pushing ahead on the drop downs. This is where Alcon crashed last. You still have to go inside line. They all get it. And it's Mime and Alcon top 2. Bren trailing by 800s, going low. Trying to get good speed towards the NASCAR part. Alcon in sole first by now, 1/10 ahead of the others. Up towards the drift. Wide setup, low line. Look at the precision on keyboard. I would dream to be that good. Alcon and Mime both doing it right now. Towards the end, can Alcon claim the spot first? Will Mime get 3 in a row? Mime has been so good at the identity. A lot of confidence right now. Drop down's a bit wide though. Bren somehow claiming into first, but he goes a bit wide. Alcon should, but Bren takes it. Bren takes the round by 8 thousandths. I thought Alcon would have the speed, but Bren gets there. Oh my god. 116 and a triple finalist. And there is one more round of Grease. All the finalists are nervous. Bren's got nothing to lose. Can he hold on? Quadruple finalist is possible. Where the winner goes to the biggest tournament we've ever had. That is what's at stake. All eyes on Bren right now. If he crashes, we will have someone qualifying. He gets a very good ice slide though. That's been the struggle. But this is some of the best ice sliding we've seen from him on the map. The drop downs. Does he dare to risk? Elko gets a good line, but Bren has more speed. Will get a bit closer over the plastic. At this point, he's ahead. Mime and Gwen, 0.1, 0.2 behind. Gwen a little too far by the looks of it. And Bren is still pushing. Mime losing more and more ground. Alcon went very low here last time, bit wider. Still Bren in the lead before we go into the last part of the map. Onto the dirt, better line from Alcon, overtakes. The wobble is going to be so important. Does Bren get it? That looks like a good setup. Dodges a bit of grass. Who's going to take it? Bren with a little bit of a nosedive. Alcon pushing though, that's such an inside line. That's a perfect identity from Alcon. But does he go too wide? He gets there. And Alcon qualifies through to the EWC with almost a tournament record. Bren gets finalist, and he does have a chance on the next map. And as we're hearing some applause, it seems Pac has already closed out the other match. but the other players are on 90 points, guys. So we will switch server as soon as we have a result here. We will switch server. So Pack is through. There's one more spot on the other server. There's one more here. Triple finalist, like one round besides this now. And they're gonna have to bug slide. I don't know if I want to look. They're gonna have to bug slide. The bug slide decides. You cannot not go for bug slide in triple finalists. You have to go for it. Who is gonna get the better one? Bren on the inside line, that looks like a good setup, but Gwen gets a really good exit. Little shaky, low speed on the drift, Mime equalizes. They're still all in contention. Bren though, trailing by a little bit. The chance is there, but it would take a miracle. Gwen going very high on the ice line. This is too high. Gwen has made a terrible blunder. Gwen is out. DNFs will not be qualifying to the EWC from this tournament. 1 versus 1 in the ending. Mime versus Bren. Bren got finalist last. Mime denied a bunch of rounds on Greece. It could have been settled there. Now is given Bren the chance, and Mime drops the gear. Mime lost the gear in the downhill, and the drop down is bad as well. Bren has a 0.2 lead going into the ending, and this is really hard to lose. It's quite trivial for the players. Bren is not going to believe what is just happening here. Mime did the work for him, and Bren is going through to the EWC as well. And a very loud yes can be heard from the back here. You can see the players, guys, have gathered around where they're playing. But Bren has made it somehow. And heartbreak, of course, for Mime and Gwen. Getting so close, but not quite getting there. I'd like to have the interviews. I'd like to have all that. But guys, we've got no time to lose. We have another server to connect to see the result of Musa, Wosal, and Otak. There's one more spot up for grabs there before we have our top 8. And I am going to get us to the server. Give me a second. Panic, quickly. I'm clicking buttons. Okay, going. Hurry. Insane comeback for Brandon. We're back on the server, guys. I'm hurrying, Scrappy, I'm hurrying. Do you want to watch it with me? You want to sit down? Scrappy's back, guys. What a match that previous one was. Now we have a few final rounds of USA that should probably end on this map.
It's the final slot of the tournament.
It is the final slot. What do you think going into this one? Like, who has an advantage?
We are in USA, which, if I recall correct, is what Otak has picked every match in this tournament.
Yeah.
And he needs the points right now, so... Let's see, Masa is very fast on this, but Masa also crashes a lot from experience on this map, so...
I've seen Masa do 0.6 earlier, when this was played first time around. If he can do that again, it would be great. Guys, something's gone wrong with loading. The skins are not here, the icons. I hope that's all good. We can see the racing.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. So, Otak goes for the strat in the middle with the upper gear, the other two don't.
That's the release line, right?
That's the release. It is faster, not by a lot, but it's a small advantage.
Yeah, a little too far
Also,
though.
this is not a good line from Musa here. This also loses like almost a 10.
Yeah, and the exit speed.
Yeah.
Oh, now?
But now here, so Otak goes for maximum speed.
Yeah.
Gonna get the upper gear, but needs to be careful with the brake taps to not get stuck in a gear.
Yeah.
Gets it perfect. It's all about this now.
Oh! But Wosal's gonna end up on 119. It doesn't matter. It does not matter.
What?
I guess it does. He's likely gonna be the first finalist, but what?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Wait.
Oh no!
Is he gonna finish?
No.
It's too far.
No, it's too far.
Masa 118, Wosal 119, and Otak doesn't.
No, that's so
He doesn't
bad.
finish. That is really heartbreaking now for Otak. Wow. Okay. Well, Masa and Wosal are guaranteed finalists regardless what happens here, and they both know it.
Otak needs to win the next 3 rounds,
Yeah, he needs 3 in a row.
or it's over. I could not win this one, but then he needs one on the other map, so...
Yeah. Wow, so this is insane pressure for Otak. And like for Wosal and Masa, they both know it's like... We get 1 minute to reset our mind now, and then it's
They
finalists.
do, ideally, one of them should beat Otak here.
Yeah,
That gives them one more round of space, but since it's only one slot, I mean...
it doesn't matter so much. People are saying Bren did it, so can Otak, that's true. The next flick, oi! Massa bit of nerves, massa bit of nerves.
It's not the warm-up you want.
No, going into finalists, you don't want to have failed that twice in a row now.
Yeah,
That starts to add some pressure.
No Otak round win here, so he's gonna need 3
True.
after this.
Wosal wins to round 0.7, that's a good time. And now we will see, guys. The intensity is going to be so high. Everyone is like a bit antsy in the crowd next to us. They're a little shaky. They know this is the one.
This map is like, it's so hard, because what do you risk on this map? There's
Yeah.
nothing that you can like, you can risk the quarter pipe, but I don't think any of them are going to change their strat for that.
No, there's not one distinct feature you have to risk. It's everything. It's the totality.
Yeah. And then the ice flick, which we already saw fail.
The
So.
jump could already be crucial. Low for Wosal. He clips a bit.
It's fine, it's fine.
It's fine, but it's less than ideal.
Yeah, it's a 10th behind. Oh yeah, and this strat, yeah, he's going to be 2 tenths down.
But his flick has been really good. He doesn't get it back here yet. Otak now with a chance. Landing early, 5th gear. Passing Massa. Massa failed.
Yes,
Dropped the gear. Just has to hope for Otak. Oh,
this
Wosal
is
versus
close.
Otak.
This
Wosal
is pure
gets the
tech.
chance.
Pure tech to decide it all.
Last Neo slides. I'd say keyboard wins. Otak can do it though. Wosal so much on the inside. Tries again. Second turn. 1 wheel behind. Last turns. Uphill decides who gets there.
And he
Wosal gets
He
it.
got-
Wosal gets it by 3 thousandths.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what a snipe. And one of the best executed handshakes I've ever seen. That was unbelievable.
Holy.
Hey guys, what matches did we just see? That was crazy. And this is not even like, we're not even that far in the tournament.
There's still 8 players in the tournament. There's still 8 players in. There's 3 more matches to come.
It's so unreal. I'm gonna turn off the noise gate. Yeah, there's a lot of things happening there.
Well, actually, there's 4 more matches to come.
Yeah.
More? Yeah.
Oof. Now guys, we made a good play there. If you were ever skeptical about switching server, we made a very good play. And there's one guy we have to interview, and that is Bren. I want to hear from Elcon as well, but I also want to... We're going to have to get Bren in the dusk, so... I'm going to look for him real quick.
was head on the table like this after you won.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to entertain them while I...
Yeah. Go find Brent. Go. Good luck getting Elcon. Oh, Elcon is probably already on his next smoke break. That's usually how it goes, so... I mean... gotta wait a little bit. This guy, I was talking to Elcon's manager earlier before the match. He was like, I was right next to Elcon's setup. He wasn't there. He wasn't warming up, and he said, like, yo, he's been on a smoke break for 20 minutes, like 5 minutes before the match started. So I don't know. He's just built different. I don't know. Let's see if Virtual can find him. I don't know. Elcon doing Elcon things? Yeah. It's classic. Absolute classic. Nah, but that's normal. It's normal for him. Yeah, it's my stream again. Every time Virtual has to go find players. Oh, Bren busy?
he's coming.
Oh, there he is.
Was busy, but Bren is coming.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Now,
Man, congrats, bro. Thank you.
dude, we have a lot of questions about what was going through your mind, because like we were watching the other match, and then we join yours and we see the situation. And it's
What point?
it was already Elcon finalist, Glenn finalist, midway through Greece. And then what's going through your mind, like, because you're quite far behind.
Well, I'll do it from the start.
Yeah.
But
please
you
do.
know, just before I played against Muda, Karl and Otak, and like Murda was playing insane, Cal was playing insane, Otak, you know, a bit better than me, but like I was playing terribly. No round was just working. I got 110 points in the whole match. I was just, and then you just spiral. You know, it just gets worse and worse and worse. And then I get off the stage and I'm like, maybe I have, you know, 20, 30 minutes to reset before my match. And I get down and like, Bren, you're playing in 10 minutes. Go set up.
It was so fast. It was
and I was like, bro, I'm so tilted. I'm so sad, legit.
It's still a bit stuck there, yeah.
And now I have to play a match against people that are a bit more refreshed than me, you know, and they're good. And then I start the match quite strong. I managed to reset a little bit. Like I was leading a little bit at the start.
Yeah.
And then I started playing like, sorry for the words, but yeah, I was playing terribly, you know.
And then that gets you even more, right?
And then
when you
that
start
gets
a
to
new
me
match.
even more. And you know, like, I never try to find excuses, you know, but when I'm playing in my head, I'm like, bro, if I only had 10 more minutes, and like, bro, if this, if that.
That is so human.
And then
to
I'm
have
like,
response.
bro, when I'm finishing the match, I go to the hotel, have a beer, you know, I'm just like, I have lost, you know, mid-match, I have lost.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, nah, you don't give up, just keep playing, try till the end. I managed to do decent, you know, I see that there are some denies happening, like Mime clutched some rounds, which helped me as well, you know, like he got the 10 points, so he got finalist before me. But it's just so much going on in my head at this point, but I still want to win, I still want to qualify.
So now we're like midway through Greece, Mime is pushing for finalists.
Exactly, and like, there's this round against Elcon where I need to deny, I need to come back, like there's no other way, otherwise I'm just knocked out, you know, And I start the identity. Well, first, maybe you missed this one, but I didn't finish twice, and I didn't finish a round on Greece.
Oh, I didn't see that.
So the round just before you joined, probably, I missed the identity twice, so 0 points. So it just got me further back. And yeah, that one round against Elcon, I start the identity, I drive it not really good, honestly. Like, it was just slow pace, and I'm like, there we go, he wins the match. And I win by 9 thousandths on Elcon, and I'm like, sorry, but he did the identity basically just like me. We're all shaky, you know. And next round, I think he wins, and I know we go on China, which I thought, because it was my pick.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be useless because we never play. You know, it never goes like 4 finalists and so on. You know? So I thought we would never play this map. I picked it kind of randomly to get it out of the way.
Get it out of the way early, yeah.
And I had to play it.
You know, when I realized it was China and it's like, oh, triple finalist, one goes to EWC and a bug slide, I just thought this is gonna be crazy.
And then I was like, during the warm-up, I was thinking, do I drive the bug slide in the warm-up or not? Because if I fail it in the warm-up, bro, that goes in my head for the first round. So I was like, do I do it? And I was like, okay, let's still get the warm-up. I make it happen like so clean. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
And then we start the round and I see we all go for the bug slide and we all get it. And I'm like, damn, okay, no, that's serious.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I think I noticed Gwen crash.
In the ice slide, he went too wide.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And mine was good actually. I had really good pace in the ice slide because I had a bit slower bug slide than them.
Yeah.
But I saw Gwen was out maybe, you know, in the dirt basically.
Yeah.
I saw it very late. And I saw Mime was maybe 0.18 behind me before the identity or something. And like my identity, I've practiced it a lot. I've learned from Murda, I've learned from Cal. I know my identity is good. Like in every match it helps me a lot. And I was like, yeah, if you don't crash, you're in.
Yeah.
Like, and I make it, I stay far from the walls. And yeah, it happened.
It was so insane though, because like, you typically don't come back when you're at 106 and there's a triple finalist. That is so rare, and even before that, right, it required Mime sniping some rounds.
Oh yeah, well honestly, without Mime, I'm out, you know?
Yeah,
like,
so it's just like variant, but everyone's trying to win, and it just worked out in your favor with the rounds.
And like,
crazy.
when I crash, like I get, let's say, 3 or 4 points, you know?
Yeah.
And I see at this point Mime winning rounds, I'm cheering for it. Like I'm like celebrating that it's not Elcon or Gwen. So like every round really matters, mine, but also what's happening in the match.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was clutch. I'm really happy I kept my composure because I was in the deepest mud, you know? We know the mud as tower players.
We know the mud.
Yeah.
But now, what relief do you feel? I mean, you've now done the hardest part, qualifying.
Job's done at this point, you know?
The trip was worth it.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'll be happy on the plane, you know? I don't have to stress for the next Elite Cups. I'll still try really hard for ENC and everything, but like, let's be honest, Bunks has been insane, so it's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
So right now it's bonus. Even at Dreamhack, you know, if I can win it, it's bonus.
It's the most stacked tournament. If you win this
Exactly,
one.
might as well take it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, job's done. I wanted EWC secured. I
Yeah.
did it, and it's all I can.
Oh yeah, Bren is getting sold. Any last words to the fans?
Thank you for watching, guys. Enjoyed the stream with Virtual. And as much as I'm happy, I'm very sorry for Gwen who played insane. I feel bad for my friend Otak. I feel bad for Mime. And
It is just so stacked.
yeah, cheer for them as well. It sucks to lose. You know, I've lost a couple and it sucks. So yeah, thank you for
Good luck in
watching.
the rest.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks,
See you
guys.
later. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What just happened, guys? So crazy. Oh, seriously, thank you. I appreciate that so much. Guys, yesterday, I was meeting some fans and stuff after the stream, and one guy is just like, "You look thirsty, do you want a cold drink? I have one in my backpack." And he had an unopened can of a drink I like, which he handed to me. And I was like, "Thank you, I'll have it." He just brought me another drink. So, what a goat. What a goat. I just got an IRL water delivery, water donation. But the show, guys, does not stop here. It's like hugely, you know, relieving for Brandon to qualify, but there are so many more matches to go. So many more matches to go. So I want to show you guys now the bracket, what remains. We have 4 matches left, I believe, is the tally. We have the upper bracket final. We have the lower bracket semi-final. We have the lower bracket final, and then at last the grand final. The players should be loading in here, but they haven't for me. Let me try one more time. Can we interview Elcon? He had some other stuff he had to do, so he was busy. I would also love to hear his thoughts, but understandable. Like Brent said, they only get 10 minutes between rounds. That's all they have, so you wanna let them have their time. The tournament matters more than the stream, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, actually. Pack, Elcon, Wosal, and Bren in the lower bracket quarter. I guess it's semi. It's a semi. Upper bracket final, Epos, Mudda, Carl Jr., GranaDy. I think this is the match they're gonna set up in a bit. They haven't put the steering wheels on stage and stuff, which always takes a bit, so we will see. Some fresh air, all that, yeah. Oh, guys, one moment. I have a fan standing here. We're gonna just quickly take a picture. Absolutely. You wanna do it here in the light? Yeah. No worries.
Can they see me?
No, we're cut off.
He was so tall, I did not expect that.
People, can you say that to the microphone?
I did not expect him to be tall.
You hear this, guys?
Hey, actually, he's really short. What is this?
What? What? I'm getting roasted. People keep saying this, guys. They say I'm very tall. I tell you guys. But yeah.
I'm actually a prime sub.
You're a prime sub? What's your username?
Awesome Sauce 333.
I will look for it. Awesome Sauce 333.
Okay.
Thank you so much for stopping by.
I'll see you, man.
Yeah. Thank you. All right, W. You hear? Oh, he's so tall. Man, this guy's a mountain. Not a paid chatter. Guys, there's just a lot of Trackmania people here hanging out at the event. What can I say? You can't ask fans that are... He was as tall as me. It's just that... You know what it is, guys? Look, if I sit like this, I would appear tall. Ah, yes, indeed. When I game, I sit like this. Like I'm, you know, my posture is horrible. My posture is horrible. I have like and you know, as soon as stream ends, I do the one leg up on the desk, and then you're like holding your mouse here. So then I appear short as well in recordings. How much? I don't pay people for compliments. People are too nice. They give them for free. It looks like it might be the lower bracket match first. it looks like, guys, it might be lower bracket first because, yeah, I'm not seeing anything on stage behind me. So I'm just quickly gonna update YouTube thumbnail, and then I need some food at some point. Maybe I'll just eat after. Maybe I'll just eat after, but yeah. Let me quickly update YouTube thumbnail. We're trying to keep that like correct based on the number of matches left. Schedule does say upper bracket, okay. I mean, it's just like, yeah, because Carl was gonna play in 20 minutes, right? It's just I never want to pull people in when they're like about to get ready and all that stuff. That's really the main thing. Don't want it to be stressful to hang out with me. Should just be a fun little stop on the road. Spam interview, he's streaming as well, so. Am I in Birmingham? Yes, we're at Dreamhack Birmingham. And it's quite cool because I've seen the crowd now gather more and more throughout the day. Last couple of rounds remain, and yeah, it's really hype. Really, really hype. So many people have come out for this. So let me quickly thumbnail change. Boom, 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 done. Yeah. Why is Scrappy not streaming? Well, Scrappy has spent the weekend playing the tournament, so he is now chilling, getting some well-deserved rest after very intense rounds. Oh, I should actually have this one. Yeah, this one is better. What is a prime sub? Well, you heard Awesome Sauce 333 was a prime sub, the GOAT. What that is, guys, is it lets you subscribe for free. And if you couldn't tell, I was very happy to see a prime sub come up and say hi. So, prime subs, you guys are goated. Thank you all for the support. If you want to support, check if you have one available. Ein und zwei, thank you. Thank you, Taubert, Alper. When is next round? As soon as they get ready, but like the stages. Chairs in the way. The stage, everybody, is up there. Still, this chair is in the way as far as I can move it. And there's nobody. Like if I hide, there are nobody on stage. The timer is at 2 minutes 50. So maybe in 2 minutes we could expect it, but sorry, I can't hide, I'm too tall. Oh no, the camera. I can't hide. Whatever will I do? Never mind. Guys, is there anyone in chat that is also at the event? Type 2. Oculus now, thank you. Thank you, Pralco. I mean, they wouldn't have audio, would they? I suppose not. If you guys are here, that's awesome. Let me do this. If you're at the event, wave. You can wave to me, I'll wave back. Oh, he is! The GOAT! There's a guy. I'm not making this up, he did. But he had his phone like this. He was like... Nice. Ain't no one there? You think I'm making all this up? I'm not schizo. 2 minutes. It might have been Mr. Awesome Sauce. It might have been him. You've never actually showed the crowd? Well, it's a bit hard with the setup. I can try. Of course, it's also like people don't want to be filmed and everything, but like this is... That to the right is front row, and it's just like layers behind that. Layers and layers of people. This is cool. On the floor, they're sitting on bean bags because the screen is quite high up. So it's like you're watching like this. this is the viewing experience. That's what's. Hope I didn't break it. All right. Layered and on beanbags sounds horrid. It seems all right. I haven't tried them. They're always occupied, so. Virtual, can I come and say hi? I think we're starting in 1 minute, but I'll be around after the event. So if you guys want to say hi, I'll stick around, take pictures, you can talk a bit. But yeah, just so you know, I think we should mostly focus on the cast now, and then we can do some chatting after. All right, let's see. Did I change this? I didn't. Hang on. All right. Also change Twitch title. Oh, Awesome Sauce is here in chat. Maybe not. How is internet working? No worries. I've had no problems with the internet here. They've been so nice. I tried to download videos yesterday. Download and upload, because I was uploading recordings from this computer, and they apparently have an upload speed of like 1,000. It's crazy. It took so little time. 1,000, I don't know. It's unbelievable. Hope that's fine with the camera, or did I make it worse? Oh, nice. I do try to make a habit, guys. If I ever meet people in real life, I will remember their usernames so that the next time I can say hello. The chair's in frame. You guys seem to always like the chair. Do I get less viewers if I remove the chair? Where is Scrappy now? You know, it's getting quite empty behind here. I see Scrappy. He's hanging out with Massa. It's getting quite empty. People are either going for food or they're hanging out on the beanbags. So yeah. Upper final starts at 35, I've just been told, guys. So in 8 minutes, 8 minutes until final start. I gotta send myself the server. It's a quick deep slid finish. I don't think we have time. I don't think we have time. I dare not risk it. Don't you meet too many people to remember? For a long time, yes. But if they remind me of the time we met, I typically do remember. If you say, remember when we met at this event or that event, I typically know. Sometimes I don't and I feel terrible, but I try. Oh, this. Yeah, my The UI on the server is wrong. I'm gonna tell the admin guy. I was hoping I could fix this. So, we had this for the last couple of rounds. Nothing loaded, no skins, no colors. Looks a bit bad. Safer thing with 21 months. Co-cast with Scrappy would be goated. The thing with co-cast, especially if you're next to each other, and the other person is just hanging out, they don't really have the caster energy you probably should have, so it's a bit different. It's more like a chatting stream. That's okay. It's fun too, but it's a different thing. So I think I want to do the cast for these, yeah. Also hard to share one mic, yeah. There's some logistical things. Remember when we met in Birmingham? Awesome Sauce, is that you? I certainly do. But I haven't seen you use your Prime, Mr. Awesome Sauce. So you lied to me. To my face. He's not primed. He's not primed. I feel heartbroken. That's a faker. I thought we had trust. It's the wrong guy. Well, I mean, he could be the right guy. It's just a click of a couple of buttons. He could absolutely be the right guy. Just a few buttons away. It was Awesome Sauce 333. No, I know. I leaked the code. You still need to be whitelisted. It's okay. It's all good. Or did I join the... Oh, you know, maybe I joined the wrong one. I think I joined the wrong one. Hang on. He hasn't chatted, but he subbed. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, guys, we are on the correct server, and the UI works. Great. Banger shirt, the Vert shirt. I like wearing colorful shirts. I did bring like, because right now I'm wearing a shirt plus jeans. Not the best. I did bring other pants, but I've never had time to change. So that is unlucky. How are you finding Dreamhack this year? I like it a lot. I went to a place I've never tried. I went to Dave's Chicken something yesterday, trying some new food places. That was good. Like, UK takeaway kind of pops. That was really good. I don't know if you guys know it. Dave's Chicken, something like that. Dave's Hot Chicken, yeah, that one. That's the one. Where's Dreamhack this time around? In Birmingham. That is where we're at. I think every player's gotten seated on stage, so they should join in a moment. Denim pants do not fit. No, I know. This is like, you know what the thing is? I've been recording, right? And I've been recording in this shirt. So I had to first wear this, record a bunch, then change to this one for the cast. Then I'm done, and then I'm back to Mr. Colorful. So it's a little wardrobe change. We apologize for Birmingham. No, I've honestly enjoyed Birmingham. I haven't been so much downtown. The event happens a little bit outside. Just been hanging out in this area. This is very nice. When is any match? In 2 minutes. They are scheduled to start. We are on the server waiting. No, we really do apologize. And the people have been lovely. I've spoken to at least. So, no bad experiences. Who is playing? The match is between Carl Jr., Mudda, Epos, and GranaDy. And this is the upper bracket final. If you're not familiar with double elimination, upper bracket final means if you win this one, you're straight to grand final. If you lose, you play the so-called Consolation final. But if you win that one, then you're into grand final. So this is like a hugely important match. But everybody that's now still in the tournament, the last 8 players, are very likely so proud and happy for their performance. So it's going to be a little bit less pressure, even though we're so deep in the tournament, because they got to EWC. So yeah. When the new world record happens, sometime in practice, I think. So we will see. We will see. I'm the only person on the server so far, so we can go back here, but we're waiting. What's the prize pool of EWC? It is $500,000 for the main, and then $250,000 for the Nations Cup. That's why this is so important for them. What does TR mean? It means tournament record. So GranaDy has the world record, Mudda has the tournament record. Can you enable noise gate? I will, yeah. There's a lot of music and stuff. I might actually. We might get copyright struck. I don't know the distribution or yeah. But you know, like we've talked about it, that winning this tournament basically means you get more prize money. The EWC, winning EWC gives you more prize money than Carl Jr. has won throughout his entire career. Like, that is unbelievable. Clipping. Let me hear. Maybe I'm sitting too close. Sorry, guys. Let me see. Test, test. Hello. I am now hearing my own voice. If you guys don't know, that is a very strange experience. The noise gate was completely off. Drop the gain a bit. All right. I think this is better. I'm going to be very excited during the cast. Still maybe a little bit lower. All right. Okay. This is going to be like upper bracket final. I've had to reduce my gain by like 10 decibels throughout the tournament because I get more and more excited, so. Bro, I can't hear anything other than you. The noise gate is doing a lot. It's unbelievable. They're saying 1 minute, by the way. You see this? Back in 1:16, 14. And then we're kind of on the stage thing, and we got people sitting in the front row, and yeah, everyone's going to be watching this match. Everyone is going to be watching this match. It was better yesterday. Well, guys, this is louder today. There's finals of a lot of games going on. I'm doing what I can. Typically, for co-streaming, they have a setup somewhere else. They typically have you in like a separate booth, but close to the event. It's quite cool to be like at the stage, but there's speakers everywhere. There's, you know, music from other booths. It's a whole jungle. So setup is what it is. Setup is gonna be just what it is. Thank you for understanding. Can't Carl co-cast? If we're lucky, maybe he just casts some rounds while driving, you know? Alright, we also, there's no point having like that. Have like that. Okay, ready to go. Ready to go. Also, no, the world record is correct. There's a strat with the 1:04.80 that isn't valid. Katya, thank you. Marchero, thank you. Sneak a mic into Carl's setup. I have these ones. They're like remote mics, but yeah. Any predictions, guys? Top 2 go to grand final. Mudda, Epos, Carl Jr., and GranaDy. I do think Mudda qualifies, actually. Based on performances so far. I really do think he qualifies. I also... Well, I want to say... Yeah, I want to say Carl, but it's... Epos and GranaDy are not to be discounted. Let me quickly have a drink, guys. What's that? All right. Probably better than the final. Well, we've thought that about a lot of matches, that they're going to be better than the final. Throughout the tournament, there's been so many sick matches. And this is like peak. I mean, in recent Trackmania years, these four have been so dominant in their own styles. Do they know the maps beforehand? Yes. Like, they have trained these maps for almost 3 months. Almost 3 months of training has gone into this. In getting consistent, in getting fast, so they are about as perfect as you can be humanly on each map. It's so insane. Alright, so we've got picks coming in. I'm not sure who's seed 1. It might be Mutta. No, it's Epos. Epos seed 1 picks US. Got it. Mutta likes to pick France whenever he can. Yeah, right. Mutta qualifying in here as his first finalist, yeah. Still waiting. Maybe they haven't gotten the overlay fully. Of these players, I know the least of Epos. Which style is he best at? He is unbelievable at tech, drifting, and at, like, precise plastic precision stuff. Like, if you have just 4th gear on the car and you're driving precisely, he's unbelievable. And he also just grinds a lot for the tournament, so... Fascinating stories about Epos. He is previously also a beatboxing champion. He was, like, competitive at beatboxing. Then he picked up Trackmania. Some friends introduced him to the game, and he's like, oh yeah, I'll try this. And then he grinded so hard over a couple of years, 3-4 years playing. And then he won, like, XP Evo twice, and, you know, did incredibly well. Dude, let's go, you did it. You did it, that was insane. Yeah, we'll talk later. That was almost a handshake fail. First one of the tournament. But, thinking about Epos. 3-4 years of Trackmania, suddenly he's a Trackmania champion. And then, he also is Supersonic Legend at Rocket League. Like, it's just... This guy is a multi-talent. It's so crazy. Like, he seems like the type of person that can pick up anything. So, SSL at Rocket League, competitive player in Trackmania, and beatbox champion. Got linked to beatboxing stuff. His beatbox name is Epos, so you can look it up. You can just... same name there. Do I know Mutta pick? I think it went wrong, so they're gonna reset it. Camera slanted. Okay, we'll restore flatness to the earth. I think that's good. That looks good. That looks good. Is it a bit big? Do I let us focus more on the game by doing this? Same surface area taken, less intrusive. We have map picks now. This should be the real ones. Cam, you're in chat. Hello. Cam, do you want to do an interview later? Fully understandable. If yes, if no. The chat is very curious who this man behind the scenes is. That is helping out with everything. They want to hear from you. First, you can start the pick and ban. For bracket final. Alright, silly question. Sorry guys, one moment. Okay. We are picking maps. First pick by Epos, Brazil. We got France as second by Mudda. He likes that. We know that by now. GranaDy, China. It has been his best map, Carl said. Carl now picks it. Maybe just to get it out of the way early. I think Carl's argument is that he doesn't want China to be a map he could play finalist on. So by picking it third, it's not going to be a decider. And then you end up with USA, Greece as the last two. That is the reason for picking China. It's not because he wants to play it, but... With picks done, we should be starting in 60. Could you explain tournament format? Of course. The players are playing single player. It is first to reach 120 points and win one round thereafter. That wins the match. Top two players advance to grand final. The bottom two go into consolation final. And then we see who does the best. They score 10 points per round if they win. 6 per round if second place. 4 points for third. And 3 points for fourth. So it's really valuable to win rounds. It's really valuable to drive fast. And these guys have been doing it all tournament. They're undefeated in their matches. Upper bracket. Now we're in the upper bracket finals. Quick 10-second warm-up, and now we're starting. All right. So Epos picked Brazil, but Mudda earlier on this map was unstoppable. Carl was finding it crazy that he didn't win rounds when he was driving 0.9 every time. That's 103.9. Mudda was driving 103.8. The tournament record is at a 103.8. So, Mudda very close to meeting that mark in rounds when it mattered. Let's see if he can do it again. I would give the upper edge here to him on paper, but we will see. Here we go. First round of the upper bracket final. Good luck to all. It's crazy that only 2 of the players can advance through here. But we will enjoy some very high level Trackmania. Mudda already with a mistake in the start. He lost 0.3, must have clipped the bug slide. So not gonna be a perfect performance on the map overall, or will it? I'm scared, guys. He's gaining per checkpoint. Every checkpoint he's gaining a couple hundredths. Are you seeing this? He's not fully out of this. That looked slow, but he has more speed. He will come back. The gap is only 0.2. Still perhaps a bit far though, before they go into the middle end here. Carl Jr. with a clear lead. They snap into a no slide here. Full grip down the hill. Speed slide at the same time. Then onto the water. And as Carl said, you just gotta go inside line all the way. Any place you're wide here, you lose speed. You lose time. Mudda coming back into the fight for second place. GranaDy, Epos both on the inside slalom. Last turnaround, and GranaDy gets second place. Mudda in third there though. Gaining a lot of time despite the start mistake. Carl Jr. winning with a 104.1. Holding first place all the way there. Do the losers have a chance for grand final? Yes. They drop down to loser bracket final. Sorry, consolation final. Where if they win there, they're through. Next round. Mudda now joining the others in the start. I do want to follow his point of view just to see those tiny gains Carl was talking about. Those 200-300ths here and there that he really feels like he's got a grip on now. Let's go wider than the others in the water. Then this straighten for speed here. Speed slide, and now up into the slide. Nicer setup, you would think, for the plastic. Carl Jr. with a nice inside line there. Mudda going high for speed down the bowl, inside line, and he's emerged into first place. Nice no slide as well. The others are there, but they're trailing by a little bit. First water turn wide for Mudda, good speed. GranaDy, inside line of them all, the most one. But slower. Carl Jr. is there though. Mudda versus Carl Jr. ending. Mudda has it, and it's a tournament record. 103.83. Epos being third here with a 91 is criminal. It's criminal that Epos is third. But Mudda's pace on this map has been insane. We were kind of expecting to see this tournament record get beat. And what an important time to drive a round like that for Mutta. That is remarkable. Remarkable pace. And now, though, a little shaky in the start. A little shaky in the start. So, point 2 has been left behind. Let's look at GranaDy, the other steering wheel player. They do go for different strats, despite having the same smooth steer available. Though in that one downhill, it's all the same. Apple's now quite far. Not sure exactly where the time was lost. Everyone has made micro mistakes except for Carl Jr. and now GranaDy, who made a big mistake, crashing in the drift. Carl Jr. in sole first into the downhill. This is fast pace, guys. Faster than last round. Mutta with a better nose slide, though. Steering wheel coming through. Equal through the reactor gate. Inside line for Carl. Little bit hesitant on the commit to the turn, and Mutta will overtake. Last slalom, they go inside. Mutta sets up wider, turns around earlier, and might come back, but not quite. It's Carl Jr. by 8 thousandths, getting another 10. Apples gets the 6, and Mutta gets 4. Carl Jr. with a strong lead, with 1 round to go, 26 to everyone else's 18, 13, 12. Now his pace has been enough at like a very low 104. Last round of Brazil, everyone surviving the start. The water bounces. There are some tricksters here. Some people go a little diagonal, but what happened to Carl's speed? Mutta just blasted through and gained 0.16 through that part. Looked like Carl had a mistake or something, but Mutta just had a really good speed slide. And this is likely insane splits. This start from Mutta looks pretty crazy. Everyone is up there. But again, at that, if a good end happens, tournament record pace. Down the dirt. Apple struggling to keep up with Mutta. Catching to Carl, though. Now the water. Really good first 2 turns from Mutta. Carl Jr. on the inside, but Mutta should have the speed to hold on to first for now. Better setup, inside line. Oh, Carl is there. And it's actually Carl Jr. with a stellar end. He takes another 10 points. And that is 36 points out of 40 possible for Carl in the first 4 rounds. Insane snipe. And I've said this before, I'll say it again, guys. Carl Jr. is scary. Carl Jr. with momentum is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. When this guy feels confident, you should not feel confident. He is so unbelievably good. And yeah. He can build momentum off of 3 wins in a second, I can tell you that. And he does have the margins on his side as well, winning the rounds by a couple of hundreds, but it happens so many times that you cannot call it luck at some point. That is just what he does really well. Now, he did say about France, you know, it's so hard to be consistent at the end, to know the splits, everything, and the start. And here you have the smooth steer that Mutta does, sets up really wide, early quantum slow. Whoa, that is close to the wall. You cannot set up earlier because he wouldn't have gotten the nose slide. He passes everyone with that, showing the risk of it. Apples crashes the wall. Carl a bit too early on the outside, not going to get the full speed buff down the hill. And Mutta with a very early landing. Bit wobbly though, fantastic round. Everyone is here, they're driving 107 low. Wide for Mutta, not what he wanted. Carl overtakes, GranaDy trying to keep the gear, just so. Bit less speed on the tarmac afterwards. First jump, Mutta still ahead of Carl, but it's so close, impossible to call. Carl goes a bit high, and Mutta gets the last jump clean. GranaDy snipes Carl as well, and a 107.12 from Mutta. 0.2 from GranaDy is a tournament personal best. That is only second place this round. Such consistency. It's a joy to watch, guys. He drove a 106.96 in the previous round, and now instantly first round on the map again, 107.12. He's feeling really good on this map by the looks of it. Super wide setup. Hook. Like, it looks like he turns on a turbo. If you're not a Trackmania player and you don't understand that, he has full grip while speed sliding at the same time. But it's really risky. If you lose the grip, then you instantly fail a turn. Carl doesn't want to go for it. They're still in contention for the round despite not doing it, but they're being pushed to their limit because trying to drive this fast without gaining that time is really hard. GranaDy hasn't had a big performance yet in this match. Looking for the 10. Low jump there. Mudda going left side. Cannot get the jumps. GranaDy clips. Carl versus Epos in the last jumps. Epos with the earlier jump up. Lands earlier and will snipe the round from Carl Jr. 107.18. Really great ending there by Epos. For him to catch up as well. He was last in the match. Now he's a bit closer. But the thing with Carl, like when he doesn't win rounds, he's still up there, you know? If it's not first, it's usually second. And he does not crash. Not very often, and not when it matters. That's why he's still in the lead. With the nose slide now, looking at how GranaDy does it. He goes a bit later to reduce the risk of error. Also jumps further to the right to reduce airtime. That's enough to pass the controller players, Carl and Epos, but there's that other guy with the steering wheel who has gained so much time, shaking the dirt for GranaDy, losing some ground. And what kind of run is Mudda on right now? No, this is not right. Guys, he might be 2 tournament records back-to-back in the upper bracket final. I'm sorry, this is crazy. With a good ending, this is tournament record. That's good first, good second, third jump, little far, still enough to win the round. That's what matters, but it could be tournament record. This is a 106.94. Unbelievable. Nah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Absolutely mental stuff from Mudda right now. And still he's second because of Carl's consistency. Whew. Okay. But that was basically a perfect run on the map. Flawless. And this puts a lot of pressure on the players. They know. I mean, the difference between last, 3 points, and second place, 6 points, it's not that big. If you want to compete for the good 10-pointer, 106.94, like what is that? Oh, now GranaDy's doing the early no slide. He knows he kind of has to. They've dropped a little bit too much time on the start, so everybody will be equal-ish as they go into the dirt here. This is going to be a sick finish to the round. Great outside line by Mudda. He passes GranaDy. Up next to Epos. Carl with a great jump. Mudda clips. He does make some mistakes, and now Carl Jr. point to advantage into the end. He will know that split, but then from here to the finish, there is no information on what happens. Gotta keep it clean. First jump very high. He's trying to save it a little bit. Keeping just enough margin to not lose the speed, and that is Carl Jr. 10 points. And since Mudda gets last here, Carl Jr. extends his lead in the match by a lot. 107.04. Incredible time. Epos' time also incredible. Enough to win most rounds, but here, not enough. If you want to win, you gotta get low 107 or even 106. And now it's China, picked by Carl. But like I said, I suspect he doesn't actually want to play this map. It's just that he doesn't want it to be close to finalists. They play to 120 points. Getting China out of the way right now means that the match won't be decided here. So he doesn't need to do the bug slide. But Carl also said that this is GranaDy's best map with the bug slide. Mudda is like 50-50 on doing it, not doing it. Epos is going for it. Carl never goes for it. So, oh, GranaDy clips though. He had 4 crashes in a row here earlier, GranaDy, on that bug slide setup. And now, that's a 5th. Not good at Omen when you're in last in the match already. He needs to make this map work. Mudda versus Epos up front. That's a good straighten for Mudda. He should get closer. Gets the ice slide out exactly on the booster where you want it. And look at the speed. Look at the lines. Contending first, drops the gear. Epos will remain ahead. Can he keep it here? Oh, that's low, but he does keep it. Carl sensing he can maybe challenge. A bit far, though. And you should know this, Mudda is very good on the inputs on these turnarounds. They all try to learn from how he does it. Epos has a good first one. And a good second one. Epos wins the round. A good time. 1:05.27. Tournament personal best for Epos. Mudda in second, Carl in third. GranaDy with a mistake. New chance next round. Let's see how they do. GranaDy talked about doing the Neo slide on a steering wheel, and now he misses it. Decides the round is over anyway. Let me practice. The others get through. The others get through, and Mudda has a really good one. 0.7. Carl, 0.2 behind. That is not what he needs right now. Maybe starting to get in his own head. Gran talked about how it is when you're already feeling a little bad about something from the previous match, and then you go into the next, and it doesn't work then either. It can be such a tilting experience. Carl versus Mudda in the ending here. Drop down very wide for Mudda, but he gets through. Now, let's see. This is a low 105 again. Carl going early on the booster. Looks like he gained a bit of time, but Mudda still has enough. You can't really gain that much time in the ending. 1:05.21. And Carl with the tournament PB 0.17 behind. This is the price Carl pays for not going for the bug slide, but he gains in consistency. He is fine with losing a little bit on China for, you know, if he scores 24 by getting 4 second places, he's happy with that. Now they all get it. GranaDy needs to get this now. And he can't. He doesn't have the speed. Only Epos goes for it, and GranaDy touches. GranaDy touches the wall. This map has gone disastrously twice in a row. And it's hard to shake the feeling. Epos with a dominating lead. It's very close between Carl and Mudda. Or it was close before Mudda turned on the rocket boost. Keeps the gear as well. Epos shouldn't feel too safe. Keeps the gear as well. Both keep it. They stay in 4th gear through the entire dirt. It should be Epos' round with a really fast time again. We're seeing 1:05.2 like it's nothing. And that will continue here. Epos in first, Mudda second, Carl third. It's time. 0.21. And we are already at the last round of this map. Epos making up a lot of ground. Mudda getting closer to Carl. Now, only 1 point behind, but a big gap down to GranaDy. He really cannot let this gap remain. He has to get a good round now. Good Neo slide with the wheel. Good setup. That looks good. One crash in the back of the frame. That was Epos. And GranaDy bumps, though. He doesn't get it perfect. And Carl Jr. with the normal way will pass. Sorry, Mudda crashing. Epos fine in the round. Epos fine in the round. GranaDy in contention, but 0.2 behind. Still really good speed out of the ice. Wide setup to get this left-hander good. And he's past Carl Jr., which he really needs 6 points. Epos, though, looks a little far. Can GranaDy challenge somehow? It's a wide line, so now for landing, he should be happy for second. Epos, like a machine, is about to drive another 0.2. GranaDy too wide there. It's suddenly very close. It's 300s between them. Carl looks like he has more speed, but GranaDy holds on. 10 for Epos, 6 for GranaDy, 4 for Carl, and 3 for Mudda. Mudda not getting a 3rd tournament record in a row, but look at the score lines. This is now really close. Only top 2 advance. 3 players within 5 points as we are approaching finalist mode. It's gonna be crazy. We have USA as 4th map and Greece as 5th map. And it's likely they hit finalist on Greece. This was GranaDy's choice out of the 2. That he had available to him. Let's see how it goes. Tournament record, a 1:02.52. We should take note. The pace here, guys, is going to be 0.6 or lower. They're going to be very quick. Carl said, you want to not crash on the start. That helps. And then a low jump up to the ramp here. Landing so early. You see how early the wheels get grip and he accelerates out, passes everybody there. I'll do the wide setup into the downhill. And then Epos and Carl doing the release line. That lets them get 5th gear. GranaDy and Mudda not risking it, going for 4th instead. Onto the ice. It's all about the exit. Carl has a good one. GranaDy, though, unfortunately crashes. And now Carl should see the splits. He mentioned that if Pack failed a round like this and he was on his team, he'd be mad at Pack. Now he's got to prove it. 0.2 is a big lead on the ending of this map, and Carl delivers the goods. With a tournament record and almost a world record as well. 42 in rounds? I am disgusted. I am disgusted and amazed. Nah, he's a demon. He's a demon. Like, Epos drove a great run. And still, you know, there's just that little extra that was missing. Average Carl round. Smoked the tournament record by a 10th. Clip for Epos there, but he's fine. GranaDy now also up in contention. Oh, GranaDy had to release. Did it go all right? I think so. He saved it. Lost a little bit of time. Different line. Mudda and GranaDy trailing by a bit. Mudda had a great start, but now, ooh, Epos slipping. Epos falling behind. 3-way battle. Carl on the same pace twice in a row. It's not that the others are slow, it's that Carl is driving some witchcraft on the server right now. Mudda clips GranaDy looking for 2nd, but what is this time? What is this time? 0.54. Unbelievable. That basically matches the old tournament record. And it's faster than any other player that mine has driven in the tournament. So, 20 well-deserved points for Carl there. GranaDy got a much-needed 6 against Mudda. Mudda remaining ahead of Epos by 2 points now. That was a rare mistake from Epos. China, it was just 105.2, 105.2. On this map, it should be 102.6. And now you're seeing it. Incredible start. Under 24 seconds on that checkpoint is really good. And now Carl is last. If he does this line, you can see he was a couple hundreds behind. He lands on the slope. That gives him 5th gear. Comes through in the turn. And now just needs to not mess up the drift to eat the gear. He manages. Flicks into the dirt. Flicks out. Barely dodges the obstacle, and he's in 2nd. But this time, it's Epos. And this time, it's not only that. Epos is also on tournament record pace. We are witnessing some unbelievable level. Into the drift, though. Epos makes a mistake. He hesitates. Mudda gets close. Carl is also there. Can't slip up once more, or the 10-pointer is gone. Epos too high. Mudda snipes it away with a 102.57. Huge for Mudda to get that 10 and deny Epos. Oof. Carl has crossed 100 points. We played to 120. 94 for Mudda, 88 for Epos, and 61 for GranaDy. We really, of course, hope to see GranaDy come alive again in the match, but once you start falling behind, it is very difficult psychologically. So we will see what happens. Last round of US now for Carl. Try to get another 10. That's a very good start. That's what you need to do. It Epos with the early landing. Oh my days, you cannot get more speed than that. Went from apex to apex. Snap in the dirt, they all get it. What a round. Carl Jr. now in third, trailing Mudda and Epos into the ending. We are going to take a look at who can get the best drift now. This is what matters. Mudda off the side. Carl claims a new position. Epos now in sole first. Last turn, Epos failed here last time. This time it's good. It's good enough to get 10. And with that, he will just about catch up to Mudda and overtake, I believe, by 1 point. Carl Jr. 108. 98, 97, 108, 65. And so we go to Greece. We are expecting Carl to get finalists here. How many attempts at it he gets, we will see based on the rounds. But guys, what a match. We have now seen tournament records on 3 out of 4 maps played. It could be 4 out of 5. It could be 4 out of 5. We have the world record holder, Epos, on the server. And they are all fast enough to do it. There's no way. I know he's usually trolling with this. He's not going for it in round, right? The jump line? No. Okay. Alright, we can lock in. Mudda trolling the warm-up. But driving normally now. So you will see only small gains happen on this map. Each checkpoint, a player might gain or lose 3/400ths. But you will never really see gigantic mistakes. That's quite uncommon. You have a lot of space, but it's about how much you risk each part. Carl with a shaky landing there. But full grip there. GranaDy also sideways. And Mudda will catch up from that into the NASCAR part. It is GranaDy now, finally in first place. Must be happy seeing the 0-1 on his car. Can he recover from the slow start to the match? Up towards the Tetris blocks, the last part of the match, the map, the obstacle section. Matters how wobbly you get this landing on the grass. The more wobble, the better. You skip penalty grass that way. Mudda first into the ending. The first couple of drop downs are good. GranaDy overtakes, but maybe less speed towards the finish. That should still be good for the German, and he gets a much needed 10-pointer. Carl gets 6, and Mudda gets 4. Epos with 3, only 0.2 behind. 2 tenths behind. Though you could have lost 10 seconds and gotten the same score. Such an insane round. Like, that is why everyone is just risking going full ballistic on the map, because you have no choice. You drive 0.2 slower, you're lost anyway. Might as well risk the drifts. And with that kind of playstyle, we are going to see mistakes, guys. They all adapt to how each other are driving. And we will see full send. Carl now a second place or better, gets in finalist status. And he is in first through the middle checkpoints. Mudda with a good exit. Gaining a few hundreds towards Carl. Releasing earlier, that should be more speed. Carl maybe a bit late on that one. Still good though. Onto the booster, a bit late. You're starting to see some small things happen. Epos very close now. No way, that is the craziest outside line I've ever seen. I don't know how Mudda avoided a crash there. They're all here for the ending. This is the craziest round I've seen on this map. Everyone is there. I don't know what to tell you. Look at what's happening on your screen. GranaDy emerges ahead towards the finish, but the times are ridiculous. 0.24, 0.30 from Carl, 0.30 something from Mudda and Epos. They're all there, but Carl is now finalist. That was crazy. GranaDy winning 2 in a row. He's waking up a bit. Can he keep this up? Bren could do it. Bren could do it earlier. It's not over till it's over. But he is in a very difficult spot. He's not necessarily trying to beat Carl. Carl now, with a round win, will advance to the grand final. But also the second player in this match that closes out will also go grand final. So GranaDy is in a race now against Mud and Epos, more so than Carl. Carl a little behind out of the start. It's 0.28. Not necessarily getting closer here. And GranaDy is driving faster and faster splits. This is an unbelievable start to the round. Epos able to keep up, Mud not so much. And he is pushing. The confidence is coming back. The momentum. Epos though, what a drift through to the booster. Equalizes the round, up on the outside. Late entry for both, so they can get the entire curve. Mudda's car as well appears for a moment. The wobble now looks good for both. Epos gets a couple of hundreds and they go into the blocks. First one good for Epos, trying to flatten out the car. Second one, third one, good as well. But GranaDy might just do it with an early landing. No, he gets a slowdown and Epos wins the round. GranaDy second, Mudda third, and Carl in fourth. Mudda 114, and unfortunate for, Epos 114, and Mudda unfortunately at 109. Meaning a round win does not get him finalist. Did look like a landing bug for GranaDy. I'm not sure if it was, but it was a slowdown on the landing. Otherwise, really well played round by him. Oh, and a mistake in the downhill drift here for GranaDy. That's a full crash. Ice slide, different from Mudda. Looks like a good straighten though. Good speed. Look at them, it all equalizes. They go for different setups and different lines. But when you see the next turn start, they typically are about even. Here, Carl's made a breakaway. He's found a 10th in the plastic entry. Can he extend that lead? Looks good on the NASCAR turn. Really good apexes. The drift here has been good from Epos every time. Carl is going to get sent a bit wide on the dirt. Maybe less speed into the curve. The others are getting a bit closer again. Epos with a good setup on the right turn. Getting further and further towards Carl Jr., but they need to overtake him to deny him from going into Grand Final. He could do it here in the last couple of drop downs. Carl is still ahead. Epos with a good inside line. Could snipe it away. The landing the sides. Carl Jr. remains undefeated in the tournament. He goes to the Grand Final as the first player qualified. 1:13.23. Almost tournament record. Enough to do it. And he is inevitable. We always say you should never bet against Carl Jr. in Trackmania tournaments. And this is why. If he's not winning rounds, he's getting second places. When he gets finalist, he typically doesn't miss. He always somehow, some way, makes it. Now it gets tense. Epos got finalist there for second place. But this is the map where Mudda beat tournament record and drove ridiculously fast. So we could see Mudda reach finalist at the same time as well. We could see GranaDy deny, but this is going to be very difficult. Everything is all on the line in these next couple of rounds. I think we will see it decided here. Different line from GranaDy, less speed by turning in so early. The others catch up again on the water bounce. Epos overtakes in first place right now with the red name on the car. Mudda though, so good through the sand. Getting a nice nose slide out of it and extending here on the plastic. Into the surf, into the wave. Good line by Epos. That looks solid. It exits a little late, but it's still really clean. Enough to overtake. 200s ahead. Mudda snaps the nose slide, trying to go lower than Epos on the sand. Overtakes again. Back into the water now. The last couple of turns. Can Epos close out the match here, or will Mudda deny him? Mudda goes on the outside. Epos clips the rock. He fumbles. And Mudda will win the round and secure himself a chance at finalist as well. The pace insane, by the way. 103.9. Oh my god, GranaDy's at 100 flat. That is so important because he needs to win rounds anyways. So he could get there with 3 in a row. It's either GranaDy, it's either Mudda or Epos, or 3 in a row for GranaDy. Anyway, let's see. They are going to probably go into the 103s here. Good start by both finalists. Now it's about every tiny detail on the sand, on the bumps. How do you adjust to it? Look at the steering, changing so often. Mudda gets a good line again. out of the sand. This is where he built an advantage last time. Apples has something to say about it. GranaDy has crashed. It will be decided here who goes to grand final. Is it Mudda or Apples? Into the wave. A little bit of a break before the intensity begins again. With the downhill no slide, the checkpoints are actually unbelievable. Mudda misses the no slide. Apples is on a tear. And I tell you guys, this is not just tournament record pace. It's again close to world record pace with a good ending here. He is going to try to deliver. He dodges the rocks. The final time is going to be ridiculous. 1:03.74 from Epos. And a tournament record as a kicker. Making it through to the grand final with Carl Jr. Mudda and GranaDy are not out. They still get to play one more match. If they win, they go through. We just saw 5 tournament records, I think. No, 4. 4 tournament records in one match. Like, what? 4 records in the tournament in this one match alone. Like, even if you're losing that game, you cannot feel too bad. Because it was just simply crazy. But I'm going to see if I can steal someone for a little hello. A little hello-ski. Completely insane what we just witnessed. Like, guys, we need more tournaments like this, right? Get Appos in. We haven't talked to Appos all tournament. It would be cool to talk to Appos. We need more lands. We need more tournaments. This is an unbelievable thing to get to watch. I'm gonna see if I can pull him immediately. Give me a second.
Still at the lower bracket, semi-final, of course, and then the lower bracket final. With 2 losers from this game, but it is Carl Jr. and Epos, the first 2 players that will enter the grand final. They've secured themselves at least 4 positions, at least $1,500. Also, Carl Jr. taking revenge on Budak closing out that upper bracket round of 8 match.
Right. Get this chair. Alright guys, give a warm welcome to Appos. That was such an insane last round.
Seriously, dude. Like, the splits
The
in the
match,
middle,
yeah.
like, crazy.
I saw 45-29.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
I mean, it was just halfway through the map.
You gotta sit a bit closer.
Yeah.
To the mic, yeah.
It was just halfway through the map, and my splits are good, and I see 2 on my car. What do you want from me? I'm driving like the best run I've ever done on the map.
Yeah, no, you guys were pushing it to the limit. How did you feel throughout? Did you feel confident going in? Was there points where you were doubting?
To be honest, it was tough at the start because I felt like I was playing solid, but they just gained a lead on me. And so, China, I thought if I just land the GS every time, then I can get some points, and luckily for me, I was the only one that had a good one, yeah.
It was like 105.2 every round almost?
Yeah, 3 rounds I think I did it.
Yeah.
So for me, it's like such a good China that I played, and I think at that point, it's kind of where my confidence came back a little bit.
Yeah. Did it stress you in the beginning when like Mudda setting tournament records and
Yeah.
Carl was never crashing for the first like 12 rounds, I think?
Yeah, he was playing so consistent, and Mudda was driving the fast time. So it's hard when you have both of those players in your lobby because you have to keep your consistency, but also like push a little bit.
Yeah.
It's tough, dude. It's tough.
I told the viewers a bit about you because, you know, you're kind of actually new in the competitive Trackmania scene.
Yeah,
People might not
relatively.
watch that many tournaments, right, so they don't know, but they are so fascinated by like all your skills, the beatboxing,
Yeah.
Rocket League. Like, what do you think is necessary to get so good at one thing? Have you thought about that?
To be honest,
You apply yourself to all these things, right?
yeah, it's the boring and the easy answer, but it's just putting time towards it, right? I mean, if we take Trackmania, I've played, I'm not going to say every day because that's unrealistic, but I've played most days since I picked up the game a few hours a day, something like this. Some
Yeah.
days more, some days less.
For tournaments, a lot
Yeah,
more,
exactly. And with beatbox, it's like I've done it since I was 14 years old.
Yeah.
And you just do it like every day. If you're just like making a tea or you're making dinner or you're going to the shop, you just constantly do it. It's time.
And where does Rocket League fit into this? Like, how did you get so good at that on the
Rocket
side?
League, I don't really know about Rocket League, to be honest, because I'm not too good anymore. But back in the day, you know, I could hold my own. But again, it's time.
Yeah.
And I played a lot while I was studying in college, and so I think that's where it came from. Yeah.
But do you do like a lot of like very narrow study, or is it just hours just playing?
it is hard with Trackmania specifically because we're always playing on specific tracks. It's always just trying to find the small details on all the tracks, right?
Yeah.
So I'd say it's kind of narrow how I
see
train.
that. Okay. That's just so fascinating with people that can like pick up anything. It feels like so.
I mean, says the person that picked up chess pretty quickly and got super good at that, eh?
Well, thank you for the compliment. I don't know if I'm super good, but I'll take
Hey,
that. Yeah.
much better than me, that's for sure.
The chat is just yelling at you for a beatbox. I know you get this a lot. You don't have to if you don't want to.
I will do a quick one.
A little quick one.
And then I'll go.
For the boys? All right. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, quick one.
Nice, nice. That is incredible.
Yeah, the man of very odd hobbies, I would say.
As you should have. You should do the things you enjoy. That's the best thing you can do.
100%,
And
man.
now I want to ask you also one last question, if it's okay.
Sure.
Earlier today you qualified obviously in the EWC rankings. You're now through to the big tournament. How does that feel? Because that is like something everyone has out of their mind all spring.
Like weight off my shoulder. I mean, I'm not the best player when it comes to KO.
Yeah.
And so for me, just being able to like take a chill pill when it comes to the KOs now is just so huge for me, dude.
Yeah.
I can go in with like peace of mind. I can play them, and obviously there's ENC still to qualify for.
True.
And I need points for that, but I can just go in with like a more clear mind, I think.
Yeah, and you can practice on like the way the tournament will be played in like cup mode and all that as
Yeah,
well.
exactly.
And now how does that change your outlook on the rest of this tournament? Do you think like, oh, it doesn't matter what happens now, you're just happy, or do you want to go for the win?
I'd like to win. I'd like to win,
You'd
man.
like to
Come
win.
on.
I see that.
If anyone in the top says they don't want to win this tournament, I think they're lying to themselves.
Yeah, because it is so stacked there.
Yeah, I'd love to win, man. Especially like home turf. I'm in England.
Of course.
The
for
LAN
crowd,
is
for
in
the boys,
England.
yeah.
I'd love to win. I'd love to.
All right, awesome. Apples, I'm not going to take any more of your time.
Thanks,
Enjoy
dude.
the rest. We'll see you in the grand final.
Thank you.
And yeah, thank you for joining the cast. W in chat, guys, for Appos. Insane stuff. We should have a little bit of a breather, but there are more matches coming. If you're joining the stream right now, wondering what's next, I will pull it up for you guys. So we have this as the playoffs bracket. Let's refresh it. Next match should be the lower bracket final. Bren, Pack, Elcon, and what's the fourth name? I'm sorry. It escapes my brain right now. Wosal, thank you, yeah. Bren, Pack, Elcon, Wosal. Insane. I don't know when they're scheduled for. It says 10 minutes. So I might take a moment to... oh, is it loading? It's probably because they're updating it. Yeah. Tumbo, thank you for the 19 months. That was so insane. I mean, we really are being treated to luxury. Lower bracket semi, yeah, sorry. Like, people call the lower bracket final and Consolation final the same thing, right? Like, they are the same match, typically. So I'm not mixing up. Okay, yeah. Alright, guys, I'm gonna take a breather, I think, for like a couple of minutes, because I gotta rest my voice, go use the bathroom. I'll just pull in Scrappy real quick, so that you guys can talk to Scrappy for a couple of minutes, and then we'll be back for the next one. So, that's the plan. I'll go grab my friend. Give me a sec.
Yo! What's up? How we doing? Everyone hyped? Getting grabbed out of the crowd to come stream here, so Virtual can finally get a break for a few minutes. Now keep in mind, YouTube chat, I can't read you because his Google is auto-translating to Norwegian for whatever reason. I have no idea what these messages are. But yeah. Oh god. How much is he paying me? He better pay me later. I don't know, man. I'm just I got grabbed out of the crowd. Just now I have to sit here and talk to people. Like what? I don't even know how to stream anymore. I haven't streamed for like over a week, so just to prepare for this and then go out on the second day. Damn it. Anyways, that's fine. It's fine. Oh god, tough luck. Yeah. It's gotta lock in the Elite Cups. In the Elite Cups. I don't see his stream key. I'm not leaking you his stream key. What the hell, man? Oh my god, I see Executor writing as a mod in YouTube and it's all Norwegian. Play good. Yeah, it's just a few maps weren't my thing. But hey, I am currently on the qualifying spots in the Elite Cups. I just gotta play them decently and then it's fine. Weekly short stream. My weekly shorts come out in 30 minutes, guys. Oh, I have a feeling that neither Virtual, nor me, nor GranaDy is gonna manage to do that. I'm so sorry, guys, but I'm not getting home until Monday midnight, so it's gonna be a while. Where's some Tut? Yeah, somebody call up Tut, sign him in Discord, and then it's fine. Yeah, taking over on Virtual's PC. Hey guys, there's still one map where my world record is still standing, okay? Every match when you play Brazil, you see me as world record. I have pace. Where's the after party tonight? Usually with these cons on Sundays, they don't do anything. So there's nothing organized. You're just gonna have to assemble some random group and do something. Yeah, I saw Epos. That was a crazy run. The 74 in match is crazy. That was actually a crazy run. And as the winning run as well, like triple crazy. But yeah. Subscribe to yourself on Virtual's account. He is subscribed to me. He's also paying a Twitch subscription, guys. Okay, I'm paying him, and he's paying to me, and then we both lose money on that because we're smart business people. Hey, Mtat, can you record my weekly shorts? Yeah, can you record my weekly shorts in 30 minutes? Thank you. Oh, that's crazy. You're not home? GG. GG. No one's home, guys. See, I told you. No one's home. Not in Belgium, not in Norway, not anywhere. Virtual changed? Yeah. Sorry, guys. This is me Virtual now. What's different is I'm not as tall as that Norwegian dude. And I probably don't sound like him either. Oh well. I also don't talk about pyramids. No pyramids. Stay away. Stay away. No pyramids. Please. Oh god. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, no pyramids. No. The hell is happening? Yes, the raid messages are getting blocked. Unlucky, Perry. Unlucky. Chess? I am very bad at chess. I've only played with friends. I played chess against some Tut before. That was horrible. But yeah, I don't remember. I think my account on chess is like 600, so it's really bad. Virtual, you got a Perry raid.
I got a raid from Perry.
Yeah. I'm surprised.
Thank you, Perry. I appreciate it.
Since when does she end streams? I thought she streams all day long.
True.
Oh, God. Yeah, I got the GeoGuessr talent. Virtual is still an apprentice on that one.
Is it what?
You're still an apprentice on your GeoGuessr skill.
Oh, it's terrible. I'm so bad at Geo.
Yeah, it's yeah. Oh god. No, I'm not playing around, guys. This is I'm not messing around with the setup here. No. Oh god. My hair looks like this because
Your hair looks great.
dude, my hotel has no hot water.
No? You can't shower in
The
hot
blow
water?
dryer doesn't work.
What?
I just have to go into a cold shower and then just walk out. That's it. I can't do
That's
shit.
crazy.
That's so unfortunate.
You know what I realized just now?
You're making people.
This chair makes people shorter.
Yes, because it's look. That's a big difference. So
I've been scamming my friends who are, now I look shorter. Hello?
look, guys. I said he was taller than me, but apparently I lied.
If I like don't fix my posture, I'm here now. I'm fried.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the best chair. Hello? Actually,
The streamer needs to look taller every time.
it does. Oh, they're gonna call me short all day after this.
Yes, new memes. Woo.
Yeah. Did you show that the Norwegian chat is the YouTube chat is Norwegian?
I told them I can't read YouTube chat. It's all Norwegian.
I don't know how to fix it. It is
But
Norwegian.
is it not?
It's Google Translate. It's auto-translated.
I can translate
You can
it
just
back
like
to
one-
English.
One message by one.
Cannot.
I can read it. I can
Look,
see it.
it's translating him back to English now. So it goes from English to Norwegian back to English.
Okay, that's terrible, but
This must be so stupid.
it is, yeah. It looks very stupid. Shirt is dope, thank you. I felt like I had to dress up for Trackmania royalty that are here.
Oh my god. I can already see messages getting mistranslated.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Or maybe people are just intentionally writing a bad English message.
Yeah. Translating back and forth, never a great idea.
You gotta put your YouTube to English. Okay, I might try that. I mean, players are
Do
on
you-
stage.
Yeah, I mean, but they always use fixed time, so
Yeah.
At least 3 minutes.
I gotta
Could be 8.
at
Wait.
least get the server in the meantime.
yeah. Don't they say it in here?
Alright guys, according to the info in the server, the match was... No, that's the other match. They didn't... Oh, there we go.
Sending it to myself.
Okay, apparently the match started 1 minute ago.
What?
No, that's how they match picked it. It's definitely not.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Hurry.
Oh, the bar is in front of you. You're hidden.
Bar.
Alright, let's do that.
I can also give you your seat back.
Yeah, I will take it soon. Just gonna first join the server. But guys, can we get some W's for Scrappy in chat for making sure nobody hacks my account so I went to the bathroom? But unless you hacked
He
them.
doesn't know.
Yeah, unless you hacked me, then oh well. Thank you, Scrappy.
Guys, thank you to Virtual for the 200 gifted subs on my channel. That was very kind.
We did not agree on this. 200 gifted. My god, I'm getting farmed. I also recorded with Carl and he was like, so is there any prize? And he was like, no. And it's like, okay.
He needs more money. Falcons is paying enough.
Yeah. So he was like, oh, let's do 200 gifted. It's like, what? This is just a silly little challenge I'm doing. 200 gifted? Oh,
They haven't done picks yet, I think.
okay, yeah. Well, we are on the server, guys. This is the match that's coming up. Wosal, Bren, Pack, Elcon. Any predictions? Elcon is like hit or miss always. Bren, really solid. You saw his comeback, right?
Yeah. Wuzil, I talked to him earlier. He kind of is like... I think Wuzil said he's kind of like done with the tournament.
He feels done now after qualifying.
He did. He's super surprised that he got this, and
Yeah.
he's like, he's fine with this. I was like, yeah, what do you do now? He's like, yeah, there's basically only cash to win now. And I was like, yeah, I don't care.
Based.
Absolutely based.
But you should play for the love of the game.
Yeah.
Wait, they have picked.
They have picked, actually, yeah.
Guys, we're starting.
So we don't know the map order.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, USA first pick by Pack. Round 1. You're welcome to stay Scrappy if you want.
I'll say a map.
You say a map? Alright, let's do first map together. So the stakes are: winners go to grand final, losers are eliminated from the tournament.
No.
No,
No.
loser bracket final. Winners go to loser bracket final. Take it back, where they face GranaDy and Muddup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for too long of cast, bro.
Yeah, we gotta have the mic like here, and then maybe you can hear both of us.
Yeah, as long as your face is not like blocked. That maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's because you're so tall. You won't keep up.
Yes, exactly.
All right. Anyways, we're in a round.
Dude, this is fast already.
And I see this checkpoint here.
31. Okay.
That's a they have drive point 7 here,
Yeah.
probably.
And Pack has a really good line. Down to the water. The Neo slides. Good line. Early setup. This looks really good for Pack. The others are right there though.
Only thing I can have is the clip at the end. That's a double clip behind, actually.
Yeah, Bren got second. Alcon fourth.
Actually, I think that's more than a clip.
Yeah. Game too loud because we haven't changed the game stuff. Maybe it's just because we're sitting. Oh, I think it's because I reduced the gain. We have to sit like really close.
Oh yeah.
I can reduce the gain also, or increase it, but yeah.
Otherwise, you hear the entire venue, guys. It's not ideal.
Can you try to get across how loud it is in this room? Because they've been like, man, this microphone sucks, and it's like
So-
we're in a.
Virtual is sitting next to me, and I can tell that the voice of the casters on stage is louder than what I hear from his mouth right now. So.
Like we're in a wind turbine, guys, but it's casters and speakers and bass and 100 people talking, walking around. It's just so much stuff. But okay, second round, everyone survived.
Did I see Triple going for the release and only Wazil?
I think so. Oh, crash by Pack. Fast though, fast pace.
Fast pace.
Did you see Carl's 0.2 in rounds here?
0.4.
Yeah, 0.4.
0.2 would be.
I swear he wasn't pace for 0.2.
It's crazy, but here, Brent.
He gets it, he gets it, he gets it.
Oh, there's the snipe. Yep, clean. And another 0.7, 2 in a row.
And like previous match for Bren, it was so important that he, well, the thing he was missing is that he started slow.
Yeah,
Now that he's
yeah.
starting faster, it should be better.
He does not want to have a comeback like the last one. It's cool, but like you do not want to go for
It's
that.
very cool, but you don't want to have like 2 rounds finalists denied by mine, then get into finals yourself, and that's crazy.
Like Wuzil is going so wide at the start. Like it's the 3rd time in a row now. He's like,
lost 0.1, 0.2, now it's 0.3 though. This round.
oh, that's actually didn't cost time. I think he was already that far behind.
Yeah. But the one we haven't seen anything from is Alcon. Nothing from Alcon so far. It's been a lot of crashes.
Yeah, this is not really an Alcon map. Oh, that's a crash for Bren.
Yeah.
It's not gonna lose that much because you slow down a lot here anyways, but
Setup better for Pack. I think he straightened earlier.
should be around the same. No time gain. Alcon also on a 0.6.
Yeah, this is quick. Great Neo's Pack struggling a bit. Alcon is going to win the round, but what's the time? What is the time, guys? This is fast.
0.6 if no clip. Yeah.
0.63, nice. Not an Alcon map, so 10 points there, very good.
If you ask Alcon what's his least favorite style, the answer is always tech.
Tech. One word.
He does not like tech. Even though Neoslide's keyboard shouldn't be the hardest, but like.
Yeah, no, it's kind of nice for keyboard players that a lot of the drifts in the map pack are Neo slides. Like China's Neo slides, this one, Neo slides.
We saw earlier with GranaDy failing to start like multiple times on China.
It was depressing to watch that. I hope he's not too tilted, but yeah. It was like 6 or 7 rounds in a row on China where he failed.
Did you have to do that?
I have been.
Did you have to do that?
I've been avoiding them all day. I've been this one, it kind of slipped my mind. It slipped my mind. I mean, hey, you guys have fun.
You gotta deal with that. So,
Yeah.
see, this pace, Brent has crashed again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry, Alcon is still in contention. That's a very strange line.
He goes for the exit speed. It's gonna be very close with Pack. Was a little bit in the lead, but bad line.
Uh-oh.
is in snipe range.
That's a steep uphill.
Oh,
my,
He didn't even finish. Oh god.
No.
But this is the perfect result to get the closest points after this map.
Closest match possible. Like, this is ridiculous.
Everyone within 2? Everyone within 2. Let's go.
Alright, amazing.
Crazy.
Amazing start. Turn up mic volume. Yeah, I can try. I can try to increase the gain. We'll do it here. Alright, we're sitting a bit further away. Guys, is this good? Hello.
And now the castles get louder.
Fantastic.
Yeah, no, but this is gonna be fine. We're sitting like a decent distance. Hello. Okay, we are on China with Alcon on the server. That is fun.
Alcon is very strong on this map.
That is very fun.
I loved my practice matches against Alcon on this. Very fun.
I mean, did you get close? Was he crazy?
No. There was a round where 3 people in my match drove an 04.
Oh my days. What is this start? It's insane, no?
It's 0.6.
Yeah, but I mean,
We
that's...
saw a point, what was it, 57 yesterday?
Yeah, Gwen 57, but...
Or 58, I don't remember, but it was insanely fast.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2 fails on the box slide, so classic.
Yeah.
And Alcon also, like, it's not even only the box slide, his pace on this map is absolutely insane.
But I do think like he was very motivated to practice this one a lot because he had the bug slide strat also.
Yeah.
Like that makes like, oh, I want to be the master of this one.
There was no one, I mean, you saw that a lot of people had the strat, but like, no one dared it in the cup.
Yeah, true. It's too risky.
Yeah. Also on this map, like, there's nothing's gonna happen. No one's ever gonna crash this end. You have to do something really stupid to crash this ending.
Yeah.
So.
And this is a good time. 0.2.
He didn't fail, so yeah, 0.2.
And he could have done more, but no need. And yeah, everything's still very close, of course, but little worried for Bran that like he's getting in his own mind.
Yeah, it's 3 rounds in a row again.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if this map is good for Bran.
No, I don't think he likes it. I think he likes the more like drivable stuff.
Oh,
I do not think he likes it.
Once again, Pack is not even doing the bug slide right.
Yeah, okay, Alcon 0.7, that's the lead.
Let's get a jump here. I think he's already in lower gear, so he's gonna be slower on the ice.
Yeah, oh, he's managing to like delay the exit though. That was really well done.
Oh, Pack is dead.
Ooh.
And that's another 3 points for Alcon right there.
Yeah, plus 10. Is there any chance he throws this?
There's nothing, like the only way you lose this is if you jump too far to the left on the next turn. Like on the inside here, but he's not even gonna go anywhere near that and released, so.
Yeah, people, you heard the guy screaming in the background. That was not anyone in our match. That's like 500 meters that way.
That's a different stage, so,
yeah.
or was that even a stage? And Brent gets a 2nd place with plus 2 seconds. Fantastic.
Plus 2 and still 6, yeah. No, but that's just one of those rounds where it's like, what the hell? We have one more round of this map. We went from semifinal to this. These players are really good. It's just like the consistency is very hard to find.
And it's also this map.
Yeah.
Because of this bug slide. Now, okay, wait, everyone hit it.
Yeah, crazy split.
That's a triple 0.6.
Yeah, this is wild.
And Pack failed the save strat.
Oh my god, okay. Bremen, bad, yeah. Not ideal.
But
Also not ideal.
Yeah, but he's gonna keep still decent speed here.
Yeah.
Alcon slid out in the uphill, so let's see. Whoever's gonna keep the gears.
It's hard to tell. I think Bren lost. Yeah, Bren lost.
Yeah, I don't think Alcon has that. Oh, and Bren has the gear, so he has more speed. This actually snowballs till the checkpoint, so now who has the end strat?
I feel like this is something Alcon would be really good at, but Bren gets the better first one.
Alcon messed up the trick on the first one, so gets less speed from the booster. And the second one you don't gain as much, so
yeah. Bren wins
finally.
Around. Yeah, huge. I mean, he was still close with the others, but like, yeah, he needed that.
I mean, Alcon won the first 2 rounds on this map, so he kind of set himself apart.
Guys, it's still so close. It's still so tense. We have USA and China, so I do wonder what the last stuff is. Where they left Brazil, for example.
Oh, that's okay. It's fine.
Yeah,
he kept
saved
speed.
it.
It's only gonna be a 0.8, but
yeah, 0.8 flat.
Oh.
That kind of messes up your ice slide too, no?
No, because you need to gear down anyways. As long as he doesn't gear down 2 gears, it's fine.
Pack now is someone we haven't seen too much from in the last couple of rounds. Been a bit too shaky.
Okay, gets the slowdown.
Yeah.
I don't think he loses a place for that though, so... Oh, he might lose his gear too. Did he?
Oh yeah,
he did.
He did. Wosa
Oh!
wobbled.
With that...
Yeah, Bren has this one.
Yeah. Wosa can catch Pack here if he hits the...
Nah,
he didn't. I mean, Pack probably already also knows how to do... Oh my god. And Elcon is respawning.
Is he? Yeah, he's in time. Yeah, barely.
There are actually some parts on the maps where respawning you will not finish. If you crash France identity, and
you're done. You
you're
can't
done.
get the points there. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I guess it's a little bit hard with 2 casts and 1 mic and all the noise to get a good sound.
Yeah, but I'll let you get a better voice now if you want.
Okay.
And
that's fine as well if you want that.
Yeah, now I'm gonna go sit in the crowd with my friends.
All right, do it, Scrappy. Thank you so much again. W in the chat for Scrappy.
Yeah,
Much
maybe I'll gank him
appreciation.
again later when he looks lonely.
Yes, that's great. That's what we need. Thank you so much, Scrappy. W. Oh my god, back to my real height.
Tall virtual is back.
Back to my real height, guys. I've missed feeling tall. Okay. Quickly. We do need to change the microphone volume because I'm way too loud. Hello. Let's cast. All right, let's go. First round of Brazil. First round of Brazil. This was picked by Wosal, who's last in the match. And now we gotta find our flow, guys. It's a little hard to change style from commentating with friends and talking about the game to live shoutcasting, but let's ease into it, shall we? See the first round of Brazil. Pack and Brand side by side. This is where Epos earlier was saying crazy splits. If you want to learn the splits, 45.4 here is good. Epos had 45.2 as well. Brent's pace here is unbelievable. This is really quick. Faster than people have in their PBs, but he goes a bit too inside. Almost topples the car, has to go around the rocks. Elcon going very inside. What an ending from Elcon. He caught like 0.2. Unbelievable stuff. Elcon there couldn't have gotten more inside line. That was crazy. And with that, another 10 points will do him a solid. Now we are back to standard. Back to standard setup. Someone clipped the start and that was Ran there. When they do the bug slide, you can get a wheel clip. Go too low. Full inside line is just so good if you nail it. Yeah, you can really tell. Pack too wide! Makes a collision with the local Flora. That is going to be a big time loss. Wosal versus Bran. Through the rest of the river. Here we go. Onto the road again. Bran more speed. He was last in the start, but now he's maneuvered past everybody. I'll come with a small mistake as well. Up on the wave. And here we see a 0.5, little slower round indeed, but still unbelievably quick. Oh, better angle for Wosal. And how inside line can they go? Bran had a mistake here last time. This was better. Now might go for the slalom. No, still goes around. Last turn looks good for the setup, and he gets there. Sniping Wosal. 104.20. Very nice. Wosal second place there, 6 points. Alcon gets 4, Pack gets 3. 68 and 66 as the top two. You love to see it. No confusion on the numbers. Wosal and Pack 49, 47. First bug slide good for everybody. And here it looks simple to just drive up this yellow thing, but they're all trying to keep the gear they're in, and you can get a lot more speed if you do. Wosal there had a great gear shift. Low airtime also on the platform. Gets more speed towards the beach that way. Lower line on the beach after the dive. And all of that matters. Every detail matters, and this is disaster. Clipping the pillar is too much. You get wet tires, and you fly off the track. Pack here, though, on another banger. 0.37 checkpoint. We are very close to tournament record here again. With a good ending, this is certainly enough. Gonna push the corners. Inside line from Elcon was so strong earlier, though. Is he looking to do it again? Fully towards the pillar. Early release, and Pack holds on. Elcon did get closer, but 103.92. Sick stuff. Sick stuff from Pack. 52, 57, and 72 are the 2 leaders. Next round out. And also one of the last rounds of Brazil. So inside for Elcon, but he doesn't really have the speed after the clip. So he gets sent down into last. Gear shift happens here. Good for Elcon, a little bit slower for Wosal this time. They avoid the bump, nice dive as well. Anytime you see these like small dips of the nose of the car, it's good. Bren slides out on the sand. Pack hits the bump, good line from that. Side by side with Elcon. So far, so good for them. Now, the plastic. Early up for Pack, maybe the better line of the 2. Elcon gonna have to do this on keyboard. Actual key no slide. Better than Pack, and he catches up again. Inside line now, fully. And Pack is nowhere to be seen. He must have gone too wide. Elcon with a huge lead does just have to avoid crashing. And he makes it. Rounding for Elcon, 82 points. Pack gets second and is rapidly catching up to Bren, guys. It's little by little, you know, just chunking some damage off the health bar, basically. And now it's only 13 points gap. It was over 20 when they started that map. We go to France, picked by Bren. So, as of now, Wosal, as Scrappy was talking to before the game, said that, you know, his motivation for the tournament kind of dropped after qualifying for the EWC. He's still gonna try, but I don't think he minds so much win or lose here. He's already done the work of getting qualification to the biggest tournament there is this year, so he can be very proud of that. Now we'll see if he has what it takes to go to the lower bracket final. Clips the wall here, not the worst mistake. Typically all right if that happens, and you can see he's still third actually, despite the fail. Here we have the no slide snap. Elcon does it at the very end of the turn. Gains a few hundreds, but nowhere near enough if you're gonna play against Mudda in that turn. Something to watch out for. Elcon hits the wall. Pack, such a nice outside line. But he doesn't do the low jump here. Wosal was 700s behind, now a bit closer. Doesn't get it perfect. Pack still in the lead, up towards the ending. And the jumps. Bren joining the mix as well. First quarter pipe then. How low can you go? Wosal with the best landing. Second one, this time Pack holds on. Third one, Pack lower than everybody. And the last one, great for Pack. There was a crash. Bren crashed there. Gets past. Wosal second. Elcon third. 107.28 for Pack. Also a sick time. And now it's 6 points. Like I said, it was 20. Pack is finding a lot of momentum. He is climbing out of the hole he dug at the start of the match. Steadily gaining towards Bren. Different line there from Elcon. Not sure why he went left side. Maybe would have had a jump if not. We get to the no slide snap. Pack not doing it. Didn't really seem like Bren or Wosal did it either. Up towards the dirt. You can either kind of stay below the white line or go all the way. Wosal goes all the way. Tries to nosedive. Bren has it better. Phenomenal landing. Keeps the speed all the way up the road. Now he is first into the ending. He did crash it last time. Full speeds the turn. Some people drift tap there for more speed into the identity. Looks like Bren has done well enough, but Wosal, one release tap and 2 cars pass him. That's Elcon and Pack. Pack clips a bit. Still third for him. Elcon second. Wosal fourth. Bren with a personal best 107.06. Unbelievable time. Holding on now. Doesn't want to let Pack get too close. This is maybe why he picked the map. Wants to build up a huge number of points before finalists. Makes sense. It's a bit of a different philosophy on that, whether you pick a less favorite map of yours to stall your best for finalists, or play your best map early and get a bunch of points. Nice low jump there, close inside line. And over to platforming part. It's Bren and Wosal again in the lead. Elcon's had some slow starts here now, the last couple of rounds. Doesn't look much like on China, and he crashes as well. Trying to risk. Low jump from Bren. Again, a very nice jump. Look at the speed now on the exit of the dirt. This is going to extend, and it's a very good split. It's a low 107, high 106 pace run into the identity. This time a brake tap. Therefore gets early onto the plow. Hopefully he has enough speed. Pack is getting closer. Bren lost a lot with that one clip. It's coming down to the wire. Pack overtakes as they soar towards the last block. And Pack wins the round. That one wheel clip. Just the speed loss never goes away. 95 for Bren, tied with Elcon. Then we have 87 for Pack and a huge gap to Wosal at 68. Oh, Elcon, what's happening? Many strange mistakes now. Going different side on the block here in the start, crashing in the dirt, crashing that one. Not what he wants, of course. Lead is slipping away. And this is kind of characteristic of Elcon. He will have some ridiculously fast rounds, but he will also just make mistakes you couldn't imagine. He's playing purely on feeling. Doesn't do anything that, like, you know, doesn't... He just goes. Anyway, Bren versus Wosal. Much more speed for Bren in the entry. First 2 jumps are pristine. Third one is good, and now just the last one. And this is a great winning time as well. 106, 107, yeah. Could have maybe been. But 10 more points for Bren. Only 3 for Elcon. Bren now with a clear lead in the match. 105. I wish they kept the shortcut. I think the maps are good without the shortcuts too. But for a little bit of spice, why not? I'm glad they kept the China bug slide. That's something they could have easily removed. Alright, Greece warm-up. It's concluding. This is where the miracle comeback started for Bren. He likely shouldn't have been in this match, honestly. If the gods were just, I don't think Bren would have made it into this lower bracket semi-final, but he had his moment, he took it. Much thanks to Mime to begin with, and then to his own credit to clinch the spot. Now he's back on the map again. First time afterwards, 105 points. This time he's leading the match. And he's still hitting good ice slides. Down over the blocks. We see Elcon typically go quite inside. This time very wide setup. Bren is the inside line driver. But it's Elcon in the driver's seat up front. Has he found a way to stabilize now, Alcon? He did have so many crashes in a row on France. Scored abysmally throughout that one. Needs to stop the bleeding here. Up on the outside. Good setup. Carries the speed all the way. Same here. And the wobble looks good for Bren. Alcon has it even slightly better. And the Tetris blocks to close the round. Alcon going down swiftly. No signs of any issues at all. 1:13.24. So close to that mark all the time. 0.2 as the winning round is like happening constantly. You will not score that well if you don't get a 0.2. 111 for Bren, 108 for Alcon. Pack on 95 and Wosal 77. It's getting a bit dangerous for Pack as well. Tournament life on the line. The others likely to hit finalists at least a round before, perhaps two. What can he do about it? It's a good start. And then we see a mistake, and that is actually Bren, who disappears from view. Crashes on the drop downs. Alcon in first. Does not have enough points to end up at finalists should he win this one. And looks likely huge speed onto the dirt. Goes for the widest drift out of all the players. Makes it to the outside. Pack is touched as well. It's Wosal versus Alcon now. 1 versus 1 in the end. Alcon with a good nosedive. Great pace too, it should be mentioned. We could have a new tournament record here. If Alcon gets the good drop downs. It looks like he's gaining towards Wosal, who clips, by the way. Pack into second place again. And what's this time? 29 from Alcon. Still completely insane. And yeah, showing up to be one of the fastest players on this. 111 for Bren, 118 for Alcon. Could be double finalist. Bren DNF'd, yeah. Looks like he didn't make it. Did not score any points. He had that earlier too, he said. So, some deja vu happening. Oh, I can't believe he made that turn. That looked so terrifying to commit for. He survives. Everybody in the mix out of the start. On to the drop downs. No mistake this time for Bren. No mistake, truly. That was very close, but he holds on. Alcon has lost 0.8. He just needs 3 points for finalists. Bren needed 10. He's not getting them. Pack can come back on the scoreboard here now. Alcon finalist regardless, but if Pack gets this tenor, it is really interesting. Wosal trying his best in the match, but likely has a bit surrendered mentally. We'll see what he can do. Pack looks solid on the identity so far. That's a good landing. Another one, increasing the lead. Nosedive onto the road, and he gets 10 points with a 1:13.43. But yeah, Bren. 114 Alcon finalist. So now Alcon needs 1 round win, and he is in the lower bracket finals. Here we go. Let's see how he does it. He did an air brake there on the small jump to get the back wheels to land early. Speed slide out of the grass. A car length ahead of everyone else. Inside line for the uphill is the line of choice. That way can get an inside ice slide as well. The others come back with a bit more speed. The straighten timing is basically perfect. Only Pack had it slightly better. Oopa! And a wheel clip. He recognizes this is not going to be the round. But what is going to be the outcome of the round? Because Pack could win, become finalist. Bren could get second, become finalist. It's only Wosal right now that is denying him that spot. Can Bren find a 10th or 2? In the ending, can Wosal snipe Pack and deny him finalist? Lots can happen here, guys. This is anyone's round still. Wobble will decide quite a lot. Bren tries for a flat one. That looks like he's gaining towards Pack. Can he pass Pack for finalist? Pack dropping down. Pack had a slowdown. Bren in second will get finalist. Wosal with a 10. Still not out. It's a tournament record from Wosal, who maybe people counted out, but he's not done yet. He is not done yet. Showing great signs of life. 97 points. If him and Pac can work together, then maybe they can make a miraculous comeback here. We're going back to USA, where it started. And this was picked by Pac. Pac really likes this map. He's able to drive 0.6 quite consistently. Wosal was also really strong here. Drove a 0.5 earlier. Alcon's PB was a 0.63. We saw that as well. Let's see what happens. Wosal does go for this wide start. Really wants to make sure he doesn't crash. And keep quite a lot of speed. It does work out for him. First jump up. That's low for Bren, who clips, but it doesn't matter. Gets away with it, unscathed. But that one was closer. I think he must have touched the wall. Still somehow okay there for Bren. Only Wosal ahead of him. He could secure a spot right now. Alcon has disastrously missed the jump. Bren jumps up into first temporarily. Wosal pushing with speed. Bren's setup is earlier, gets a better flick, I think. Has more speed than Wosal towards the finish here. Bren, who was not the first to enter finalist, could have his moment here and get one step further to the trophy. Just needs to hit these last slides. He knows that he sees the 0-1 on all the drifts here. It's only Wosal. Can he get the last uphill? Bren gets one step further in the tourney. 1:02.64 for Bren. And I'm looking towards the stage and I'm seeing a big smile and a round of applause for Bren from the crowd. What a hero story this is if he actually goes all the way. For the moment, Alcon the only finalist then. One more spot available in advancement of the tournament. If you lose here, you are eliminated. Let's see who will get that one spot. It is crazy. These matches are for elimination. Alcon so low when it matters most in a finalist clutch round. He has now a 1/10 lead out of the dirt. It's not his map style. He doesn't like tech. But he needs to make the most of it here. That's a good low jump. Oh, has to release a bit though. Wosal and Pac both come back. They only need a few slight errors to get time towards him. The snap out of the slide is good. Alcon has a lot of speed, but Wosal holds on for now. The drifts will decide. They're all within 700s. It's full risk. Alcon does not get the round win. Pac gets finalist regardless. Can Wosal get the 10 here for 113 and make things very interesting? Uphill into the finish. Wosal gets 10. 1:02.58. A great time. And Pac at finalist with a 1:02.60 as well. Double finalist. Wosal needs 2 in a row. Like I said, you shouldn't count him out. He has a lot of pace. And really nothing to lose by trying. But these are the moments that define the tournament for you. Do you dare now to risk it all on each jump, each turn? How low do you go on the quarter pipe? Alcon a bit wide. I don't like the look of that. He clips and now has to hope for Wosal mostly to give him a chance. 0.2 is a lot to gain. And Pac is driving really fast splits up front. Good speed slide out of the dirt. Can he get the release timing? Looks solid. Good enough to maintain the lead. Wosal did get closer, but Wosal crashes as well. Pac is the only player in the field without a mistake. He's gonna recognize it now on the next split. Doesn't crash here. Perhaps a little slow out of it, but Pac should have this one under wraps. The last couple of drifts. Knows it. Yeah, barely gets past the wall. The last neo slide. Doesn't even do it. He's so cold. Doesn't want to risk it. Just releases the turn and gets to the next stage of the tournament. He was having none of that. And Alcon, that reached finalist first, does get eliminated at the step. Consistency pays off. Crazy match here, guys. It took us a minute to get into it, but when we did, it was a treat to watch. And we now have 2 rounds of the tournament left. Those players are gonna get down from the stage. We now have, well, 2 of the players are gonna get down from the stage. And Mudda and GranaDy will set up their steering wheels. So it takes a little bit of time still before we will have the match. But yeah, crazy stuff. We could try to get an interview as well. We could try to get an interview. Pack and Bren are going to have to stay seated pretty much. I don't think there's going to be much of a break for them. The only players that really are on break are Carl and Epos, right? Yeah, Alcon, well, I asked Alcon earlier and he said he wasn't too, like he had a lot of stuff going on. So I don't want to spam ping him about interview. So I understand it. Wosal, please? Yeah, I can ask Wosal. That's true. Let me see if I can find him.
Joining Carl Jr. at EPOS in the grand final. At this point, it is really going to be some pretty amazing things. I think Brent or Pack very much makes it run upset at the very least one, if not both, depending on how they're feeling after their short break from the last game. So guys, we're going to be back up a small break, and then we will be jumping into the penultimate match of Road to EWC. Dreamhack Birmingham. Stay tuned.
I was waiting to maybe lose to play that.
Guys, you will not believe what Wosal just told me. Do you want to tell stream as well what you just said?
Yeah.
The saddest thing about this match?
I mean, to be 100% fair, I'm happy with the result, but because this is currently 17, I wanted to play the weekly grand and couldn't.
He
So,
couldn't
like,
play the weekly grand race.
what could I do?
They scheduled the match at the wrong time. It was all he could think about was winning the weekly grand again. That is based. No, but seriously, Wosal, congrats on qualifying for the EWC. How did you feel it was now to play afterwards? I talked with Scrappy and he said, you know, your motivation maybe was a bit different, but you really had strong chances in this one.
I mean, I know I had some, but like, to be fair, I talked about it with Bren. When you basically get the top 8 spot, you don't even want to play anymore. I didn't even practice for the last match and was like, yeah, I'm just gonna play. So try my best, but yeah, I know I didn't do well, but that's fine.
I mean, you got a tournament record. You were putting some pressure. Like, it was really good, but yeah. It was, you came here to try to get the EWC qualifier and you did that, so was that something that was surprising for you, or did you feel like in practice things were going good and stuff before?
I would say that I got pretty surprised. I know in terms of pace I'm a bit lacking compared to all the other ones, but in terms of review I'm usually there. I just know that there is one map, Brazil, that I picked every single match, like in 2, 3, 4th place, because I just don't know how to play it.
Yes, you
So,
don't want.
Yeah, I just wanted to get rid of it early, so to focus on anything else.
No, but your USA, the one you won on, and
Yeah.
France as well is very strong.
USA did save me a lot of times. I'm
Yeah.
really happy about this map. Even now, we could have saved me.
Yeah, it was close, you know,
Yeah.
it's really close. It's just the variance in each round, so. If you're thinking about, I've asked every player this, I'll ask you too. Every tournament you've been to, would you say this is the most stacked, like the craziest lineup of players?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we got everyone there.
Yeah.
For once, there's like everyone.
Everyone, almost. I mean, Oppi
Yeah.
maybe was missing.
Yeah, but like,
But
yeah, at least,
realistically, you have such insane matches all the time. It's a joy to watch, so.
yeah, that was a crazy tournament. Really.
Who would you say you think is likeliest to win it now that you've seen a lot of players, you've played against a lot of players? Who impressed you the most so far?
I mean, I was pretty impressed with Mudda,
Yeah?
but yeah, he sadly didn't make it the last match. But he was doing really great. but like maybe I don't really know. Maybe he's gonna catch up to the final. I think. Like honestly,
it's Mudda, GranaDy, Bren, Pack. There's a chance he makes it through there.
I'm gonna say 80%.
80%.
He's
okay,
really good. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. And then GranaDy has been, really good in the tournament, failing a bit on China, the bug slide. That's been a pain point for him. Bren is like, he's so good, but the previous match, it was a miracle he made it into yours. You saw this one?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, and then last spot was Pack, of course. You were also like keeping up with Pack a lot, but like full credit. I mean, the level is just insane. So someone has to go out. But
I mean, I'm fine with that. I wasn't hoping to make it, so I mean, I'm 100% fine. But that's why I still smile after losing. Clearly.
But like the one thing that the top level doesn't have, you know what it is? Endurance races.
Yeah.
We need more endurance competitions. It can't just be weekly grand.
Yeah.
That is like a real skill in the game, and you are absolutely insane at it. Is that like your favorite style?
Yeah.
Outside of competitive?
Easily.
Like the Formula League that was a couple of years ago and that stuff?
I mean, this kind of stuff, like just doing anything for like 2-3 hours straight is cool. That's a weird thing to say, but like I love it, honestly.
Have you heard about the Nations Forever map EL5?
I do know, with Demon.
Have you ever considered trying that one for a
Not
record?
at all, but maybe once.
Yeah.
Once the EWC circuit is over, maybe I'll try.
I talked with Tween, and he said he was going back. And you're very good at endurance. I'm just trying to, get some activity on the leaderboards.
I mean,
interesting.
I tried to play last year the Rock, like the thing every Sunday.
Oh yeah.
Like
Race of Champions.
Yeah. The thing that people play when they're like 40 years old.
Yeah.
It was cool playing it.
Yeah. What he's talking about is like the online Nations Forever leaderboards. They have a race every week, and there's only boomers. I mean, these guys played when they were our age in 2008.
Yeah,
and they're still showing up every Sunday.
They didn't leave. That's crazy.
No, that's really cool. But yeah, also I didn't want to take too much time, of course. Now you can finally rest. The tournament is over.
Yeah.
You can watch the rest. And will we see you in the next weekly grand?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, then I gotta prep too. I'll get to training when the new map drops.
Yeah. I gotta do the same. I had trouble just training for the maps due to WC, but now I have free time for that. So
now you can actually.
I'm gonna just go all in on that.
Guys, we're gonna get smoked. This is gonna be his most dominating one yet. Yeah, no. Pleasure, as always, Wosal. Thank you for joining the interview.
Thank you, Pietro.
I'll see you around in the
stream.
event. Oh, nice heart for you guys as well. Everyone is so lovely, are they not? I feel like every Trackmania player we bring on here are just great. They're just great to talk to, friendly. Yeah, you can tell like this is a very tightly knit community. These players have known each other for many years. I'll admit I haven't. I mean, I've kind of been outside the competitive scene when I was playing the game a lot growing up, but over the last couple of years I've gotten to meet everybody, and I've only really had positive experiences with that. So yeah, we have a timer on the big screen. It currently says 7 minutes left. That should be when the next match starts, and if you're not sure what that is, I will show you. We have the lower bracket final coming up. So there's 2 rounds left of the tournament. Carl and Epos have already made it to grand final. They are simply awaiting who will face them. There's this match, the lower bracket final, with Mudda, GranaDy, Bren, and Pack. Top 2 advance, and we have 4 players in the grand final. That's how it's gonna work. So we gotta start thinking about this match and who's gonna win it. And it's quite tough to call. I mean, I will agree with Wosal that Mudda's performances have been really impressive. It's just the previous match he played was, unfathomable. And then from the other 3, I think it's a lot closer. But like, jet lag and all that, I do want to say Mudda Bren again. God damn it. The team was so good. But we will never forget the memories, guys. The jet lag memories. The boys are so good at the game. Who do you guys have? What's your prediction on the qualification? Yo, Flykin. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. I'm seeing a lot of regular names. AquaQ, Onion TM. I recognize. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. I appreciate that. Is jet lag dead? Well, everybody's still friends. You know, we hang out. It's a good time. But the thing is, Trackmania esports over the last 2-3 months changed drastically. All the best pros got incredible contracts for the first time in their careers, and it is a joy that they now get to live off of the game full time. But that also meant that Jetlag's owner got completely outbid in the bidding rounds for players. So the boys are playing for different teams now. It's also gone to 1v1s. It was 2v2s before. So that is changed as well. I gotta change the thumbnail, perhaps. And the title. And then an arrow. God. How do I make an arrow? Guys, can you point an arrow to the right in chat? Can you like type dash crocodile thing? Bowie effective for the 9 months. Wrong way, Jonah, but I got it. Thank you. Thank you. I don't have the keyboard like as I want to. Can someone type the ampersand, like the 8 with a little hook? Okay, thank you. Thank you, friends. Thank you. Okay. Oh my god, I got scared. Guys, look, I'll show you what just happened. I'll show you what just happened. Wait, can I? This looks scary. I actually can't. Okay. No risk, no risk. Don't want to, like, leak the stream key and then be in a whole lot of trouble. All good. All good, all good. Thank you, friends, for the help. I am also checking my phone a bit because... Oh, they're starting in 3 minutes. Yeah, I got the new server join link. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Let me send myself that. I was saying, I'm checking my phone a bit because Anna is arriving today. And I don't know if she knows where in the venue we're at. But she's probably going to watch the grand final. That's cool. That's really cool. Hagman. Ferg, think of the 31 months as well. Co-cast. You know, would love to, but I think for something like the grand final, which is likely when she arrives, I should just do it by myself. But she can come say hi. It's a bit like if I join Anna's stream and it happens to be like the World Championship final. Like, I would not feel adequate. But yeah, they should be set up. I mean, I see all the players there. They're saying back in 2 minutes. Is Alcon out? Yes. Alcon is out, but he did make the EWC quali. Interview is a great call. I think that's better. Interview between this one and the grand final. Is there a main stage stream? So they have an official stream, yes. I don't know which channel it's sent on, but Turbo and... Oi, what's the name? My brain is slow. There's 2 co-casters. Maybe someone knows. Twiggy, yes. Thank you. Oh no, is it Turbo and Gi? I thought it was Twiggy for a while. Based on the face cams. Maybe they changed it. Maybe they changed it. But yeah, guys, I have the server loaded up. We have all 4 players here. Hack, Mudda, Bren, GranaDy. It's gonna be an intense one. It's gonna be an intense one. They're targeting to start in 2 minutes, guys. With picks and everything. So if we look at this, I mean... Mudda is gonna pick France pretty early. Hack typically favors picking USA. Bren might pick China to get it out of the way. And GranaDy, I'm not sure. It might also be different pick order because GranaDy was upper bracket. So yeah. Hack says happy to be seed 4. He don't need no pick order. All right. Like, it doesn't matter too much, but you think about it in hindsight. Like, man, if I had this map or that map, things would be different. What is my prediction? I'm gonna say... Mudda and Bren. I'm gonna say it. And not because I'm a biased caster. You might think... Oh, well, duh, but... Mudda and Bren, I've said... I think that's gonna happen. No bias at all. Me, I could never. The former Jetlag Gaming players. Yes, that would be the ones I predicted. Okay, picks are happening. Guys, get some hype in the chat. I'm gonna hype myself up as well. We are witnessing the best tournament in Trackmania history. And this is a very stacked lower bracket final. All these players have played so well throughout the weekend to get here. Now we're seeing the picks in the step before grand final coming through. France by Mudda, USA by GranaDy, Brazil by Bren, leaving China for 4th or potentially 5th. And Pac is trolling the entire field by leaving China as a likely decider map. If you don't know, the China map with Bug Slide in the start, coming in at number 5, is very volatile. It's like saying, let's play the match, and if we're all finalists, we coin flip it. It's increasing volatility. Which is cinema for us. Very likely we get several finalists with a map like that. Alright, good luck, have fun. They are gonna start the match any moment now. Isn't Pac the only one who doesn't bug slide? Yeah, I think Bren goes for it typically, but it depends on the situation. The match situation. Alright, here we go. Here we go. First round, first map, picked by Mudda. France. He almost beat the tournament record on this earlier in the previous round, and then he got it afterwards, 106.94. Did a 96 as well in a previous match. He is quick on this map. And we're starting. Not expecting to see a lot of crashes in this match at all. These are 4 very routine players, very consistent. We might not see peak pace, but if we do, then you guys have yourself one of the best matches of all time. So let's take it in and let's enjoy this. First round. On board with Mudda for his trick. The wheel snap, no slide. Looks like he's losing time, and maybe he didn't get it ideally, but he's supposed to gain it all back over this following platform part. Still finds himself in third, though. One of the worst positions we've seen from Mudda. Out of the start, everybody survives the downhill. Onto the diagonal jump. Nice dive from Bren, who gets a lot of speed up the road. It's a fast split. Bren was driving low 107s here in the previous match to qualify, to advance. This time, Pack crashes as they enter the LM3. Mudda has dropped the gear. So it's GranaDy versus Bren. GranaDy inching closer with each jump. And the last one, he's overtaken Bren, and he gets the low line. This is a fast time from GranaDy as well. 107.17. With not the best start, by the way. This was a very quick ending from GranaDy. Essentially perfect in the second half of the map. Alright, second round out. Personal best in the tournament is a great thing to get at this stage, and now a clip. He's not going to make the jump. With too much speed preserved, he's down 1 second. Almost at the next checkpoint. It's a 3-player race. Let's see if Mudda gets the no slide that he's trying to go for. Pack and Brad, their overtake. Oh, Mudda clipped! He clipped on the inside, a rare mistake there as well. So, at this point, 1 versus 1 for Brad and Pack. For the 10-pointer. Pack getting a lot closer. What a dirt approach. That's beautiful. Bren crashes too. This round is turning into mayhem, honestly. Only Pack has kept the clean run going. And his pace was slower than about 3rd place last round. Another crash from GranaDy. Now it's Brennan, clear second. Pack is going to try to save the jumps here. He knows the splits. Bren knows as well. They shouldn't fail these. They're going high enough. Keeping everything clean. Okay, not too safe here for Pack. Or else he could let it slip away. But he gets the 10. Bren gets 6. GranaDy gets 4. And Mudda does finish to get 3 points. Yeah, I thought we wouldn't see so many crashes. I still don't think so. But, the second round was a bit chaotic. Next one. It's a tiny clip from GranaDy on that landing. He saves it this time. No fail now. Drop onto the sausage block. Everybody gets the drift right. A little bit over the grass here is okay because you're slowing down for the downhill anyway. They're all in contention. And now the no slide. 2 times it hasn't been perfect. 3rd time around, it's really strong. And now the speed is there. Passes Pack first. There goes GranaDy, and he's equal to Bren as they jump into the dirt. Here, the entry matters a lot. Mudda doesn't get fully up on the outside. Pack again shines in that segment, but he doesn't do this low jump here. And Mudda is going to have a lot more speed out of the dirt, excelling up the hill. It's a fast split, on pace for a low 107, maybe even a track record with a perfect end. Into the last drift, everybody's pressing. GranaDy, though, has a low speed. He might be out of the fight for first. Mudda's pushing Bren right now. Bren overtook on the previous jump. Can he hold on to it? Pack comes close as well. Pack goes a bit high, but Bren goes too low. To the line is Pack by 100th, winning the round with a personal best of his own in the tournament. And another 10-pointer in the map. Insane fight there for the... Everybody risked. Everybody risked the end. They knew it was close. And Pack got away with 10. Last round of the map so far. Not so dominant from Mudda as we maybe expected. We were thinking he could win multiple rounds here. But so far, only 15 points. Out of 30 possible. Onto the dirt for the last time for now. Snap into the no slide. That's a good setup. And he's going to be a lot of time ahead. That is a huge lead. That's why he goes for it. Sometimes he doesn't get it perfect, but one like this, and you can see why it's worthwhile going for. Brando. Such good dirt lines. Early air brake. The dive is better indeed. The line as well. Speed sliding all the way. Inside approach. A 10th ahead of Mudda up the hill. Maybe a bit less speed kept through the drift, but it's alright. And a crash from GranaDy in 3rd. Pack's gonna overtake that. Bren getting caught by Mudda, but Mudda's jump is higher. Bren holding on for now. Last jump, he went too low. Going higher this time, and it's good enough. Bren gets the 10 this time. Mudda gets 6. Pack gets 4, and GranaDy gets 3. 0.28 the winning time. And they're going to all be pretty close here, guys. In the 20 points, all of them. 27, 23, 21, 21. Very close start to the lower bracket final. Someone is asking about the skins. Do Rock and Twisted don't have a skin? They do, but there was a last-minute rule about flags. So players are not allowed to have a flag on the card, and therefore 2 skins from those teams had to be remade because they had like the name of the player and the flag, and they couldn't change it for the tournament in time. So a little fun fact there, if you were wondering. Warm-up of USA over. And here we go. No, nothing much happening in the start of the bobsleigh. They're just trying to get a smooth line, not lose too much speed. Here is where you can really push if you dare. Pack gets a great low jump. Early drift. He says he looks at the splits here. 24.02. Low 24 or high 23 is a very good split. Everybody else keeping up relatively close, but a 10th is quite a lot to catch in the ending of the map. Now just needs to watch out for the gear on the drift. He does get around the corner smoothly, flicking through the dirt. The others are closer now. Mutta with a perfect one, side by side with Pack. Into the ending though. Pack probably the favorite due to the Neo slide. Bren there as well. Pack's downhill was sublime, and he is now pushing ahead. Mutta challenging, a little bit too high speed, gets sent too wide. Bren is there, but he clips. Pack versus Mutta on the finish straight, and Pack takes first. GranaDy almost sniped Mutta. Mutta second. GranaDy third. Bren fourth. 37 for Pack now, who keeps winning rounds. He keeps getting those 10-pointers. And has built up quite a nice lead against the others. Next round out. Can do a small wobble here for speed. Mutta got it quite nicely. Up to the quarter pipe, a little too high compared to what is ideal. And again, 24 low. Slightly slower than last time though. That's why everybody's so close. They've all made tiny, tiny errors compared to the perfect line. Enough for them all to be grouped together like this. Into the ice. Pack setting up wide this time. Drops down to fourth temporarily, but the flick could be good. That's a crash. Bren going out of the round. GranaDy low speed. Pack maneuvering past one more. His downhill inside line was better than the wide line previously, and it looks like it again. He gains up 2 positions there. Now the last couple of drifts. Mutta on the inside. Doesn't clip, but has a bit less speed. Earlier setup for this one. Pack still ahead up to the finish and keeps the lead by 2. Small, tiny, important hundredths. And that's another 10-pointer for Pack. This is looking like Pack's match right now. At least 2 10-pointers on the previous map. And has gotten 2 so far here with 2 rounds to play. He typically picks this map. And loves to play it. It's very technical. Mutta hits the sand. Bren crashes the wall. Already big mistakes for what is a relatively simple start to the map. Quarter pipe goodbye everybody though. GranaDy and Pack. Side by side. 24-0. GranaDy trying to keep more speed. Little late to the turn. Pack will gain first place here with the speed. And then the drift and the flick the sides. Wide from Pack, snap into the turn. GranaDy holds on. Up to the right early, driving less distance. But this downhill, look how much more inside Pack goes when it works. That is so strong. He gains a few hundredths there. And now GranaDy on keyboard is going to try his best, but it's not good. The Neo slide fails. He gets passed by Mutta. And Pack, if 2 10-pointers wasn't good already, he gets a third 10-pointer in a row. 57. And Mutta's at 39. Almost a 20-point gap now. Second place. Can he win 4 in a row? Building momentum like this. Put himself in such a good position if he can. Watch GranaDy for the start of this one. Into the bobsleigh. Does do the flick. And now the low jump. Has typically had very good splits here, GranaDy. What about now? 24.1. Pack with a 0.98. Fantastic start to the round. GranaDy does not go for the release line. The others will gain a little bit. Just trying to go for consistency. Trying to not make mistakes. But that is what happens when you're pushed to your limit. Crashes before the end 3. Bren almost crashing on the down, who has to release again. That was an unbelievable save. And Pack is there with him. The last 2 drifts now to the left. Both are equal. Up the last turn. Bren makes a mistake and Pack gets PB and 10 points. 102.52. It's insane. Insane level right now. Hello.
You cutified.
Oh my god.
Oh,
The cat ears? Guys, that might have been the cutest I've ever looked on stream.
Enjoy the banger match, guys.
Thank you. Did you put them behind my head as well?
Huh?
Did you like hold them up? Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Oh, okay, all good.
That was the only time it was on your head.
Okay, alright. All good, thank you. As much as we are serious, guys, we're also having a lot of fun. If you get the chance to go to a Trackmania tournament, you should. It is a great experience. Hanging out with everybody. So, yeah. As soon as this match ends, I mean, I'm sure everybody's going out for dinner later, hanging out, everybody's good friends. It's all for the love of the game. Competing and trying to be the best driver they can. Packing a dominant lead, over 20 points now. As we go on to Brazil. Here, Mudda has been unstoppable in matches I've watched. Question is if he can keep that up. Bren with a mistake I've seen a few times now, where he slides out on the sand. That does cost 0.2. But we're getting into that part of the track now where Mudda has really shined. Onto the wave, full speed, the plastic speed slide out of it, and the dirt, no slide there to follow. He really gets this good. Pack typically great splits, a little bit slower in the ending, the way he drives it. We'll see if that rings true here as well. Mudda gaining now through the splits, Pack going a bit wide, trying to carry speed for the slalom, and it is good speed, but as you can see, from the dirt to the finish, Mudda gained 0.2 towards Pack, and he gets a 10-pointer now, winning the round with a very nice time. Very, very nice time. The gap is still 20 points. I mean, it's really hard now for Bren and GranaDy because, yeah, okay, Pack's far ahead. There's still one more spot, but Mudda now is starting to climb as well. They really got to find something here. Bren has found a very quick start up till the checkpoint. That's a nice nosedive too for a bit more speed. Over the bump on the sand, does the slide out here. Manages the grip very nicely. And now on to the high speed part. Little too wide, GranaDy will sneak through, take that spot for now. Also better drift for GranaDy. Really quick splits, no? This is a great round. What's the split here? 49 as well. Strong pace. The snap no slide is good, but Mudda's ending is quite competitive despite going wide. GranaDy has the lead. Everybody else is close. GranaDy goes for the slalom. He makes it through. Pack as well into second place, but Mudda in the end. Last turn is good. GranaDy wins the round. It's an 0-4. Mudda only 600s behind. And Bren in last place, 0.1 behind first. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. For it to be so close after a minute of driving. If you blink, you're last, basically. That's the only time difference that separates first and last. And those tiny differences do matter. You, of course, can't know what type of pace your opponent will drive, but yeah, if you're 0.1 off, it's no points at all, basically. GranaDy with a slow start. Also gets sent quite wide. He doesn't get any closer in that segment. And seeing Mudda ahead already at this point in the track should scare you if you're his opponent. Pack is there, but is he far enough ahead to withstand the onslaught with the no slide in the ending here? Good by Mudda, setting up early inside beach. Then an inside line here. Pack is following up though. He's matching his moves, but Mudda sends the turn. Gets so much speed there. Pack closer now with the slalom, but Mudda's setup is earlier. Inside line. And indeed, Mudda wins the round by 0.1. Another 10 points there. And GranaDy and Bren getting a bit outpaced here. As we go into the last couple of rounds, last round actually of Brazil. It's been Mudda's domain so far. He had a slow start. GranaDy lost the gear. Mudda's coming back now. Around the sand, it's Bren with the more inside line. Mudda more speed. And here he just dares to go so far into the turn before straightening. It looks odd to turn that way with reactors, but you do get a lot more acceleration out of the turn. That is the reason. A quick round. Everybody's on good splits now. Who gets the better downhill? I would put my money on Mudda with the steering wheel, and that is true. Does he hold this on for the last couple turns as well? Onto the water, inside drift there. But in the slalom, maybe the others get closer. Bren goes around. It's Pack overtaking Mudda. Last turn, Pack trying, but it's 7 thousandths of a second that Mudda has to the good. And he wins another, which I believe makes it 3 out of 4 rounds on this map he won. The gap was over 20 points, and now it's only 10 up to Pack. And big troubles for the players below Mudda, Bren and GranaDy. We're going on to Greece. And we mentioned China as a finalist map, but if the match keeps being this split, we will not necessarily reach China if they close out early. This, though, is a really good map for GranaDy. We know he likes it a lot. We've also seen Pack have a tournament record here. We've seen Mudda drive 0.2s. I mean, they're all phenomenal. It's a map where you don't gain a lot of time. It's 100th in this drift, 200th in that, and you try to build a lead. If you see 0.2 difference on the splits, consider that a massive gap on this track. Early, Pack slowing down a little bit. Bren having to adapt this line. Bren and Mudda typically go more inside on the ice slide here. And then when you straighten is important, but out equal from everyone. This is what I mean. Look at the differences right now. Through this checkpoint, everyone within 0.6. This checkpoint, everyone within 0.5. And they're all driving fast splits. This is 1:13 low pace by everybody. Through the NASCAR turn, release timings are different. You release early, get more speed. Up the hill, into the drift. How much booster do you grab? And how far up on the outside do you dare to stay? Best from Pack, who gets early inside here. Sets up on the right turn, more speed. That will give him first place temporarily. The wobble matters. Bren has it best. Pack still in first. Last couple of drop downs now. We're looking at a very fast time. Bren going a bit wide. GranaDy comes into frame past both Pack and Bren, and GranaDy wins the round with a 1:13.25. And that was one of the best rounds I've ever seen on this map. That was unbelievable. That was unbelievable. Fantastic identity from GranaDy. Down the Tetris blocks. And he needs to come back now. The others are approaching 100 points. We played till 120. They need to mount a comeback. Him and Bren to have any chance of staying in the match. Bren with a bit too early of an ice slide exit. That's very low speed. Gets overtaken. Pack and GranaDy. More speed down the drop downs. See one more car there. That is indeed Bren. Mudda quite far behind here. Point 2 is not at all easy to catch. And we know GranaDy's identity section, the obstacles, he's solid. He was further behind last round, and he made that at first place. Up into the dirt comes Bren. Gets an earlier exit, can set up the right turn earlier than GranaDy. That's an overtake. Pack is extended ahead in the meantime. Way better drop down. Onto the grass, extending the lead. Does have solid grip on first place. If he doesn't crash, he does get there. What about second? GranaDy. Oh, it's so close. 1,000 for the second. It looked like GranaDy would take it. If the finish line was a couple of pixels away, he would have it indeed. Couple of points separate them there, but GranaDy at 70, Bren at 62. Mud at 85, Pack 105. 0.001 seconds. And of course, we're thankful it wasn't a finalist round, but those do happen in Trackmania, guys. You do have rounds where it decides the tournament and it's 1,000. GranaDy with a mistake here in one of the early drifts. It's getting to that level now where they're all pushing. They're all trying to squeeze everything out of the map. And some do then fall on the way. Pack with a fantastic start, 0.76 checkpoint. Bren has made a mistake as well. Like I said, when you're pushing for the 10-pointer, you have to be willing to take a lot of risks. If you want to keep up with Pack, he's always, in every round here, been near the top. He's continuing that consistency. Playing a great match here. Mudda's there with him. Can Mudda get this 10-pointer away from him, though? Needs a wobble. Doesn't really get what the one he wanted. And Pack is on tournament record pace. Is he going to risk the end? He sees Mudda close. He's probably going to push it. What is this final time going to be? 1:13.23. 400ths away from the tournament record. Incredible time. Mudda in second. GranaDy gets third. Bren gets fourth. 115 for Pack. 91 for Mudda. 74 and 65. Last round now of Greece. We need to see GranaDy now avoid the start mistake. Keep himself in contention. So little room that they leave between themselves and the wall on each drift here, guys. Also the ice slide, it looks simple, but when you decide to break tap and the exit you get matters a lot. GranaDy got it basically perfect with the low line. We're going to see some very fast splits here. Bren gets through as well. Mudda low on the plastic. Side by side with Bren. Pack now the slowest in the round. Pack needs a second place to get into finalist himself. And right now, not looking so likely. GranaDy, really good at the obstacles. He's first, going into it. Great position for him. Anything can still happen though. What a race. Mudda is trailing and it's only by 600ths into the last part. Who's going to take it? Bren first, down the blocks. Now it's Pack, I believe. GranaDy ekes out ahead with more speed, but Bren takes the last drop down better and gets 10 points. And Pack does not get finalist. It's 119. 119 points for Pack. You see it a lot, guys. You see it a lot in these tournaments. Of course, he still has a huge gap, but would have loved to breach 120 points. And oh lord. Oh lord. Okay. So, if you haven't been watching the tournament, just know that this map is pure volatility. It's the 5th and final map in the map pack. You have to go for this bug slide, ideally, to gain time. Pack is not going for it this round, but as finalist, I would think he wants to. He also put himself in the situation by picking the map this late, so we shall see. This round, he only needs to score 1 point. Could have gone for the bug slide. GranaDy and Bren both do it. GranaDy had it perfect. Bren not so much, but still equal. Yeah, 62 checkpoint is lightning quick from GranaDy. The world record holder on the map. This is perhaps where he can mount his comeback. Onto the ice slide. Looks like GranaDy's going wide, but the speed carries on up the hill. And so Still fine for him. A 10th ahead of Bren. Package drop down a bit. You can see him in the frame now. Oh, I think he missed the drift. He did indeed. Missed the gear at least. Mutta passes him. GranaDy still with a firm grip on first place in the round. Only the ending remains, and it should be a formality for GranaDy with such a gap. The battle between Mutta and Bren is far more interesting. Bren was 1,000th behind, or 100th behind in the previous checkpoint. Now he's ahead. Got a very good turnaround there in the last one. GranaDy indeed wins the round. Bren comes back with speed in second place. Mutta third. And Pack scores the necessary points to become finalist. It's 90 for GranaDy, it's 98 for Mutta, and it's 81 for Bren. He's gonna have basically the entire map as the lone finalist. Now you would think he will go for the bug slide, but will he? Oh, this is ice cold. This is ice cold. He is just arguing. Go for it if you want, guys. I'm just gonna go normal way. If you fail, I win. He has time. He has time to go for this. But this round is gonna be hard for him because they did get the bug slide right. Though he's driving faster. He's getting better lines. GranaDy has very low speed up the wall. He's gonna get overtaken by both, it looks like. Mutta in first now. Only player ahead of Pack, and Pack is not far behind. This drift he missed last time, and he missed it again. He dropped the gear. Gear up happens there. He's lost 2/10 to Mutta. Mutta oh, did he crash? Wow. I don't think he crashed at all. Somehow avoided it. Still close. Things could still happen. But Mutta got a great first turnaround. And the second one, you cannot gain that much time. Mutta holds on to first place, makes that 108 points. GranaDy 96 now. Bren 84. Yeah, like, this is, you know, they're catching up. If I was Pack, I would have imagined he practiced the bug slide. Does he deem it necessary now? Or is he still going to keep going on the outside line? GranaDy already failed the Neo slide in the start. Pack still not going for the bug slide. Still going for outside dirt. Mutta's upside down, and so what we predicted could happen is almost happening. It's only Bren ahead. 2 players failed in the start. Bren is far ahead. Bren has a perfect start. It's 0.4. Really, we could just turn attention to Bren and look for a mistake. If that doesn't happen, he will keep the game going here. Bren looking to deny Pack's ticket to the grand final. Looks solid so far. No crash on the flags, and also on the inside of the turn. The gap is way too big for Pack to catch up. Through his own effort, needs to see a crash, which is not happening right now. And Bren has successfully denied Pack. A great time as well. 1:05.32. And GranaDy gets to 100. Mutta gets to 111. Which means he could get finalist with one great bug slide. You have to wonder, it's the last round of China now. Do you just go for it? Or do you keep going on the outside? The bug slide is risky. Is he no, not changing his strategy. Someone crashed the approach. 2 players crashed the approach. It's only GranaDy. You can see it. I said we would be coin flipping the match if this was the finalist map. The players are actively flipping here. And GranaDy is now the one who has to play defense to keep things going. He was so far behind Pack, though, in points. He wins this round. It's only 10 points for him to get to finalists. And Pack is not closing the gap. Not yet. The drift here, probably the scariest. GranaDy holds the gear, releases to not crash. Gets wide enough on the dirt to not clip here. Keeps the gear as well. And this should solidify that we're going to the next map without Pack closing out. He made his decision. It didn't pay off. It just as well could have. But he gets denied 3 times in a row. So, GranaDy winning the round, 110, Mutta 115. Pack riding, I love bug slides. They all hit it, and what can you do if you decided not to go for it? Suddenly, it's almost anyone's game. We're going back to the start of the match. We started out on France. Best pace here was actually displayed by Pac. He started building a lead, winning some 10 pointers from this map on the get-go. But peak pace belongs to Mutta. So when this map comes up second time around, which happens a lot in Mutta's matches because he's always seed 1 in the tournament, he is way faster than the first time it was played. So I wouldn't be too comfortable now if I was Pac. Like, Mutta needs a little bit of time to adjust. Second time around, though, he is a lot more dangerous. Oh, but the others might have a little bit of easier time now because that is an uncharacteristic mistake from Mutta, crashing on the inside of the turn. GranaDy not going for the wheel no slide even. I mean, to me that is a sign of perhaps not feeling too much confidence from previously, where he typically does go for it. Pac always great on the outside here. Bren has crashed. This is the situation Pac is looking for. The only thing is that GranaDy gets more speed from the left-right jump, and so the gap is not as big that Pac can just safe the jumps. It's 0.15 roundabouts, 0.17. Still could go wrong for Pac. He goes quite high. GranaDy's gonna full send low, and the jumps are rapidly catching up to Pac. Pac went too safe. He's gonna pay the price for that now, because GranaDy is gonna deny him by a couple of hundredths of a second and keep the game going. But not just that, he himself is now finalist. Incredible effort from GranaDy to push through the mud in the early stages of the match. Can he secure a grand final spot here for himself after that rough beginning? Can Pac recover from what has to be a very difficult mental situation? He could have gone for bug slide. He could have picked China at a different spot. Comes back to bite him. He hasn't closed out in many rounds now. Now someone else is finalist, and his start, he knows it, was not ideal. Mutta failed the no slide. Pac failed as well. It's only Bren versus GranaDy up front. And they have to hope for Bren to deny. The one thing is that Bren is quite fast on this map when he gets a good run. 107 low, but he gets a wobbly landing. GranaDy's gonna pull through with a huge lead. And the difference is that this is a big enough gap to save. And somehow, being 30 points down earlier, I do think we can almost call it at this point. Almost. Want to be careful. GranaDy is going to the grand final of the Dreamhack Birmingham tournament with an incredible comeback. Will Mutta finish? No. Oh, Mutta only needed to finish the map, but he didn't. Oh, he made too big a mistake, so he couldn't finish the map. He's still not finalist. Alright, it's 2v1. Jetlag versus Pac. Bren and Mutta trying to fight for their survival in the tournament. They need to beat Pac this round. Mutta only needs a couple of points to be finalist himself. And Bren has done the impossible comebacks like this before. Mutta just failed in the back of the view there. He did clip the no slide throughout the tournament. The fatigue maybe has set in. He's not as sharp on that as before. Bren versus Pac now. In a 1 versus 1. Bren going for the low jump. Was it too low? He respawned. And that should seal it. That should seal it. I could not have made a more wrong prediction, guys, because this is pretty much over. Yeah, look at this. I shouldn't say it yet, but it is too much of a time difference. Pac goes to grand final with GranaDy. Mutta and Bren are out. And the grand final will be Carl Jr., Epos, GranaDy, and Pac. Huge round of applause in the crowd. Turn the camera towards the stage. The chair as well. Still an incredible fight by everybody. Get this one moving. And see if if we have any time to talk to the jet lag guys. I kind of want to hide from you so you guys can see the stage in the back. Jet lag are out, yeah. Unfortunate for the boys. They played phenomenally. But it's just for how many matches can you do that? For how many matches can you do that? Pack kind of in disbelief. I mean, you know, it got very tense there. It got very shaky. But he made it through. And for Bran as well, the hero journey ended at this step. I'm gonna see if we can quickly get them to come over for a quick talk. Maybe. As the others prepare for the final. Let's see. All right. We do have Bren coming over in a moment, guys. So we're gonna hear from him. Also Mara, perhaps. Should I ask them for a duo? Let me ask Mara to come over as well.
If not just for Carl Jr. was GranaDy attack the comeback story of both of them. This is worth watching. You're going to want to be there. Call up all your friends. Get them in the stream. Let's get everyone together.
All right, guys. So I did not hear from Mara. I heard from Pack. And Pack said that Mara is really disappointed. So therefore, I don't think Mara is going to be joining for the interview. Of course, understandable, but we do have a setup happening now for the grand final. Braden seemed to take the loss a little bit better, but you know, still got a feel for the players. They put in so much time, and there is something to like winning this tournament and being the player that wins the most Act 1. One second, message. One moment, guys. Hello, hello. Welcome back once more, Bren. I'm so sorry, Bren. I cannot believe this happened. No, for real. How did you feel about this now? Because I know like the goal was EWC and all, and you played well, but these last matches were quite tense, right? Like, it was quite hard to get a flow going.
I mean, when we qualified, you know, like, in our match, we did not warm up or anything. We were just, like, enjoying the moment, which means... And we're exhausted, bro. It's been so many matches today and so much stress. And now I'm happy either way, you know. It's either I was earning an extra match or I was earning a nice shower, you know. So I'm just happy with the tournament. I'm happy with EWC quali. I'm happy to get that low extra match for top 6, you know. But realistically, I was not playing good. Today I was playing. I'm not proud, but
you still made it really close, and like, yeah, as you said, you do get now the time to just chill back and watch the grand final. And no, it's really cool to see. I mean, everyone in my chat is rooting for you guys still, like in the matches, and you got to play together. Do you ever think about the styles of your opponent when you play? Like, Like so that they risk the end or that they save for that?
Yeah, I have that a little bit more with some other players, like
Okay.
Gwen.
Yeah, like Gwen.
You know, playing against Gwen is a certain way of playing. You know
Yeah.
that if you're point two ahead, you're not safe. You know.
Yeah.
A guy like Carl, for example, you know, point two ahead, he's not gonna go for it unless it's like finalist or something. You know.
Yeah.
So like every player is a bit different. So sometimes you think about it a little bit, but ultimately it just comes down to playing good across the whole match, which is what Pac did.
And I was
right
thinking
here.
about that now that you guys are solo, you and Mudda, like you guys know each other's playstyle really well at this
Yeah.
point. And also before you guys were on a team, but did you ever think about that during the game? Like, is there something you try to exploit? I don't know.
I would say no.
No?
Maybe because I felt a bit, you know, not very confident.
Yeah.
When I entered the match, as I said, I was exhausted. I was happy to be here. Whatever happened, I was happy, you know?
Yeah.
So I was, you know, a bit of a loser mindset, which is not good to have. But yeah, I entered the match thinking, you know, if I play my best Trackmania, I'm winning the match. I'm capable. I have the pace. I had the consistency the past 2 days. I can do it.
Yeah.
But honestly, I was expecting to not really go further than that. So I'm not too disappointed. I mean, I was crying just before coming here. But
I see, yeah. But I mean, it's a really good result. There's a lot of players that walk home sort of empty-handed.
Yeah.
You walk home very handed, I would say.
This was bonus. After the quali, it was bonus. I would have been happy to go in the grand final and, you know, do even better. But right now, I'm happy. Job's done, and yeah, I'm excited to just chill for the next couple of weeks, you know, and then go back on the grind.
Yeah. So if we look at this grand final coming up,
Yeah.
Carl Jr., Epos, and then Pac GranaDy, who do you think takes it? Do you have any?
I mean,
they're so close.
I looked to the ceiling like you.
You did that.
Yeah, I just did that.
It is a very good move.
Uh,
Oh wait, let me. Oh, yeah, the ceiling.
so I just had the vision. I think Cal wins this. I think, you know what? I think Epos gets second, Pac gets third, and unfortunately GranaDy gets fourth, which is still really good.
All right, guys, there's the match.
And I would say that it's gonna be a double finalist between Cal and Epos.
Ooh.
Then GranaDy denies one round, which allows Pac to get finalists, and then Epos wins that round.
If all this happens, just buy a lottery
Oh, but
ticket.
it will happen. It will happen. Yeah.
You have the script.
Yeah.
The admin sent you beforehand. Okay, totally. That's a good prediction.
Yeah.
Anything last you want to say to the fans? I mean, you talked a little bit about maybe going back to streaming more and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll go back to streaming when I'm back in Australia. I'll give myself 2 days to chill a little bit, and then I'll go back to playing maybe Deep Slid and
Okay.
and do some fun stuff on the game. It's hard to combine both practicing a lot and then streaming a lot, so I kind of gave up. But yeah, I'll be back for a little bit. Thanks everyone for watching Virtual, for watching the tournament, for watching me if you come on my stream eventually. And
Awesome.
yeah, thanks everyone.
Yeah.
And now I'm gonna have a nice shower.
Longest, best shower ever. I mean, yeah, you guys have earned it.
By the way,
Yes?
just like I'm gonna leak something, but you know GranaDy, when he plays with his pedals, he removes his shoes.
I know, he plays like with socks.
And the smell, bro. Like honestly, without the smell, I have at least 12 points more. Legit.
I'm gonna need a sniff to verify.
Yeah, you should. So yeah.
I mean, the admin should.
Can I show something on the camera? It's nothing.
You can show.
That gets you banned. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
if you want.
It's just for. Is that fine to show?
Yeah, you can show it. I don't mind.
Wait, I need to. Can you show?
Yeah,
guys?
yeah. I think you have it, but
Guys.
there's a ping. You might wanna
Oh, that's fine.
Okay, yeah.
Congratulations. This is.
hide your face. Yeah. If you hold for your face, your hand in front of your face. Yeah.
Okay, there you go, guys. So you can imagine the smell. Anyways.
And that's like after a full day, you know,
full day of
walking
Trackmania.
around. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is gonna be something we need admins to jump in next time. Fresh socks every match.
Yeah, legit. It's so important.
Yeah.
All right, it's shower time.
It's shower time. Maybe not just for you, but other finalists. I'm just joking. Take care, Bren.
All right.
Pleasure having you.
See you guys.
Bye-bye. You know, guys, this is not just a shroud in Trackmania. They talk about this in chess. I hear this all the time in chess, like, what if I show up to the tournament smelling like rotten fish? Like, yeah, that's gonna distract my opponent. What if I just stench, you know? And there is actually a limit. There is a limit to, like, you cannot distract your opponent. So if you intentionally smell really bad in chess tournaments, you actually get banned. You do get banned. So maybe esports needs sweatiness rules, huh? I don't know. Guys, I'm gonna have a little bit of something to drink off screen. I'm also gonna stretch because we're sitting a lot. They're saying 10 minutes until the grand final. The grand final will work in the same way, but there is a 140 point limit. So instead of 120, we're playing till 140. So yeah, just so you know, I'm gonna have a sip of my drink. Give me 1 second. Friends, look what I got. This is a very tiny little quack. I got it from a friend and a fan, since he gave me a rubber duck a couple years ago as well. Quack in the chat. It's funny. All right, guys. Hello. I am now back. Met some fans. That was great. All right, so let me first fix this. I think they've just done like some stuff with the refs. We got 6 minutes on the timer. I gotta get on the server, and then we gotta set the stage. We gotta set the stage for you guys. Where's Anna? On the way. She just landed like half an hour ago. So, on the way. Can someone type a dash in chat? Just a regular dash? Wait, I have one. Thank you. Sorry, thank you. Sorry, I don't know the characters on this keyboard. Alright, title updated on Twitch, and then I need YouTube real quick. Okay, and then the server, Everything one at a time. Maybe it's in-game, hang on. Yeah. Alright, we got there. After the grand final, will you still be around at Dreamhack if someone really wants to say hi and get a photo? Yes! That is the plan. I'll be around for like half an hour to an hour. I really need food. I haven't eaten anything all day, so I'm noticing that. But apart from that, yeah, I'll be around for a bit at least. And it's really cool. I like talking to people, so please come up if you want to say hi. Don't mind that in the slightest. Okay, adjust, boom. I think there we are. Quite good. There's no food. Well, I just don't have time because the rounds go one after another, so I haven't had any time to fix that yet. But we'll get some food after with the people. I think that's the plan. So yeah, let's see. Let us see. Oh guys, we're already getting leaks. We're already getting the map order, I believe. We'll see. Schwabody wants to bring food. Do you want me to bring fries to you? I promise I won't poison. I trust. Yes, please. If you want to. If you want to, I'd be very happy to receive some fries. What service, man? What service? Surely I survived this. 57 minutes to start, or am I Delulu? Every time you open a server, it will say 1 hour countdown. The actual countdown is on stage. I'll quickly show you. So, does it see me? Oh, it sees me. There. 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. So yeah, we still have that simple fix on the servers that always shows 1 hour. That never got addressed, honestly. Let me pull this. Yeah, that's perfect. All right. Starting 31. We're starting in 2 minutes, guys. We are starting in 2 minutes. What's your age, Virtual? 26. But I can't lose at 26. And not to fries. and not by a partnered streamer. I cannot lose. Any prediction from you guys? Do you think it's gonna be Carl Jr., Epos, Pack, or GranaDy? I got asked this by some of the fans while I was having a drink. I said, my brain thinks it's gonna be Carl Jr., my heart thinks it's gonna be Epos, and if it's GranaDy or Pack, it's incredibly impressive. Because Carl and Epos have impressed me the most out of the finalists. They do say that Trackmania is a game where players compete in a race to the finish line, and in the end, Carl Jr. wins. Because he wins a lot. And there are new tournaments he hasn't won yet, and then he signs up for those, and he wins those too. And this is one of them. He has never won a Dreamhack. The last time Trackmania was at a Dreamhack was in like 2009, 2010. That was before his time. In the post-Carl Jr. starting Trackmania era, he's never gotten the chance to play one. Now he's gone to the grand final. Let's see who wins. Starting in 5 seconds. Good luck, have fun in the chat, guys, for the grand final of the Dreamhack Birmingham tournament. This is what they've been playing the entire weekend for. It's been the most stacked tournament in this game's history. Everyone's been saying it, the players themselves as well. And these 4 players are our grand finalists. Carl Jr. and Pack are the reigning world championships in duo mode. They won together last year. GranaDy was in the semifinals of that tournament. Epos was not in that tournament at all, but in the Europe bracket before the World Championship, him and New Prime were dominating. Other than that, notable accomplishments. GranaDy, incredibly consistent. Epos, XP Evil winner twice. Pack also individually the world champion in 2016. They already listed the map order. We're gonna have Greece first, then Brazil, then China, I believe, and the last 2, France and USA, in some order. We're playing till 140 points instead of 120. Grand finals are always a little bit longer, so you can build up a lead. And the point scoring is the same as usual. 10 points for first place, 6 for second, 4 points for third, and 3 points for fourth. First round here on Greece, we know this to be a map where you really cannot make that many big breakaways happen, so any gap that is more than a tenth of a second is a huge gap. And Carl Jr. is building up one such lead right now in the first round, already starting out with the engine at full speed. Doesn't need a lot of time to get into the flow of things. He is the multiple-time world champion for a reason. I believe it's 7 titles by now, but we're starting to lose count. GranaDy challenging him here in the first round. Onto the blocks. This is the ending of the map, the identity. Down the Tetris blocks. GranaDy with a good end. He's been doing this all tournament long. He gets another good one here and snipes Carl in the first round with a elite 1, 13:37, 373 actually. It's nice when a timer has most of the same digits. 10 points for GranaDy to start. Also, hi Edda in the chat. Please come over if you want when you're here. You can say hi real quick. Second round out. We are expecting to see players get very close to the tournament record. We've seen 1:13.2 be the winning time most rounds with players of this caliber. Let's see if they can indeed reach that mark once more. Insane start from Epos. This lead is building up, but he does go a bit too wide. It won't be as crazy down the plastic anymore. Carl is there. And he's following his every move right now. More inside on the line, later release tap. Epos more speed. The gap remains about the same. Up to the booster. Epos a bit wide, less of the booster than he would have liked. Carl overtaking onto the dirt, outside line. Pack is also there, should be mentioned. GranaDy 3 seconds behind, out of the round. Towards the ending now. It is currently Carl in the lead, but Pack is even there. Epos has failed. He dropped off the block too early. Pack surpassing Carl Jr. and jumping up into first place. Will take 10 points and a great time there. 1:13.47. despite slow start to the round. Carl in second, 2 second place in a row for him. GranaDy remains in first in the match, 14, 13, 12, and 7 for Epos. Carl going very high on the grass in the start. I've never actually noticed, but yeah, he wants the speed onto the drift. Maybe it's not necessarily faster, but it's just about comfort and good lines. Epos now low on the ice, great approach there. Gets sent a bit high though. Carl exits way too early. And a small mistake like that, like look at the difference. Everybody else is driving perfect so far. This is unbelievably fast from Pack. Crashes the grass a little bit. Still fine. We know GranaDy's end here is very good on grease. This is his favorite map, most likely, next to China. Now, needs to make use of it. Had a series of wins here in the lower bracket final to advance to the grand final. Oh, that's a big gap for him to catch the Pack. Pack is on tournament record pace. I just want to call it out in case it happens. Down the last couple of blocks, still in first. I think he lost a bit of time. GranaDy good end. Pack 1:13.25, 600ths away from the best time all tournament, and a much needed 10 points for him there to jump up into first. Also good comms from the chat. We are now ready to go with better audio. Thank you guys. Next round. This time a very good start from GranaDy. Perfect inside line. Goes into first before the ice. This exit matters so much. That exit looks a bit late for GranaDy though, and yeah, you do want to try to time it perfectly, but he misses. Carl Jr. in first. Oh, he clipped. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna make it. Carl clips the edge on the exit of the drop down and will drop down to third place with that. Epos in first. Big opportunity for him. Trailing already in the match. And with how long these go for, don't want to fall behind this early. Misses the outside line a bit. Pack has it on lock. Gets faster and gains a 10th of a second. Wobble is fine as well. Can Epos make anything happen, or will this be Pack again? The drop downs look good, and already the map is almost over. Epos too far away. Pack wins the round, 1:13.59, and 10 more points. After that early last place, guys, he scored 30 for 30. 3 in a row. Locked in. On to Brazil. This one, I don't know who picked it, as we do have the guy who said he was promising fries. He did deliver them, guys, so much thanks to Schwabody for the fries. We'll see if I live. They are very good. Into the next round. We are expecting 1:03 to be the winning time. Last round Epos played on this map, he set tournament record. There was a bit of lag, and they're going to restart the round. Players will get an extended warm-up here as they figure out what happened. They do know it's on pause, so... Alright, we are going to start any moment now. Epos ready as well. Here we go. Second map of the grand final. This one, very tricky with the reactors. And you do see a lot of no-slide mechanics as well. Whoever can get the best of those typically wins the round. Epos has insane pace here, and he was even surprised himself at his pace in the final round here. The 103.74. And now he's already fast again. This is a really quick start. Carl looks ahead, but Epos has more speed. Carl will remain. Really good line there to stay ahead. Here comes Pack. They're all there. GranaDy though, mistake. Onto the dirt. What do we see? A 0.4 checkpoint. About 0.1 off of Epos' track record still. Really solid pace. Inside lines in the end, this king. But you don't want to go too inside or you bump the sand and that costs you. Pack doing an excellent job of avoiding the sand and getting an inside line. A good time. 103.95. And he keeps his winning streak going. This is starting to stack up. This is starting to stack up for Pack now. 43 to second place is 26. Second round. We are going to watch GranaDy for this one, I think. He had a blunder on the transition over here. Great exit speed onto the water bounces. And gets a low onto the platform. Carl Jr. has fell a bit back in the checkpoint, 0.58, we can see. It's a 3-player battle right now. And Epos is losing ground as well. Pack, though. Great drift after the plastic speed slide. And onto the surf now. He remains ahead. It's, however, from here on out, the Pack's ends are typically a little bit weak. They're not perfect. They are possible to beat for the players here. GranaDy going more inside line. That should be faster. Pack comes back, but GranaDy's gained some time. Last turn, but this time Pack has it solid. 95 the first round. Another minute driving. 100 slower than his previous best. 95, 96. He's driving like a machine right now. And it's actually Carl Jr. who is last in the final. With half the points about of Pack. Not something anyone could have predicted. We do say you should never bet against him. This is starting to get out of hand, honestly. In the previous matches, we would see Carl be the one driving 103 every round, but it hasn't happened yet. 0.2 now. Down to Pack. He is in first place. He does need to find his balance. This is so crazy. Well, the pace, guys. The pace is crazy fast here. Epos and Carl, 100th apart. But the split is 36 and 37. Yep, they're faster. Better here for Carl with the low sand line. Epos remains. Who gets the better turns? Close to the sand for both. Hovering over. Epos going a bit wide though. Carl now takes the lead before the last turn around the checkpoint. 180. Carl by 100th. 103.85. And Pack drove a 97 this time. He drove fast. But this time the others were quicker. Carl gets good points. Into second. Epos gets good points as well. But Pack is he's 20 points ahead. Unbelievable stuff so far from Pack. So we are now seeing the last round of Brazil, I believe it is. Final chance to make something happen. Player we've seen the least of on this one is GranaDy after the early mistake. Not seen him close to the top. Maybe he can make something happen here. The final one. It's still a really commanding pace from Epos up front. Pack able to follow though. Able to match each move. Speed slide down. Better for Epos. Closes the gap. Onto the nose slide. This should be way better for Pack. Epos struggling here. Struggling a lot to keep the car on the inside line. Carl Jr. passes as well. Pack now with a 0.2 lead just about. And another 10-pointer possibly up for grabs. He doesn't fail the slalom. That's the worst of it. Now just a simple turn to the finish. And Pack. Unbelievable. 95, 96, 98, and 94. This is like watching a sharpshooter hit bullseye every single round. He's not failing. And the only rounds people beat him are these standout rounds where they're driving 0.8. When that doesn't happen, he secures the 10. Like, his momentum right now has been so impressive to watch. He's almost halfway in points already. 25 out of Carl Jr. Can he keep it up? Can he keep it up? We're going on to USA, which I have to say, it's Pac's favorite map. This is the one he likes the most. Now, the time to not overthink anything. In the start, don't be too fancy, don't do anything too complex. Just try to drive good lines. We're jumping up onto the quarter pipe. They all make GranaDy the best, though. And we are going to see a very low 23.98 actually, by both Pac and GranaDy. Down the dirt. And here we see different line choices. You can go inside line with a release like Pac and Carl, or wide like GranaDy. The inside line plus release is faster, more difficult. Onto the ice dirt flick. Oh god, it's so close. But it is again. The guy who's been leading the match is leading the round. He goes for this very inside drift that is faster. And he's on a monster run, I just gotta say. Pac in first, Carl is there. Chasing him down. Can Pac get another 10-pointer? Last turn he clips. It won't happen. It's Carl this time. And did Pac drop another position? He did. By 100th. From 10 points down to 4 in the last turn. A much needed event for Carl Jr. to get a bit closer. Carl Jr. on 52. That was actually world record pace from Pac. Yes, indeed. Until the last part, his pace was just absurd. But will he let that get to him? It doesn't look like it. Is playing with so much confidence. Again, GranaDy with a phenomenal start. 23.98 once more. Last time he lost a lot in this segment here. That looks solid. I gotta say, he had to release though. But you have to release anyway to prevent the gear from happening. And he finds himself level with Carl before the flick. Good inside approach, but slightly slow onto the platform. Carl Jr. passes. Here comes Pac as well. Apples crash the flick. Still anyone's round, but GranaDy now has to switch to keyboard from the steering wheel to do this neo slide. And it is a little awkward, but it's still in contention with Pac. Last turn up. Carl Jr. wins another round. Pac in second. GranaDy third. Carl Jr. is making ground. He gained 6 points last round. He gained 4 now. He's closed the gap from 25 down to 15 points. And I have a very happy person smiling towards me behind the camera. Very fun. Got here just in time. So we're now entering the next round. Let's see who gets this one. For Appos and GranaDy, this is starting to be quite drastic. Like, they are almost out of contention soon if they don't step it up. Falling very far down now in points. And we do have finalist mode after reaching 140. One does have to win an extra round afterwards, but 30 points is a lot to catch up to be the first winner of the match. Pac in first, GranaDy falling down a bit on the scoreboard. It's Carl versus Pac. That is the battle here in the ending. The two world champions against one another in this tournament. Last couple of turns. This time it's Carl making a mistake. GranaDy overtakes. Appos has fallen out of view. Pac rather, wins the round. 10 more points to him. And he undoes a lot of Carl Jr.'s progress. GranaDy, solid score. He just needs something stronger than this to make up the deficit. Last round of USA here. We said it would be Pac's best. He scored really well here too. The scoring has not stopped. Can he get another 10? That is quite wide. That's quite safe. He's given himself a very difficult task now. The checkpoint, yeah, 24-15. Not ideal at all. And already at this point in the map, you're going to have to start risking. Because there's just not enough places to gain. Goes for an inside drift, sets up early. The flick looks very good from Epos as well, but GranaDy Carl still ahead. Closest round yet though, all 4 players present. Down to the Neo slides, Carl Jr. about 500 out of GranaDy. Second one, he fell this time. Well, this one last time, now he gets it better. Pack catching up a lot. Pack beating GranaDy in this one. Does he beat Carl as well? Not quite close. 300s apart. And the gap will be somewhere around 15 points in favor of Pack as we go to the next map. 93 points so far in the first 3 maps, guys. Insane performance. He has the double the points almost of GranaDy and Epos. This is a lot of experience. This is a lot of, you know, psychology training you have to do to deliver when it matters. And what a story it would be for Pack if he wins this one. After being lower bracket, quite close to being eliminated, this would be a huge win. But there's a very dangerous thing you could do here, which is to count out Carl Jr. or count out any of the others. We're on China now with the bug slide, and this could shake things up a lot because Pack and Carl are not going for it. And if GranaDy and Epos hit it every round, that could have them climb back in the match. Coincidentally, it is the 2 players that are behind in the match that are doing the bug slide and are really good at it. So this could, you know, level things out quite a lot. Because if they drive clean, it's going to be Carl and Pack fighting for 3 and 4 points. You can see this match picture happen. GranaDy versus Epos in the ending here. About the same speed. I don't know if Epos can catch up to GranaDy. It's closer. He is closer. But it should still be enough for Epos. What? GranaDy? Yeah. It should still be enough for GranaDy, rather. Epos 6 thousandths only behind. Lower speed. I was surprised there. Typically, you can consider it done when there's a 10th of a gap, but... Whew, okay. GranaDy gets a 10-pointer, Epos with the 6. What about this time around? GranaDy struggled here in the Neo slide. This time it's fine. What about the jump setup? This time it's fine. And the exit he had to release. And he gets passed by normal way. Carl and Pack have gone through, but Epos remains ahead. This round he needs to capitalize. And he goes a bit wide for the ice slide. It's gonna be a bit awkward. To the booster, but it's awkward for everyone, honestly. Nobody got that perfect. And Epos remains ahead, 0.3 now. Before the drifting bit. Gotta stay in 4th gear around this bend. Then up the dirt, carry the 4th gear all the way up the hill. Carl Jr. has made a big mistake, he crashed. He will not be fighting for any points. Pack versus GranaDy seems to be the battle. Epos really far ahead. It's a 105.2 pace run. From Epos, he controls the icy tires. He gets the entire booster. Epos wins the round with 10 points. GranaDy second, and Pack third. And yeah, I mean, this is interesting. Epos and GranaDy, again top 2. Pack and Carl, bottom 2. You're not necessarily seeing it yet, but things are getting closer on the scoreboard as Pack reaches 100. I want to remind you, 140 the point limit. Here we go for the bug slide. No strategy changes from either players. They're going for what they've decided to. GranaDy gets a really good one. Epos a little wobbly, but he controls it. And the gap is 0.1. This is possible for them to catch. Carl Jr. already making up ground towards Epos. And GranaDy's right there. Pack a bit high on the ice slide. Straightens a little late. Still better speed than Epos. But maybe not in contention for the round win. Carl Jr. though, pushing for it. GranaDy on the inside. He overtakes. They're flipping back and forth every checkpoint here, the players, but out of the dirt and towards the finish straight, it's Carl Jr. that emerges ahead. The others have good speed, but perhaps not enough. GranaDy, great speed to overtake Pack onto the first booster. This one, Pack got a lot better. GranaDy lost some time there. It's Pack ahead. Curl with an important 10-pointer for himself to not let Pack run away with it. The gap goes down to 13 points between the two. And Apples and GranaDy's effort has not gotten them a lot closer. They had to get this all 4 rounds to catch up. One more time on the bug slide. Will it go their way? Oh, so close to the wall from Epos, but yes, I think that is good enough. Little bumpy, Carl's passed, and Pack are passed. So out of the 4 rounds, 2 went well, and 2 went poorly, where it didn't gain that much. And this one, it actually cost them time. Now they're in a very difficult situation. Pack and Carl are battling for the 10-pointer. Let's jump on board with Carl. An opportunity to gain 4 points towards Pack. Up the dirt. Pack more inside, but Carl's going to straighten out sooner. More speed for Carl Jr. on the drop down. A little bit more sideways for Carl Jr. Pack more speed. It comes down to who turns around the car instantly on the ice. Carl has less speed, but it's about when the booster grips. It's complicated. Last one, though. Will it be Carl or Pack? This one will go to Pack. Carl Jr. messed up the inputs. And with a personal best in the tournament. Important round for Pack to do this in. 116 now. 116 points. If this was 120 points, well, it would look very likely he could win. There's still round for the others to catch up, but he knows it. And this loading screen and the tension, he knows it. We're back to France. We have 4 rounds to play here. The rounds are going to be quicker than ever, most likely. If you're not driving 107.2, if you're not driving 107.3, chances are you're not getting the 10-pointer. One quick warm-up of 10 seconds. Then we go. Alright. This map starts out very gently. The first 10 seconds. Not a lot of room to make any errors. But then with the dirt no slide, with the dirt outside lines that are on this map, the players will be put to a big test here. And the quarter pipes in the end. This is considered the hardest map of the map pack by most players. And the hard parts begin here. First of all, steering sharply into a no slide out of the dirt. Looks like none of them really were going for it, opting for consistency. Then up into the second dirt part and heater. Outside line, the entire white line down the hill is important. Look at Apples pulling ahead now as he got that perfectly. The left-right jump gains a couple of hundreds. Apples again with a good one. Slightly too wide. Carl Jr. is going to get closer. The splits are fast. We're on for a 107 low round, but the quarter pipes remain. Got to get far to the right side to get tarmac early. Carl Jr. has it. More speed than Apples. Jumping past. Apples clips. Carl Jr. in sole first right now. GranaDy is the one chasing him. And Pack right next to him as well. Carl jumps high enough on the last. Pack clipped. Carl wins the round. GranaDy second. Pack third. Apples fourth. And this is a big game for Carl Jr. 6 more points there. Gained towards him. 120 for Pack. 109 for Carl. And then it's 84 and 78. Huge gaps down to GranaDy and Apples. And Carl Jr. with an uncharacteristic mistake. Uh-oh. He lands on the road border, and that gives him a slowdown. This can happen. They all know it. Jump too far to the left. Massive opportunity for Pack now. As GranaDy fails too. So 1 versus 1. If he gets this 10-pointer, it is looking very good for Pack. And yeah, Carl Jr. is in a race against the time limit. 10-second finish timeout as well, so if you're seeing him more than 10 seconds behind, it's likely he cannot get points at all this round. Apples again a bit wide on the landing, but that... Oh, did he? Oh, it looked like he almost touched. He had to. Panic adjust, Pack catching up. The quarter pipes remain. Onto the tarmac, Pack more speed. Good landing. Better than Epos. Passing him, but clipping. Does he make the next jump? Has to pull all the brakes now. The emergency stops to make it. Epos wins the round. Pack second. GranaDy third. And does Carl make it? 3, 2, 1. Oh, he didn't get there. 0 points that round for Carl. Did not get to the finish. 10-second finish timeout. That mistake is brutal. If you look at this landing now, he landed on the road. On the road border. And he lost a lot of time. Things are falling apart. This time he was able to save it. Pack now. Huge opportunity. You can't ask for any better start to the round. I don't know if he's going to notice, but this time he still has to fend off GranaDy and Epos. And GranaDy's driving fast. GranaDy also typically quite good in the dirt here in the middle. That's where we've seen him shine on the map. Up on the outside, he carries that better than Pack. More speed down. Also does this left-right. Looks good for GranaDy. Pack's going to lose a whole lot of time because he lost the gear. And as it seems, Epos has made a mistake. Carl might not get too punished here. I don't expect we'll see any changes of the positions. GranaDy knows this is a big gap. Still going very low. Unreasonably low, actually. Pack going high. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Carl Jr. snipes, but maybe Pack doesn't mind too much. That was a little too safe, though. And Carl gets 2 points closer. Last round now of France. 130 for Pack. A first place gets him finalist. Carl Jr. on 115. Still needs, in the best case, 3 rounds to get there. GranaDy and Epos even further away, so things are heating up here. It is that early advantage Pack got. He never let it slip. And now when he's so close to winning the tournament, can't chill for a moment. You can see it here. The others are still driving fast every single round. What is he going to do to get back here? Is he going to risk for the 10? It's only 0.2. Is he going to chill and try to survive? He crashed the turn. Now he gets no say in the round whatsoever. It's a battle between the other 3. Both Epos and GranaDy need this 10. Carl Jr. perhaps needs it more to catch up towards Pack. Anyone's game at the moment. Carl, lots of speed there. You can see him on the right side. GranaDy jumping a bit too high. Same for Carl. Epos holds on to first for now. GranaDy coming back. Smoothly landing each jump. Maybe a bit too low. No, it's perfect for the last one. And he snipes both players ahead of him on that identity. Fantastic jumps. Up to 108. And Carl is so unfortunate here that he gets third because, yeah, he only gained 1 point towards Pack there. 133, 119, 108, and 97 are the scores. 7 points away for Pack, and we're going to Greece. It has been a good map for Pack throughout the tournament. He has won a lot of rounds here. GranaDy's identity is great. Epos' start is really good. Carl Jr. never crashes. If you beat this field, you deserve the trophy. Because this is one of the hardest fields to win a round in as finalists I've ever seen. Warm-up done. But a little shaky from Carl there, crashing first corner. Now we won't see many big differences yet. The ice slide is the first crux of the map. How good is your exit? How much speed do you carry onto the platform drop-downs? It's about straightening out exactly as the platform changes. And looks like Carl got it the best. GranaDy still in first. Pack trailing by 0.1, but might gain here with the inside approach. Carl Jr. though, 73 attack point. Really quick time there in this round. GranaDy 0.1 or so behind Carl, but don't count him out. He's very good at the drop downs at the end, and things might still happen in the dirt. Up on the outside, steering wheel advantage, trying to stay on the outside for as long as possible. You can see that gain him a few hundredths towards Carl. Wobble landing, better for GranaDy. Now he's overtaken, and he's the better player on these drop downs. Always gains a little bit, and he remains ahead. Carl in second, but a great time from GranaDy. That is personal best and almost tournament record. 1:13.22. Despite being a 10th behind Carl going into the ending. Got it basically perfect, and he's not even that far away. Pack is 3 points away from finalist. Carl needs 15. GranaDy only needs 22. This is shaping up. It's only really Epos that looks out of it at the moment. Any of the other three, I think, could still win. And maybe Epos if luck is on his side. Into the ice slide now. So important, this exit. Looks good for GranaDy. Carl had it terribly. Look at the speed difference. The other players are just zooming away. And the gap will be about 0.2 before it can settle on this turnaround. It's 0.3 even. Carl is out of this round. Pack will reach finalists regardless if he just finishes through. And a big opportunity now for GranaDy to get up to 128. He would actually be tied with Carl Jr. in points. Something we didn't expect when the gap was 25 points. Can he make that happen? Epos is also sensing an opportunity now to get good points, but Pack still also lying in wait. I don't know who is going to take it. Jumps, start. GranaDy typically very good here. Always so sharp on the drop down. Steering wheel precision. You can see it again. Look at that identity. This map goes on for many more rounds. It's another 0.22. Personal best by the thousands. He could make the entire comeback happen here. Pack gets to finalist. GranaDy matches Carl now in points. And we still have 2 more rounds to play on Greece. GranaDy has to be feeling the confidence, the momentum. He is now tied for second in the match. And I should say, if you're not familiar with Trackmania finals, in finalist mode, after reaching the point limit of 140, if you win one round, you win the tournament. Pack could close it out right now. His first solo tournament win in quite a while, this would be. But it is also a lot of pressure to be the first finalist. Something he's used to, but also you can tell they're trying to risk, and the checkpoints up front are unbelievable. Carl Jr. is on world record pace. I just want to call that out. GranaDy in second is also on world record pace, and he's a 10th behind. Carl Jr. will not let the crown slip that easy. He will not have his previous teammate in Solary beat him that easy, and they're both right now pushing the map to its absolute limit. Carl does not get the wobble that well, does get caught up to. The others could snipe him. The pace has been phenomenal. Who's going to get it? Epos wobbling a little bit. GranaDy's identity is again pristine, and that is a 1:13.26 to win this round also. GranaDy now 2 points away from finalists. What is happening? And let me tell you, we could have a triple finalist. Based on the pace being driven right now, GranaDy seems the likely favorite to win the round. If Carl gets second, we have triple finalist. If Carl wins the round, we have triple finalist. Also, it could be if Epos wins the round. It's really like, Pack, this is your last chance as lone finalist to close it out. And he is last into the ice. And the angle looks awkward. I don't think it's going to happen. Pack's going to lose a lot of speed over the straight. The other three are pulling away now. And Pack's going to have to take extreme risk to try to win this one. So it's coming down to variance. It's coming down to positions. Carl only needs a second place, but you cannot tell these three apart right now. Every car is within the other one as we go up towards the ending. Will it be Epos trying to deny the others here? Epos could also, as he's on a flat number, win several in a row. GranaDy just needs to finish, but looking to deny Carl if he can. Carl hits the pillar. Disaster for Carl, actually. He really would want to get the finalist label now. Can GranaDy get another one in a row? Epos is slipping off. Pack is there. If GranaDy fails, Pack would win. But GranaDy holds the fort and wins a 4th round in a row on Greece. He drove a 22, a 22, a 26, and a 33. Insane stuff. 40 out of 40 possible points to match Pac on Finalist. And we go to Brazil, I believe, as the next map. Carl is on 138. He could also do it, but we get these 10 valuable seconds to breathe, guys. And we should all take a breath right now before this gets settled. Who wins the Dreamhack Birmingham tournament? It's been incredible to be here to watch all the action over the weekend. It's been the most stacked tournament in Trackmania history, with so high-level matches. Already from the round of 16, it was basically what you could call grand finals over and over. And to see the grand final itself delivered to this level is just a joy to watch. The finish line is 1 minute of driving away. We have 2 finalists. If either GranaDy or Pac win this round, they win the tournament. Fingers crossed for them. Carl Jr. has to try to deny here to win the tournament himself. And he gets a pretty good water bounce. GranaDy's one was slow. This is already starting to look dire for GranaDy. And if we remember the first time around, it's in these middle drifts that Pac was gaining a lot of time. This is where he had his best moments, but he is why the 2 finalists, under the pressure, are struggling. And Carl Jr. is looking very likely to win this round. If he doesn't, that's okay too. He just needs to make sure it's not a finalist and he gets himself a chance. And when Carl Jr. gets a chance, he often seizes the opportunity. Into the last turns now with Epos. They're both side by side. The finalists are 0.2 behind. Carl Jr. going through the slalom. Epos ahead of him. Still doesn't really matter. Carl Jr. second in that round. Epos wins it. We have a triple finalist grand final. Triple finalist round coming up. Epos can still deny. If Epos wins 3 in a row, he's the champion. Anyone else, they are the champion. Here we go. Every tiny detail matters. The bug slide here, you don't want to clip. Someone fell a bit behind. That was GranaDy. Maybe those 10 hundredths are decisive in the bigger picture. Maybe the speed you keep here is decisive. Everything. Just have to try to drive your best round and hope it's enough. No leads anymore. Everyone's on the same score line. And Carl is wide. Carl is wide. GranaDy's wide too. It's a British battle. The home favorites from the Great Britain. Epos versus Pac. Is Epos going to deny him? Is Pac going to pull through? Up the drifts onto the surf right now. Epos a little wider. This looks good for Pac, but Epos will have speed onto the dirt. That sends him wide in this corner. Pac may be coming back with an inside nose slide. Looks good onto the sand. Epos still a car length ahead. Into the last part, the last slalom. Pac has been strong here. Little wide. Epos looking like he's gaining, but here comes Pac. He could still snipe it away. He's in the lead, last checkpoint. Pac, he gets there. Pac wins the Dreamhack Birmingham tournament by 8 thousandths of a second. Pac gets there. And I was the only one yelling because I'm a little bit ahead of what the crowd sees. But unbelievable stuff. Pac is your champion of the tournament, taking home $5,000. After a monstrous start to this match. He was winning 10-pointer after 10-pointer. And Epos got so close, but 8 thousandths there. Gets the job done for him. Match is still not over, guys. We're playing this out until 3rd place. We're playing out the entire podium. Carl Jr. and GranaDy both finalists with the red tag. And Epos, if he wins, is going to end up at 139. Unfortunate number. Could happen there. Carl with an awkward drift, that's low speed. This matters. GranaDy and Epos are going to be a little bit ahead onto the dirt, but Epos primarily. So close there. Carl also struggling on the nose slide. GranaDy struggling on the sand. Epos, 139, looking very likely here. And GranaDy just has to hope. He has to cross his fingers. Is Epos going to hold? No, it might not be. Carl is getting past. Carl takes 2nd place out of GranaDy's hands there. Epos slips up in the end. Carl gets 2nd place in Dreamhack Birmingham. And he was 2nd place for a long time in this match. GranaDy caught up so much ground. Had there been one more round of grease, GranaDy might be the champion. But instead we're on Brazil. Different map. Things have changed. We're playing it out for 3rd. Either it's GranaDy here winning in 1, or Epos winning 2 in a row. It's a good start for Epos. He can send us to the next map for a little bit of added suspense here. Hopefully also afterwards, guys, we're going to have interviews with Carl and Pack. Point 2, still not over. We saw Epos slip up in the end last time. Solid drift there. Still point 2. Low around the hole for Epos. Inside line on the sand. Everything good so far, but this is where it went wrong last time. Through the checkpoint. We saw GranaDy's car briefly, but we see Epos having this under control and taking it to one final round to decide the podium. And that is China, I believe. Both bug slide. This will just be a bug slide coin flip for quite a lot of money. One bug slide oh no, it's USA. Take it back. It's USA. I forgot the map order. Not a coin flip then. Quite actually an exciting map for $600. This is a bit anticlimactic. It's always with the finalist mode. We do have to wait for the match to close out. First, second, third, fourth. For there to be a champion. So, we're waiting for third and fourth. Last round now, and then Pack and celebrate, lift the trophy, ceremony, all that. Let's see who gets the podium. Will it be on the quarter pipe jump here already? After the bobsleigh, they're going up on this huge jump. We've seen clips, we've seen mistakes. But they keep it a close round. GranaDy always good on the start here. 23.97 checkpoint, but inside line, so not the best. Epos will equalize. Epos goes for the low here. This is faster on paper, and he gets a very good landing. Now it's much faster than what GranaDy got. Epos ahead, into the ice. Flick is important. GranaDy slightly better there. But on the tech, GranaDy has to change the keyboard for one drift. And here Epos has a chance of sniping away the third place. Let's see if he can do it. This drift right here is Epos' chance. He gains a bit of time. They're right next to each other before the final turn. Up to the finish. Epos risks, but GranaDy gets there with personal best in the last round to at least take home third. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the tournament. We have the players up on stage that are going to now celebrate, handshakes, all that. We also have the crowd a bit to the side here. People are all over the floor. They've run out of sitting space. What a tournament, guys. This has been your champion, Pack. Runner-up, Carl Jr. You don't want to bet against him because he loses so rarely, but this is one of the times he was truly outpaced and beaten by Pack. Incredible performance. The third place from GranaDy could have also been a first. And Epos never really got it to work in the final, but he did fight valiantly for his spot. Absolutely insane stuff. Absolutely insane stuff. But yeah, what can we say? I mean, everybody's getting up near the stage now. I'm going to ask them to come over in a bit. And yeah, Pack was lower bracket. He had a rough time early on. He had some PC issues early on. It wasn't looking like it was meant to be for him. Look at him now. Look at him now. W for Pack. And I cannot remember when the last time Pack won a solo tournament of this size. But it's been many years, I think. I don't want to say that wrong, but let me get his Wikipedia up. So this is a big win for Pack. So he won the Trackmania Grand League 2021 finals. And I believe that was his last solo tournament win. Third place in Red Bull Faster last year. So about 5 years since you could say Pack won a Trackmania major. So that is incredible. I am, in the meantime, maybe going to ask Anna to quickly come over if she wants. Let's see. If you guys want to say hi to Anna real quick. She just arrived like half an hour ago, so. I'm gonna quickly poke her 1 second. All right, guys, look who we got joining us. You just have to sneak under.
Chat.
The oh so amazing Anna Kramling has arrived. You arrived like just in time for the grand final.
And it was
crazy.
so exciting.
Yeah, I saw you were really hyped. It was the best match you could hope for.
I was like smiling with my like whole chin. Like this was so cool, and people are screaming. Like the energy was so good, and then you were doing an amazing job. I mean,
thank you, triple finalist.
Amazing.
I mean, what do you even say to that? So really fun.
Yeah, this was so cool. And oh my, you got like this nice little spot over here.
I do. You know, a fan brought fries.
A fan got you fries?
I said on stream I was so hungry, and then a guy just came up and dropped fries on my table.
Okay, that is very nice.
That's incredible.
That is very nice.
So we have fries as well here, and we've been doing a lot of interviews and stuff like that, talking to the players.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's been great.
And I'm so happy for Pac.
Yeah, right? Like it's been, I think, 5 years since he last won a solo major, so
yeah.
He deserves it. But yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, very fun. So we're gonna try to get an interview with him, and then in a bit we can head out, but
I'll be waiting here.
yeah, just
Have
wanted
fun,
Anna to say
chat.
hi.
Virtual is amazing.
Take care, take care. On home soil indeed, Spiffing Brit. Nice to see you as well. Pac takes it home. I think we're gonna do some type of official interview as well, and then we're gonna see if we can get him to join us. Yeah, I don't know if they're still on stage. GranaDy's packing down his things. I can go quickly look. I mean, I think he's gonna know I'm gonna ask him, but let me see if I can reach him. Dearest members of this live stream, please welcome the champion of the tournament, Pac, to the stream.
Oh my word.
We've had a lot of interviews throughout today and yesterday, and they were in the lower bracket, and they were about tech problems, and they were about, man, I don't know if I'm gonna make, you know, EWC qualifier, and now you won the tournament. How does it feel?
Oh man, I just don't know. I think that final round really kind of like summed up all the emotions in that final bit. I just completely, it's exhausting, the lower bracket. Like it's so many matches. At least I think one thing I quite like about it, I've got experience now. I've got a lot of match experience, so I can take that into future ones.
Yeah.
But honestly, I think if I'm going to be perfectly honest, Grand Final wasn't the best performance from everyone, so I peaked at the right time. So I take it.
You guys were setting PBs, almost tournament records. I think the top, like the level was incredible, but
the level was. I think it was. I think we hit like a good ceiling where we were.
Yeah.
I think it was a good match. GranaDy on Greece is.
At
I
least-
thought I was good at Greece.
Yeah.
He's a different level.
And I thought GranaDy would be a bit deflated from
Yeah,
the
yeah.
start. So what did it feel like for you when you were seeing him like, oh, that's 10 points, 0.2, oh, that's another 0.2, that's another.
Yeah. Luckily, the overlay kind of covers the times. If you come like second, I literally go, oh, I'm second, and then the overlay covers the
so you
other
didn't really
times.
see his
So I
face.
didn't really look too much, and then that didn't really affect me too badly.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie, when I got 34 points on Brazil and I had a 20-point lead, I thought, well, this is looking nice.
This is looking nice, and then, he was driving, I think it was 22-22, 28-33 in 4 rounds.
Silly. That's so good. That is so good. I mean,
and then he was at 138. It was.
Yeah, that was scary.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, when I saw him come back, I thought, okay, no, this is not good. And then obviously we go on to Brazil, and I thought, well, I've won a lot of rounds on Brazil the first round.
Yeah.
I know my PB on Brazil is pretty good, so if I got anywhere near that, then I will win the round.
Yeah.
But I know Epos is just he's
so
very
quick
good.
there, and
He's
it
so
looked like
good.
for a while he was going to deny you, but
I can't
what was
wait.
going through your mind in like the final round? Did you know the splits? Did you just try to drive your best?
So I knew I was close because I turned HUD on at the 36, so that right drift. I just checked there. Okay, I'm behind him, and then I know his end's good. So I was like, well, I've got 2 on car. Let's just send it
until you see a 1,
and then the thousands,
8,000s to win the tournament. You got out at the right time.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, everyone had their like little peak moments. I feel like in that one. I mean, Kyle was just Kyle. He was good where he needed to be good.
Yeah.
I don't think it was like his best performance, but you got to play good in a grand final to win. Thank God I played good.
Yeah. No, I mean, amazing. We talked about it. I think this is it your first like big solo tournament you win in quite a while, right? Obviously, with the esport being duos, it's
Yeah,
less
so it's
frequent,
quite
but-
challenging. No, the year 2024,
Yeah.
I played 4 tournaments and I came second 4 times. And then 2022 was the Arctic Gaming Experience, which I
Yeah,
won.
2022
So
Arctic Gaming Experience. That's the most.
that's the last solo one I've won.
And then there was Fall 21. I looked at.
Full 21, yeah, so that one. So I've come second a lot of the time. Obviously won the World Cup with Carl last year, so it's a nice. I mean, did you see us on stage?
I didn't actually get to see some.
There's definitely a bit of footage where we go ace on China because
You went ace.
because we had on China we weren't doing the bug slides.
Yeah,
So
so
round 1 we did what 0.4 and 0.4 and 0.4.
Yeah,
And so Carl said 1-0.
Yeah.
And then the next round I beat him, so I said 1-1. And then he won the next round and was like 2-1. And I was like, ace, Carl, we won. And then the next round I won and he came second, so we both said ace.
No,
so
it's funny to watch how, because the bug sliders are always close, and you
Yeah.
guys were always close as well.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, the bug slide is so OP when it goes well. I mean, you saw it there, like, but you can catch up because when they do the bug slide good, they want to safe everything else.
Yeah,
So
they have that lead, they don't want to push anymore.
Exactly, and then
Yeah.
it's me and Carl are just playing our normal lines, so we kind of catch up naturally, but it's tough.
So, next question, what awaits for you now afterwards? Like, what is your plan when you get home? Are you just going to chill?
Oh
Are you
my word,
gonna
well,
celebrate with
It'd be nice to celebrate a bit tonight. I don't know what the plan is, what the group's going to do, but yeah, I'll get home tomorrow, see Claudia, my fiance, and just it'd just be so nice to have a nice big hug, because it's like it was been a draining time doing it alone. I did XP Evo and she was there, and it was it was nice to have that support. So it'd be nice to get home and see her, but also. Yeah, I mean, everyone's support here. Lots of people have been rooting for me. Like, oh, you can do it. The loser bracket's going to be good. It's going to be fine. I mean, I had R2K saying to me, look, he's like, think about the prize money. Think about the wedding. I was like, okay, yeah, man, I'm going to try. I'm going to try and win some more prize money. It'll be fine. And then,
That is good motivation.
And I was like,
it's either that or it's
I mean,
not about
honestly,
it.
I heard wedding and I saw money and I was like, yeah, let's get some more.
Thank you guys for funding the wedding, very kind. Dreamhack, appreciate that.
I'll tell you one thing's got in there, there's no trophy.
Yeah, I heard.
It's quite sad.
I was like, where's the trophy ceremony? Is there like a lifting moment? But
It's quite sad. I might
you
try and
the little pyramid and then
Well, that's gonna get smashed, isn't it?
Unless you win.
Unless I win.
Yeah,
But I
keep
think
winning now.
I might do something for myself just because I like to remember the wins because you don't get many, and I
Yep.
feel like it'd be nice to have something small to just say, Dreamhack Birmingham.
This is
You
like
did that.
a physical thing that I have from that. Yeah.
Yeah, 2026, you won something that year. Go you.
Yeah, absolutely. I see that.
Be proud for beating Carl. Honestly, it's my first match against Carl in 2 years.
Yeah.
But before that, it was AGE. I mean, I've
Yeah.
not played Carl a lot, and it's so hard because he always goes through the winner bracket. I always go through the loser bracket. So it's
Yeah.
like it's hard to play him, and I love playing against Carl. It's like us. We do scrims together, that
Do
kind
you
of
feel
stuff.
like it elevates your own level when you're like the mentality is I'm playing against the guy?
Yeah, when you're playing against the guy, it's like, right, if no one's going to step up, I'm going to make sure I step up.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like what I try and do. If you put pressure on Carl, then it makes it harder for him. And somehow, if you get a little bit of a lead, then it does help a bit more. I think that's what most people struggle with against him, is that he always ends up being on top.
Yeah.
And obviously, literally at the end, he's always finishing first. But like throughout the match, you see Carl in first. You know he's not going to crash because Carl doesn't crash when he's in front. So, I mean, it's a tactic I used to back in the day. I could tell you stories now, but a little quick one.
Please do.
Back in 2015 when we had cars on.
Yeah, Forrest.
I mean, Carl plays cam 3. So I just made sure I had good starts so that all he saw was my ass. Basically.
You really tried to risk the start to
Yes.
tilt Carl so he would only see your ghost out of him?
Yes,
Yeah.
that was always the plan in the past.
Now that changes a bit, but that's a funny tactic. Did he catch on to it?
I
did
mean,
you
that's
tell
what I
him?
always told him. Yeah, I was just like, I'm just going to make sure I'm in front of you and you see my car alone. Because normally he sees nothing.
Yeah. Because the camera's also a little ahead of the car.
Yeah.
So you don't see so much. Yeah, makes sense. But then, Pac, I'm not going to take too much of your time. I'm not going to, you can go out and celebrate and have fun. But before, if you want to say anything to the fans who've been watching all weekend, every time you're here, they spam Thomas or Giga Chad. They were right, this was your tournament on home soil.
I mean, it's ridiculous to win it. To
Yeah.
win one on home soil is crazy because I tried Red Bull last year, and I came so close. I had GranaDy and Carl ruining the party there. They tried to ruin the party again, and they didn't. So, happy days. I thank everyone that's watching and supporting me throughout it. I do really appreciate it. Everyone that does support me throughout. I can't thank you enough. And also, when I said it yesterday, thank you again for supporting me. It's just the loser bracket is no place you want to be, and it's a painful place. So yeah, thank you everyone. I really appreciate it. And enjoy the end of virtual stream or however long you're going to go on for.
Yeah, we're basically going to round things out now. So
I appreciate it, man. Honestly, it's so good.
Congratulations again, Pac.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
The night.
Love it.
Thank
Cheers.
you for doing the stream. All right, guys. You should also note that Pac is planning on streaming more when he comes back from the tournament, so you should check him out on Twitch. Pac_TM, I believe it is. And yeah, people in YouTube, people on Twitch, thank you guys for joining. I myself am not going to be live for too much longer. We could talk to others, but I think maybe it's a good time to end. I suppose. It's like if you're close to winning a grand final and you don't, the next thing you want is not to go on an interview and say, yeah, I'm not happy with my performance. So I don't want to pull the players in just after they lose. But you guys should of course, on their tweets and whatever, show some support. I did say chem interview as well, but things are rounding down and there's 10 people hanging out for pictures and stuff, so do have to get around to that as well. So yeah, I think we're gonna end. Stream, guys. But it's been a great tournament. Thank you so much to Dreamhack Birmingham for having us. It's been a lot of fun being here and casting. Thank you to everyone who's come up and said hi, and I got fries from people in the chat, so I am thrilled. And I'm gonna travel home on Monday, and I'll see you guys soon for more streams and really exciting stuff. really exciting stuff coming up, guys. I can't say more than that. So yeah, thank you all for watching. I will send a raid over to our cousin and good friend, a virtual 24/7. The party don't stop. You guys can watch that one for the next 24 hours if you so please. Or click the Trackmania category. There might be some people live from the event still. Either way, thank you all for being here, friends. And thank you, Catfight, for the resub 2 years. I appreciate that. I will see you guys soon. Bye-bye, all. Bye-bye. Take care. Bye-bye, friends. Bye-bye.